That nigga Bang been acting funny,
I'm
bro. I don't
driving.
know
My
what's going on
fault,
Man,
with that
too.
stop the
nigga Bang,
bullshit.
man. I mean,
Stop
it
the
took me ever.
bullshit.
Hey, AK. Ever since I said Chief Keef is garbage,
Yeah,
man,
what
nigga
up,
ain't fuck with
man?
me since, bro. He ain't
Okay,
fuck
Hey,
with
bro,
me
you
as
know
since.
if
you
you
out of pocket for that
Look, look, look,
bullshit.
look at
understand.
Bang. Look at Bang.
You know you out of pocket for
Chief
that.
Keef is still garbage, bro. I'm
Man,
not
you
gonna
trying
lie.
to that's the Skip Bayless take. You trying
Oh,
to
that's
be
crazy.
you trying to create shots.
That's
You trying to
crazy.
create shots,
No,
bro.
I'm dead ass, man. I really think he's trash,
Bro,
bro.
Sosa is
I'm not
really
lying.
goaded though, bro. What is no, but
No,
hold
the
on.
work that
Not
he
only is
did,
he
yeah.
goaded,
The impact,
not only
yeah.
is he
I gave
goaded,
you
he
that though,
goaded in the
Bang.
genre that you love, nigga.
But Bang, I gave you that the impact was is dope status. Like you got to put him there. But as far as him as an artist, I think he is horrible, bro.
Finally Rich is a classic.
Yo, they say he sold 23K his first week.
I
Ah,
don't. I
What?
don't
So
believe
what?
that. I don't believe
So
that,
but
Bang.
so what though? Even if he did, so what? What that mean? Booster sold 500.
Listen to me. You can't stop at
what?
a stop.
We sold
AK,
500. 500.
AK.
Damn.
You can't stop at a
Nigga,
stoplight.
500 and not a
You
thousand at the end of that.
you cannot stop at a stoplight here, AK. You gonna hear Chief.
I
That's
ain't gonna
all I've been
hold you,
listening
bro.
to
You
since the
will
day
not
he
hear no
dropped.
Chief Keef getting played in Jersey. That
Yeah, you
gets
can't
no
stop
That's a
play
nowhere
in
around
fact.
here,
Jersey.
Man, you
Chief.
want the
It
That's
gets
a
flow
no
in
play
fact.
in
Jersey?
Jersey.
What the fuck?
It gets no play in Jersey, bro. None.
I don't think too many niggas riding around listening to Chief Keef today, but the
Shit.
nigga impact is the nigga he got so many children out here and grandkids at this point. He gonna be there, bro. He gonna be a staple.
Bang, I know why you like him, bro, because he used to say bang bang
Nah,
all the time.
bang. Nah,
Yeah.
bang. They riding around listening to that shit. They definitely riding around listening to that shit.
I really think dude talented dude. Like
Nah, he is
like
talented. He is.
I think that lately he ain't I don't think that he expanded this shit and he had and took it to another level. But like what he started off doing in 13 with that, I mean in 12 and 13 with that Finally Rich album and all that shit before that, that was different and it was creative.
That album was dope. I gave you that though. When we talking about, it, I gave you that. It's just everything else, bro, has been trash to me. But this last
But
project wasn't horrible. I did say that it wasn't horrible.
not the last two because he dropped one with Mike Will right before that
Yeah,
too.
that wasn't horrible neither.
That one with Mike Will was nice because that's Mike Will, nigga. Like you have the battle already done.
That's a fact.
You got the good beats already.
That's a
Nigga
fact.
Mike Will had that nigga going crazy, boy. I fuck with I like Chief. I fuck with his career too. Like how he just ducked how he maneuvered everything. He's supposed to he probably supposed to be dead.
Oh, you ain't lying.
If he would've-
You ain't lying.
I fuck with how he maneuvered, like how he matured throughout the shit. Like I fuck with the little nigga.
They said the concert when he came, when we went to the rest for the concert, they said that shit was something you ain't never seen before. That shit was out of control. There was
Now,
so many
hey, that's
motherfuckers
my main
outside.
criticism of that nigga too, fool. That nigga performance is piss poor,
Oh, I ain't never seen it. I
dog.
didn't. They got the video up on YouTube. I might watch it today. Then.
Man, cause he be having them niggas in that bitch out their mind, but he don't be out his mind. Like how Wayne be
Yeah,
like
yeah,
X or somebody, like, man, you met them people going there, you gotta
yeah.
go
That
crazy
nigga
too,
Dirt
man.
go crazy in the crowd. Damn near. I went to that concert a couple years ago. Nigga, that nigga can perform his ass off. I ain't gonna lie.
Like a performance really turn you into a real like make you fuck with somebody. I done had like I done been to places where like it was somebody I ain't never listened to, and after the performance, like I fuck with them niggas heavy. That shit
Bro,
crazy.
you was not lying. I remember I went to a Twisted concert a long time ago. I didn't listen to that nigga for like 2 years after that,
Who
to
that?
that performance. Twisted. I went to it was a long time ago. We talking about early 2000s type shit. Nigga, I didn't listen to that nigga for like 2 years because the performance was so trash. So you ain't lying.
Yeah, then like, but if the performance good, it'll make you fuck with somebody more. If it's good, it'll make you like fuck with somebody you been fucking with hard.
So who y'all top performers? Bang and
Hey,
Tufo.
man, that happened to me. I seen that nigga
You talking
Anderson
about
Pack
all time though?
Yeah, who y'all Bang and Tufo? Who y'all top performers? Like
You know what? I
who
can't
y'all
even
go
give you
pick
one
right
because
now? Y'all know they gonna show out.
I'm not a big concert guy. So it's like I couldn't even give you a top five. I'm not a big concert. You know what
You
I mean?
talking about rap performers or
But, like
period?
I think Rod Wave can perform. I went to one of his ones and I think that nigga can perform his ass off.
No, Bang. I'm saying when I ask y'all who y'all top performers, who y'all gonna pay that money, put your schedule to the side, like I'm going to this
Rap
shit.
or music, period.
Music period.
Post Malone, dead or alive?
Well, you can't see nobody dead perform, so go see a live.
We're saying music period. I'm going Erica Badu.
Man, music period and
That's a good
alive.
pick. Erica, a good pick.
Man, I'm going Snoop Dogg. Like it's a no brainer.
All
Okay,
you gonna
Snoop
do
and
is
who
crip
else?
walk the whole time, man.
Snoop and who else, bang? Snoop and who else?
Man, all right, who is my favorite
I
performer?
said top performers. Plural.
Yeah, definitely. I went to Jill Scott. I've been seeing that in the chat.
I'm not talking about just ticket sales. I'm
Jill
talking about
Scott is
the
definitely
actual.
up there
Yo,
on my
Jill
list.
Scott is fire live, yo.
Dirk is probably number 3 on my list. Number 4, I'm probably gonna have to give it to. The Roots was a dope ass concert. I ain't gonna lie, and I ain't even really a
You
big
only
fan of their
named
music.
3. What you doing?
I'm at 4, bro. I said
I
Erica
love her.
Badu, Jill Scott. I said Erica Badu, Jill Scott, Dirk, and then the Roots was a dope ass concert. I ain't gonna lie. And then Common put on a nice little show.
What we
You
doing,
a
business?
Midwest nigga, bro. You a
What
Midwest
time
nigga.
of the year it is? What we doing? What we doing and what time of the year?
Whoever doing one and you be like, hey, bro, I'm going to fuck with that, no matter what.
I'm going.
Cause that nigga 2-4 Bayou,
Hey,
bro. He naming all
I'm
these
going.
Midwest niggas, bro.
Hey, all right. I'm
I'm
going.
going to see
I am
Big Frida.
driving 5 hours to go to a Cage the Elephant concert on a 12. That's just let you know.
Bang, stop lying. You going to see Big Frida, nigga. Stop lying.
I'm going to see Cage the motherfucking elephant, nigga. 5
Hey,
hours.
yo, you know who give a good performance, though? If y'all ain't never
You ain't
seen him?
named 5 groups, bang.
Earl
What's going on?
Sweatshirt. Go see Earl Sweatshirt live. Earl give a good show.
That's a
Bro,
fact.
do not ever say that trash nigga's name.
Hey,
He from
Bro,
Chicago.
bro,
He from
so what?
Chicago. Earl is not
He is
trash.
garbage. He is fucking
No, he is.
garbage.
Now he was born in Chicago. Now he was born in Chicago. Yeah, he was born in the shop.
He is fucking garbage. He is fucking
Wait, so
garbage.
fo Tyler garbage too? Tyler give a hell of a show.
He's one of the worst rappers ever. Why y'all
What? Oh my God. Tyler
Hey,
is.
hold on. That's not a bad criticism.
Yes, it is.
But he's so fucking creative in every other field that it makes
right
up.
Now how Earl Sweatshirt is one of the worst rappers alive.
No, he said Tyler creator, you asshole. You always come in this bitch loud and wrong. Shut your mouth and your fat ass, boy.
That was funny, man. But we did say Earl, bro. We did say Earl.
Cam, who you calling a bitch, nigga?
We bucket.
Who you calling a bitch, Cam?
That nigga
Watch your mouth, nigga.
No,
Watch your
that
mouth, nigga.
That nigga 2-4 said Tyler the creator is the worst rapper.
I don't think he said. Did you say that?
Yes, nigga. That's what I said, bro.
Shut your mouth and your fat ass, boy.
Bang, once again, relax. But
Shut your
secondly,
bitch ass up.
crazy, but even still,
I just told his ass not to call you a bitch. Now you gonna call him a bitch.
exactly.
See?
That's what I'm saying.
Man, no, J.O. Hold on, J.O. This nigga got a fucking problem of addressing me for no reason.
Nigga, no, I don't.
What you ain't been here for?
No, I don't.
You got a problem with Bang or something, nigga? You know you got a problem with Bang. You got a problem with me, nigga.
Hey, look, J.O.
That's what niggas told him yesterday, J.O.
Yesterday,
I
What's
say,
up, Bang?
I say, hey, no, look. The room was quiet as fuck, right? I be doing spontaneous shit. I come up to the mic, I say, hey, bitch. I'm trying to wake the room up, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This nigga put his fucking cape on.
What are you talking
This
about?
nigga put his cape on and said, you talking to these women? Nigga, these women don't even like your bitch
You
ass.
see,
What the fuck you jumping in front of Dick
everybody
for?
was talking on the mic.
Man, nigga, nobody was talking. Shit was quiet
Run
as
the
fuck.
replay. You
I
bullshit.
ain't arguing
Niggas,
with no
hella
bitch
people
ass
was
nigga.
talking and you just randomly said bitch off
Get
the
to
mic.
the
Nobody
kind.
even knew it was you, nigga. Nobody even fucking knew it was you.
I ain't mad,
I
nigga.
said, who said that?
Running out of
And
breath.
you said it was me.
You can't even breathe, bitch.
So what
Shut
are you
up.
talking about?
Can't
Don't
even
fucking
breathe.
sit up here and lie, bitch ass
Look
nigga.
at you here.
Don't
Shut
suck
your
your
fat
tail.
ass up.
All right.
Go eat, bitch.
But
You
tell
hungry.
the truth. If you gonna
Go
quote
eat,
something,
bitch.
tell the truth, nigga.
Go eat, bitch.
If you gonna quote something, tell the
Your
truth.
fat ass up,
If you
nigga.
gonna quote something, tell the truth, nigga.
You big hungry,
That's
bitch.
it. Okay,
You
but
come
what,
in here tripping because you ain't ate.
what that mean? But what that
Fat
mean
bitch.
though? But nigga, but you over here
Slap the fuck
misquoting
out your
shit.
big
No, you
ass,
won't.
boy.
You never would. I promise you. On my
Put your
mom,
big
you
ass
never
on some
would.
acupuncture or
I'll
something,
hit you in
bitch.
the top of your head with a fucking elbow, nigga.
Lame ass. Bitch, by the time you punch me, you gonna run out of breath. When you punch, get to me, you gonna run out of breath. You's a big, fat, sorry, sloppy bitch.
Okay, you think so?
Puss ass,
That's
nigga.
what you think. But these bitches work
Back to
though.
the
I promise you
content,
that.
nigga.
I promise you that.
Cause nigga, I don't do this
Especially
bitch
if bitches
ass shit.
work,
Nigga, you don't
I
get this.
know.
You don't get the
But I
luxury
don't know
of
why
getting
you
this from
doing
me,
all
nigga.
that. I don't even know why you doing all that.
Hey, that's another one you don't want to
Alright.
meet. What's his name again? Cam? That's another one.
But
It ain't
niggas
gonna
ain't
go
saying
good.
my name. That's the
It
crazy
ain't
part.
really
You
gonna
ain't
go
saying
good for you,
No,
my nigga.
nigga. Cause I've
ain't
been
saying
letting you
nothing.
slide. I've been letting you
Letting me
slide,
slide, nigga. I
nigga.
ain't say nothing
I've
to
been
you,
letting your
nigga.
bitch ass slide. Cause
Hey, man,
you
you
say
gotta
you
stop
can
all
try
these
me for some
bitches.
reason. You
Meg,
say
I
you can
never
try me for
tried
some
you.
reason
I
like these
never
other niggas.
tried you. You taking it personal.
Fuck, man.
I didn't even know it was you talking, and I said
Coming
that,
at me,
nigga.
dude. Stop talking
Nobody's
to me if I
coming
ain't
at
talking to
you.
you, dude.
Nobody coming at you, nigga. Calm your
Stop
motherfucker.
addressing
Stop
me,
centering
nigga.
yourself.
I'm gonna
Nobody
show
was
you
even
stuff.
talking
I'm
to
gonna show
you.
you.
Nobody was even
Everywhere you
talking to
come
you.
in,
Why are you
breathing
centering
hard, trying
yourself?
to center yourself, trying to beat up
How am
real
I
motherfucking
centering
content.
myself? What are you talking about? You're
How you
literally
the first
centering
rapper?
yourself right now. You're literally centering yourself right now. You're literally centering yourself right now.
This
You
nigga
look
Big
stupid.
fucking
ridiculous.
hoe.
You
You
look
sound like a
ridiculous.
fucking
Lame ass.
hippo.
You literally centered yourself. Nobody was talking to you. And now you're saying I'm centering myself. If you're gonna
Like
sit here
your
and
bitch
lie,
ass.
make it make
Morning,
sense.
salute.
You don't gotta like me, nigga, but tell the truth. You fucking liar.
Bitch, I
Tell the
don't
truth.
like men, nigga.
Okay,
The
so what you
fuck
talking
wrong
about?
with
You just said you don't like.
I
What are
say
you
the
talking
women
about?
that you trying
Bro,
to
you
jump
need
in front
help,
of
bro.
dick for don't like you, you big grease ball bitch.
All right. You having a bad day, I see, bro.
Greasy neck
You
motherfucker.
just having a bad couple
I'm having a
days,
great
man.
day, nigga.
Man, you having a bad couple
Having
days,
a
so you
great
trying
day.
to find somebody to take your aggravation out on, man. And
Why
I'm
would
not
I
gonna be
want to
that
take it out
person.
on your big fat ass?
I don't know, man. You just seem like you real emotional the
Man,
last
you
couple
That nigga
sound
days.
said
like
I
you
don't
sweated
know.
between your titties right
Yo,
now.
I don't
Sound
know.
like your
I'm trying
titties
to
sweat
figure
right
it
now.
out.
yo, you really
You
sitting
sound like
there
your titties
agreeing
are
with
sweating
this
right now.
nigga
I
too?
don't know. I don't know what's wrong with him.
That's
I
what
don't
it
know.
sounds
He's
like.
real
That nigga
angry.
got you agreeing with
This
everything you saying, dog. You just don't even know what the fuck you doing to you.
This nigga woke up angry as fuck.
Cam, you don't know what
Mad
you
as
do,
hell.
what that
No,
nigga
but
doing to you right now.
this nigga just woke up angry as fuck. I don't
It's
know
a
why he's
cunt.
so angry.
Hey, I thought
That
I was a
nigga
country
fell
nigga
for all
though. I thought I was a country nigga. Why
This
these
nigga
niggas
woke
be
up.
letting me clown them like this? I'm
that.
supposed to be the country nigga, though.
That nigga
You
answering
niggas,
everything you
I
ask
don't
him.
know, man. I don't know nothing, man.
Don't explain yourself to that nigga, man.
That
Leave him
nigga just
alone,
real
man.
angry
Let
and
him be.
aggressive. I don't know what's going on.
You over there
I'm trying to
explaining
make things
yourself
right.
to him, nigga.
trying to tell you how to be a man, nigga.
Oh
Hey,
shit.
The fuck you
man,
explaining
nobody got to
yourself
tell
to
me
another
that,
nigga
bro.
for?
Nigga thinking he talking tough, but he's sitting there explaining himself.
The fuck is you
Like,
explaining
yo,
yourself
what
to
the
another
fuck?
nigga for like a little
You just
boy?
relax, man.
Y'all niggas be on shit early in the morning.
But back on the content though, man. Tyler, he ain't the best. I don't think he's the best rapper, but that nigga's so fucking creative in every other area, dog. Production, creativity, fucking
To what area other than
everything.
production? So I don't know what else he do. That's a real question. What else do he
Tyler
do?
has been on.
He's
Okay,
a curator, bro. Like he put plays together. Like he
So-
put people in the same rooms and
Facts.
shit like
So
that.
here's
It's
the
like
thing. Tyler,
intangibles.
Tyler the Creator has been on the back end of a lot of shit. Because Tyler the Creator, if you think about it, Tyler the Creator is responsible for Vince Staples, Frank Ocean, the internet, Damo Genesis. Without Earl Sweatshirt, a lot of these niggas that you would Frank Ocean and fucking Vince Staples most notably. Without them, without Tyler the Creator, them niggas would not.
You can say Earl too, notably. You
No,
can put
Earl
Earl up
definitely.
there with the notably.
Yeah, Earl definitely. Earl is definitely probably one of the top 5 underground like lyricist niggas out. Period. That's a fact. But I'm not gonna say Tyler Creator's a bad rapper because I was actually a fan. Like I listened to all these albums through and through. This nigga can rap. We're not gonna say the nigga can't rap. That nigga can
Yeah,
rap.
I am gonna say, nigga, bro, music is
Alright, so-
subjective.
What's one of his
Listen,
top
music
songs?
is subjective, Sam. You like that nigga. I
Okay,
don't.
so what?
Yeah,
Like,
I
So
never
what's
heard
the
of
issue
shit
with
like
that?
that.
let me ask this.
PT, you never heard of Tyler,
Are you
PT?
saying
I heard his name. I never heard none of his
Are you
music though.
saying lyrically he's trash or what?
In my opinion, I'm not impressed. Lyrically,
Okay.
none of
I
that.
think he a
That's
good
my opinion.
songwriter too, folks. The nigga
I'm about to listen to him today, bang, just so I can give a
I'm
real
not, but
opinion.
not.
You know
You
what I mean?
can't just go off of his shit, like the shit that he wrote, like the What's Your Name song, bro.
Just
You
send
heard
me
that
some
song
shit
before?
today.
But that is his
Send me some
song.
shit
That's
today,
his song.
man.
No, I'm saying that's his song, but that just that the fucking record is a great record, bro. It's great as fuck. But that record was that I Hate You is cold, but that you know that the What's Your Name, that nigga had pitched that song for like 3 or 4 years. He had been pitching that song.
Who did that song?
Like other
I'm about to
people,
look it up
but
now.
everybody kept on passing on that bitch.
Who did that song, bang?
Tyler the Creator and Young Boy, they
What's
killed
his
that
name?
bitch. They killed that bitch. What's Your Name? That bitch is hard on some nostalgic shit.
If you want to listen to Tyler rap, listen to his Gangsta Girl shit with DJ Drum.
That,
Listen to that,
yeah.
and then you don't gotta listen to nothing else. Really, that's his best lyrical, like he's really rapping, like he's not on no weird shit. He's not saying all the crazy shit he used to say. That's the best album example of that nigga just spitting straight off of contemporary rap beats and his own production, but he's really rapping. That's the best example I would say.
I don't think the nigga all the way trashes the rapper. I just don't think that he up there with the top rapper.
Oh no, nah,
that we talking about top rap.
I would say Tyler is definitely my generation's Pharrell.
Facts.
Yeah, that's a good comparison. That's a good one.
Like that nigga, and the thing is, like, you gotta look at it too, cause like the nigga was on West Side Gun's album. He did a song for Maxo Cream. He did a song. Matter of fact, he was on Oxymoron with Schoolboy Q and Corrupt.
Yes, he was.
Like that.
He make appearances in a lot of places you wouldn't.
You wasn't looking for him on no Schoolboy album, bro. Like
West Side Gun.
Word. He creative, bang. Like you said, he's creative. That's all,
bro. The niggas in the game know what he brings to the table, bro. The nigga brings some shit that you can't buy to the table, bro. The weirdness and the aura that nigga gonna bring to the set.
West Side said Tyler made him want to rap again.
That's crazy.
Quote.
And if you're a fan of West Side, you know that it take, bro. You gotta put a gun to that nigga head to make him rap every 6 months.
I'm gonna give you that. What's your name, Tom Bang? I'm gonna give you that.
Hey,
I'm gonna give you that.
Hey, but look, the nigga, it took me so hard to figure out. No, not what your name. What that song, Cam? When he just. You remember Earthquake? Oh,
Earthquake is fire.
That shit is
fire.
That's what he won a Grammy for.
Hey, but look, I couldn't figure out where he was in the song. I'm like, where is Tyler? I didn't know that was him.
Yeah, that was him the whole time, bro.
On the Igor album. Yep, fire.
Don't leave.
See, that's why you gotta be a fan to know that he be singing shit. Look.
Nah, I'm talking about. I just didn't know that was him. I'm like, I didn't never hear that nigga sing, bro. I never had heard that nigga sing like that. So I didn't know that nigga was gonna come like that for a whole song.
Bang, you know why people ain't really like him like that, bro? Because people thought he was a weirdo. Let's be real. He ate a roach. He hung himself.
First time I seen a nigga, he hit a cock.
Bro. He weird. He is weird.
I knew he was finna say that. I knew he was finna say that.
That nigga was talking about raping pregnant bitches and killing
all type
of crazy shit.
But NWA was like that at the beginning when they
Hey, yo, Cam, remember sandwiches? Yeah. Off a Goblin? Oh, my God.
Hey, them niggas videos used to be crazy, bro.
Hey, Bang, my mom caught me watching Yonkers back in the day. She sat me down and was like, son, is something going on? Like, why are you watching this shit?
Hey, that nigga went crazy in Yonkers, son. And, like, just think about that visual alone. Like, how that was just that one scene.
Shock value, Bang. There you go. Shock value. He had shock value.
Look how the camera came out. Look how it was shot, bro. Like, that's a style of it. Like, that's an art.
That's an art. Exactly. It's an art form. Yes, sir.
Bro, the way that nigga.
The worst song on that album is Fish. If you ever listen to that, nigga, he was going crazy.
But the thing about the nigga Tyler is you gonna give this shit like that because the nigga ain't afraid to try some shit and see how it come out. Like, and that's how I like my artist, because then a lot of artists be on the safe side. I think that Drake play that shit safe. Like, he won't try new shit just because of what the people gonna see.
Get
but
the
like,
fuck out of here.
Bro,
hold on, bro. You think so for real? Cause that nigga been popping since 08, bro. Y'all ain't like.
Hold on, did you hear what I said? Yeah, did you hear what I said?
Yes, sir.
I said I don't think that Drake. I think Drake plays it safe when it comes. Like, I think he keep it in a certain pocket. He keep it clean and safe. I don't think he tried. I don't think he. I do think he tried to do shit, but I don't think he released that much shit. He released a lot of his experimental shit.
He's not really
Okay.
Yeah, because he definitely be trying shit. But a lot of people just stay in that pocket and stay safe, like, because they don't want that criticism of what's gonna come. But like a lot of people will be like, man, that shit was horrible. That shit was true. The artists was just tired of doing the same shit over and over. Like, niggas be trying to do different shit, challenge themselves, push themselves. So nigga try some shit and put out a bullshit ass project.
So what do you call honestly? Never mind this.
That was him trying to trying to
He's
figure out what they're
doing
doing
exactly
there.
what you just talking about.
Is it? Because that's kind of you kind of like from it. I'm talking about what?
Man,
Oh,
bro.
I gotta take this call.
So, Lavish, let me ask you something. What do you think about Jordan Lucas? Where do you put him up there?
Like as in like rappers.
I guess it's two different things. So, yeah, as a lyricist, do you think he's up there with the elite?
Nah, I mean I fuck with John Lucas, but he I can't really I don't got nothing bad to say about him, to be honest. Shit. All this shit hard. I mean he's a rapper's rapper type shit. You know what I mean? He got like a little abstract mind, like the Tyler creators in there. But he also got a like a Dave Eastish vibe when he flow type time too, you know what I mean?
Eminem all the time. I don't know why, but he's like he's got the black Eminem vibe.
He do, fact.
What?
He do look got a black Eminem vibe. That's a fact.
What?
Yeah, and he always say that's who his all time favorite rapper is. You can hear it in his shit. Like I listen to Johnny, like you can hear it in his shit. Like he definitely has an Eminem like type vibe.
Big facts.
The most slept on rapper in the game though, before he out from Out Your Way. I don't know if you're aware of a man named Mick.
One mic is low or my shit fucked up. One or the other.
Is my shit fucked up? Can you hear me?
Oh nah, hey,
I said from Out Your Way, Mick Jenkins. Super under.
I ain't never heard of him. What you said? Nick
Oh,
or Nick?
Mick, Mick, bro. You never, bro.
Yeah, he
Nick
fire.
Jenkins.
Hey,
I don't
I'm
Cam.
know
about to
how
look it up.
niggas be
I'm
sleeping.
about to look it up right now. Nick Jenkins.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, listen to that jazz.
Bro, this nigga is like a super A&R. He know every goddamn body.
A little bit. I listen to a lot of music, busy.
Damn, he telling me
Which
spot.
song did you tell me to listen to, bro?
Jazz.
Yeah, jazz for sure.
Martyrs is fire. Honestly, the whole Waters mixtape to me personally is probably one of the best mixtapes of 2014.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And there was a lot of shit put out that year, but I still don't understand how that shit went so under the radar. That shit was crazy. Like from start to finish, that's probably one of the most like cohesive albums I've ever listened to.
You don't be pushing this shit, bro.
And yeah, I don't understand, bro, because the nigga got like 1 million followers on
If
Twitter.
you want to know who I'm on right now, too.
Who's that, bro?
This is country nigga, the Shabuzi nigga.
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yep.
And that
Shout out
shit
BA.
that shit like weird to me, bro.
No, that nigga from out west is who I've been listening to lately. The nigga who do them shows in the backyard. I just lost his name in my head. He was
Talking
doing the shows on
about
IG.
The Russell.
Simba.
There we go, the Russell.
Lil
I've
Russell?
been on Simba. I've been on Simba.
Lil Russell, yeah.
The Russell.
Lil
That
Russell, okay.
motherfucker can rap though. That motherfucker can rap.
Yeah,
Simba's my top 10. I ain't gonna lie. As far as right now, he definitely in my top 10.
There's another nigga on the West Coast going crazy that I've been sleeping on. I ain't know who he was the whole time. I got it now though. I definitely got it now.
You gonna tell us who it is? What you doing?
My fault. No, hey bro. I've been jacking that 2P shit, bro. That 2P shit be going hard. I didn't know the whole time there were 2P that be like 2-step by myself. Hey, bro, I ain't know that shit, bro. I've been jacking all the nigga shit lately.
First of all, pause. But hell yeah, let me go.
Nah. Hey, laughing.
No, I'm dead ass, because I've been on YouTube for a minute, and y'all used to play that shit. I was like, bro, who the hell? But now I finally got like his shit. I know who's who. So yeah, I'm on it now. Like That shit, that nigga all right, bro. I don't know why it ain't blow yet.
Hey, another nigga that's going crazy too. Shout out 2Ps, by the way. 2Ps got some crazy music. That's a fact.
Bro, you can't skip over that though. Hold on.
That's why I had to say it again. I was about to say.
Yeah, you can't skip over that because we playing it down here now, nigga.
Facts. We
down here playing.
Big said let that shit marinate for at least like 5 minutes.
Yeah, nigga, we playing that shit in the city for real, nigga. Like,
shout out to
especially that shit they just be on their YouTube intro.
My John is
the words right, but y'all know what I'm talking about.
My guts, but your bitch don't. Oh, that shit. Hey, that motherfucker right there. Yeah, that one right there. Slide.
We got some talented people on the 100 side for sure. So, I just want to see everybody win.
We need more DJs, more talented DJs, though.
I want to see Not and Nerd go against Twofold in a DJ battle, like off the
I'm gonna win.
Why you want Jordan to go against Paxton?
I'm gonna win, so come on, you already know what's up. I mean,
Twofold, nigga, you Tito Jackson. Nigga, quit playing.
Bang, just called me Tito Jackson. Y'all just gonna let that go.
Bang, relax. Bang is Max. I want to get him in the DJ battle.
As soon as I figure out my audio,
Did you beat Bang?
Hell yeah.
Oh, you a Bang. Bang, you can't even talk right now. You gotta stay on mute, Bang.
Tell you, I'm nice on this too.
I'm at the top of the mountain, nigga. I gotta see you beat a couple people
went
first.
DJing when I first started, for real. So just imagine Bang right now. You
and you know what hurts you and Bang, Ninja? The fact that I just came through and I'm at the top of the mountain. Like y'all think y'all supposed to just have that spot.
Oh, I
took
get what you're saying.
And you niggas don't like that, but I still fuck with y'all. Y'all
no,
my people.
I think to be honest, like. I think my category and what I give is just a little tad different from y'all. Like I feel like y'all have more.
No, you just play Pandora. You just play Pandora.
I don't
That's
play
not
Pandora.
DJing,
I don't. I'm sorry. I don't
even
have.
Let me stop for y'all.
No.
This nigga say Pandora.
I think you got busy. I think you got busy for real. I just think you switched the songs too quick. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, play a song. We start.
You know what? And I defended you when they was going you. Somebody go this nigga one more time.
Oh damn, bro!
No, I'm just playing.
You get busy for real, bro.
Hey, that nigga muted up and waited for it though.
Too quick.
That's your uncle, dog.
That nigga said, "Oh damn,
y'all ain't shit."
Who gonna do it? Who gonna do it?"
Nigga say, "Oh shit, for real." Like, bro, like, yeah, god damn, enough already.
No, I get what you're saying. However, I think depending on the song and what parts you want to listen to, because I try to keep it conducive to like a minute, over a minute, maybe like a minute and 20 or like half of the song. And then I'll switch it because at the end of the day, it's kind of like some songs, it get hype at first and then it drops down the beat
you gotta do that,
end of the song, depending on the song that you're playing. So then I
do like an hour set though, busy. An hour set, you gotta get as many songs as you can in there to keep moving. You gotta cut that shit short.
And then on top of that, sometimes with songs, I'll do the immediate transition to the part that people like. Like, say if I'm playing Nuck If You Buck, I'll play the first few parts of the niggas part, but then normally a lot of people get crunk when they hear the women's part.
I could tell by your mix and your soundboard. I could tell you were doing it for real. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I mixed. That's why I said I don't know what two folks talking about. I'm really mixing all of this shit.
The level of glazing coming from this guy this morning is ridiculous. And
what's glazing?
Glazing, brown nosing.
I'm about to say, what is glazing? I definitely didn't know what that was.
That was crazy.
You
say that was crazy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell y'all what's crazy that y'all mix. I'm gonna tell y'all what's crazy with y'all mix with 2-4 and Lady Killer got busy in the late night. That was a fire battle because they were doing it off top. It wasn't rehearsed. They ain't have no list already made. They was doing it back and forth.
Just let them hear, please. Just the last part. Just when I come in and I started off, I just want Cam to listen to how I do my thing though. No shade.
I think you and Tufo got like two different. I ain't really heard Bang do this shit
It's
in a
not even
minute.
the same type of thing.
Yeah,
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 I
yeah.
know
Cause
what you're gonna say.
I
Yeah.
hired Naughty for like some some white folks type shit. I
Damn.
put
Oh,
two in the yeah, cause she got that. Buddy got that like a more pop vibe type vibe. You know what I mean?
I tell
yeah,
She
people
I'm
all
kind
the
of
more
got
time
like
my
a
though.
my collective, my like it's
Bang
more
is a rapper.
90s,
He's a
early
rapper DJ.
2000. Then
Like
I'll
if you
put
don't love rap, like Bang will play that shit that makes you. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to be a
yeah,
hip hop
Bang because
head.
I'm not a rap.
He's a
That's what
hip
I'm saying.
hop
Like, so I'm
head
more of
DJ.
an
Yeah.
R&B, pop,
right.
rock. Like, I know
And that's
how
not a
to.
bad
What I
thing,
do
man.
is I try to make everybody happy. So it's like I play a little bit of everything, so everybody can feel like I play a little Jamaican, and I'll play a little, like a little rap, and then I'll play, maybe some '90s or whatever like that. Like their palettes, so when it comes to rap and hip hop, is gonna be outranking mine because they probably know songs that I've never heard, and half of the stuff that I have is only because I learned on this floor. If it wasn't for this floor, some of the songs that I was playing, I would have never learned. That's me being honest.
Well, the ladies
Definitely
love
playing some
it,
early
Naughty.
90s
Keep
shit.
playing that shit.
Ninja, that is a
Yeah,
fact.
shout out to Reese.
That is a
She was
The
fact.
ladies love
definitely playing some early 90s shit.
And I ain't gonna lie, I took from Bang too. Like it was Bang had played a song and I was like, oh yeah,
I
I remember
steal
this
from
song,
Bang every
whatever.
time he play music. I ain't gonna lie. I'll rob
Yeah,
the shit out of
but see, that's being honest, and then that's also giving, respect to those ones. I was like, okay, let me listen to this song. So sometimes I study songs, and then sometimes I'll listen. Like when y'all start the room, I'll listen to songs that y'all listen to because those are the songs I would never play. Like I'm like, oh,
And
okay,
we
I
can't
never heard of
sleep
this
on
song.
Tink though. I ain't gonna lie. Tink,
y'all
Oh
Tink
no,
be
niggas
Tink be
just
hitting.
said
playing.
Bang was
Tink be hitting.
overrated earlier. Now y'all giving him homage. This shit is
Damn, I
No,
crazy.
I
never
think
said the
I'm not
word
saying he
overrated. That's
overrated,
crazy.
but I do feel like from where I started until now, I think Bang. I don't know, Bang. Was you in the room in late night or no? Was he in the room
Y'all
when I
sleeping
started?
Uh,
on White Lightning now.
no, he wasn't there.
What happened?
Hey, Lavish, do you
What
have
happened?
your do you have your audio?
No, I don't got my audio here.
Do anybody got audio?
Y'all sleeping on
What
White
kind?
Lightning though. I can't
What
forget
you
about
think?
A-Rod.
Oh
What
no,
you
Hey,
say?
oh yeah, A-Rod
all them
cool
niggas
too.
are lavish. All them niggas are dying.
He said all them niggas
But
get
I
that.
again, I feel like
Why don't we do like a little battle type shit? Hey yo, that'd be crazy.
Y'all been talking about doing
Nah,
this for a
the problem
minute. Y'all
is
have
that
not done it yet.
niggas hated on the content, bro. Niggas hated on the content. Niggas complained about this shit and all this and that. Man, I
What
ain't
you
got time
mean?
for that
oh
bitch
yeah,
ass.
He
that's
ain't
one of the
lying.
reasons
He
why
I
ain't
got
I
time for
lying.
that
love.
whole ass shit. Cause
Yeah,
niggas,
that's one of the things that
Who
really
complained?
it's like you can't it's like you can't satisfy niggas. Like
yeah, you every
What you
time you
mean
get something
though?
going, you got some negative that's gonna
it's
come
like
and talk about we can't. It's too much music. It's too much that. Like, bro, that's why this shit crazy, bro. This shit
it's
weird,
like
bro.
Okay.
it's hard. Okay, so when Bang was doing it, they was throwing shade, right? Then I started to do it. It's kind of like, okay, well, oh, this is more uppity and like nigga, like okay, cool. Let me just start playing my shit where I want to play it. So once I started playing it over here, then people would listen, and then I started to get little opportunities to around the app. Like they'll say, hey, can you play this? We'll give you this or give you this money or whatever like that. So I've been making money doing, well, especially around the app, like making money doing a little DJ, especially for their rooms or like with Sally or like when white people have like an event or a room on Clubhouse, then I'll go and DJ the start of the room and stuff like that, and they'll pay me. Shout out to that.
Well, we gotta give the people what they want. If they want the battle of the DJs, we gotta give them what they want.
I'm not gonna win. These songs
Nah,
don't
but
like
I
me.
feel what Bang's saying. Like it's like you don't even want to deal with the headache of the bullshit. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? I
Because
feel what Bang.
and we'll get that shit going and popping, and then some bullshit come. Like somebody got a problem with something. Like man, like this. It got me when nigga was like I'm like I don't know.
When niggas said, well, you went out, Bang.
So
Music like it's too much music. I heard that too many times.
look, so you do it like how they do the real DJ battles type shit. You break it off, and each person got like a 3, 4, 5 minute set where they play their mixes back to back, like that kind of battling type shit. And
I'm
then we can
talking about
have
the
like a
battles, and never did a DJ battle before, so that's the way I ain't even talking about that. We never did that before. I'm talking about just the music battle, bro. This shit used to be way more popping Like, bro, we used to do like 4
You
battles
gotta,
a room, bro.
well, you gotta bring it back, man. If motherfuckers don't like it, they can
Do like
leave quiet.
4
Yeah.
There's
to
a button
4
at
to
the top.
5 battles a room, bro. Like, we used to.
Well, Bang, I think the people spoke yesterday when Pitbull was in the room. They definitely told him they wanted the battles, and he said, "Line it up. That's what y'all want." So,
Well,
I
that's the. I
gotta
think
agree
that
with
was the
Reese.
more
Get what they
verses.
want.
What me and you did was more so verses. We never did DJ battling. We just did like you pick somebody and I
Yeah,
pick
we did.
somebody.
We did. Buster. We did Buster
And
versus
Buster and
Missy, huh?
Missy.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
did Buster versus. So that was just a back. But like the DJ battles and all that shit is like the same thing.
I
I
gotta
really
agree with
want.
Reese, man. Give the people what they want, but I'm gonna be honest, bro. All y'all fire, bro. If we y'all do it off the top and go back and forth, that's what make it fire. Cause we know it. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
Y'all
that
going
shit.
with the flow.
I know that shit gonna be fire. I know that shit gonna be
Yeah,
fire.
that shit be fire, bro.
Yeah.
When Lady Killer and Tupac was doing that junk in the late night, they were going back and forth.
Hey
Everybody
Bang,
was vibing
I'm
about
gonna
that shit.
record. I'm gonna record that shit, bro. I want you to see how we was doing. I want to see how you feel about it. You know how like when we do the verses or whatever, like you stop the song and you go to the next one. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? We
Mm-hmm.
was like we was playing the music. I think we did like a minute and a half or something like that. And then like the next song, a lead is way in type. I don't know. I'm gonna send it to you, bro. I'm gonna record it
oh, all
today and
right,
send it
y'all
to you.
didn't
So it's
stop in
like,
between. Y'all just
Yeah,
jumped
that's
right
Yeah,
in
what
there.
I was gonna
but
Yeah,
say.
we
Too,
never
for if you can
we never stopped like the
yeah,
whole
y'all
if
didn't
you
time. It
can
was
stop
bring
just
them.
do you think you can
nonstop.
bring your audio like okay, like if you get your audio and then play the room so he can kinda like hear that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm
Like
gonna
so they
record it. I'm gonna record it and send it to him.
but see
can
too, how you gotta do it is you gotta do like a 3 or 4 little to where it's like 1 or 2 songs because you gotta judge off the transition into the next song, the mix, all type of shit. You know
I
what I
see
mean?
what you're
Yeah,
saying.
yeah. Let me
Yeah,
be the
yeah.
judge, man.
Well, that's why I'm gonna send it to. I'm gonna send it to you too, Rabbit, and y'all just tell me what y'all think. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't want no minute set because that's gonna throw me off. However, I do because I got a mix and all of that stuff. So, however, I think we should at least get maybe a 5 minute set and go back and forth in a way. That would be
Yeah,
dope.
I
that's
I
cool.
think five
Yeah,
minutes.
Like it'd
I
be
think
five, it'd
five
be
minutes
five
would go
minutes,
back
and
to what
I can
Bang's
produce
saying
six
though.
songs within those
I
y'all just
five
think
go
minutes.
back and forth without no stopping in between.
I think that's what
Yeah,
Bang's talking about. I think that's what motherfuckers you gonna have your little people bitching about too much music and you listening to 10 minutes of straight. You know what I mean? I think that's what Bang's saying.
Or if again, after we do the 5 minute set, right? Like 5 and 5 is 10. Then we do the pose, boom. And then we do another 5 to 5, boom. And then we do the pose. Like we could stop it so people can actually
Yeah,
have the dialogue.
yeah.
So if we're just
yeah,
playing music off, like that would be too much. So I think we'll do 5 and 5 each. That's 10 minutes. Then we'll do a
hmm
poll, and then we'll have the audience, like say what you like about it, what songs, etc. And even to be honest, we can even do it like this: categories. I think categories would be dope. We can say '90s hip hop, or and see what we bring to the table. So it's kind of like we all, in a way, gotta have some versatility to the battle,
hmm
so it
So
wouldn't
two
be just
fold.
one sided.
So fold. Let me ask you a question. That shit that you and Killer did in the late night, what would you call that?
More of a what they remember back in the '80s when they did the dances on the cardboard boxes and just went back and forth and
break
shit.
dancing.
Yeah, it was.
That's what I'm saying.
Remember that series, like the old little
hmm
competition they used to
B,
have in the street.
B Street,
It was
B Street and
yeah,
breaking.
B Street. Yeah, it was more like
B
it
Street
Yeah,
and
felt. It
breaking.
had that type of vibe. Yeah, like we
But
yeah,
see,
wasn't
the
in
thing
competition.
is,
It was just
y'all did it organic, though.
yeah.
Like y'all was doing it off the top. That's why I say the shit was real because nobody had a chance to make a playlist, rehearse. Y'all was going back and forth off the top.
it was definitely fun. I'm not gonna
Somebody said,
lie.
"Don't forget 305." We would love for
Oh
305
no,
to
three or
join us.
five get
However, he need to
busy.
fix his audio. He need to get an iRig and really get his shit because
Yeah, he
that
gotta
that
get his
man,
No,
iRig.
he just hit me. I'm about to send him everything he need to go get.
yeah, because
Yeah.
I'm
that
Yeah,
going
beast
to
I'm
get
gonna
me.
get
mode was
I'm
around that
going to get me
today.
one. I'm going to get me one too. Send them to me too, folks.
Wack
DJ
said
Yeah,
Cyclops on
305.
just gonna
Halloween.
have to do it too.
DJ
Nigga, you
Cyclops is
ain't
gonna play.
doing.
Ooh, I'm finna get busy for real. What? What? Send it to me.
Man, you don't know nothing about nothing.
Man, I would smoke, and all due respect, I would smoke you, Naughty, Bang, Twofold,
um
305,
Oh,
or
you
whoever,
talking heavy. Oh, no,
Busy,
yeah,
and I'll
yeah.
put
busy.
money
Usually I'm
behind
really
it,
gonna
bro.
do
What
this.
y'all
You
talking
definitely
about?
not be.
I smoke Tink
That's
too.
right,
Tink
busy. You gotta be confident in yourself.
Tink get busy.
Who gonna
I
believe
smoke
if
Tink
you don't
too.
believe in yourself? But
Reese. Reese.
all right,
Don't do
all
that,
right,
Reese.
okay.
Hey,
Who wanna
busy.
put their money
Hey,
up?
busy.
Who wanna put their money up? Who
I'm
wanna
gonna
put their
holler at
money up?
Sturp. I'm back
Who
Sturp
wanna
again.
put
You
their
can't
money
fuck
up?
with Sturp. You can't fuck
Who
with
wanna put their
Sturp,
money
nigga.
up? Who wanna
You
put their
can't
money
fuck
up?
with Sturp. I just told you who I'm back. Cause I ain't gonna battle you. You a dub. I'm saying
Okay,
Sturp can whoop
if I'm
your
a
ass.
dub,
Oh,
nigga, show me how to do this. Show me
he
how to
called
do the
you a
thing,
dub.
and
That's
I'll
He's
why
a
bet
you
I
whole
get
ain't come.
busy,
dub.
nigga.
He's a whole
Hey, we
dub.
having class tonight, busy.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that is tonight.
Can somebody please
So
ping
if you're
me or
trying to
show me
learn
the?
your, if anybody's trying to learn how to use their iRig, are we doing club deck tonight too, Reese?
Yeah.
What
Hey,
time? What time?
hit me a Reese in the IGs or something.
Yeah.
No, I think to make it fair, like everybody just exchange whatever they need, just to make sure everybody is up to date to whatever they need to be on the floor. So whatever I read, if somebody needs questions or want to ask questions or need certain stuff, I don't mind telling anything.
Ninja, what do
Hey,
you
I like how
use?
you do
Ninja, what do you use? Do you use
say
the
your
iRig or
name though.
club deck?
So
I like how you do that
I don't
mixing
use
that shit.
Club
Say
Deck
your
at all.
name, so
I
your
use the
name be
iRig
clear.
tablet.
Yeah, I'm gonna learn that shit. Y'all got me
So I have
fucked up.
the iRig, and then if you look at the end of the iRig, you know those coupons,
Like,
and then
you
I
gotta
have
Yeah.
start, Ninja. You gotta
another
start
phone.
over. I didn't hear nothing you said in the beginning.
But before I'm gonna go, so I'm always at work. I don't have time to set up a laptop, so I'm doing everything on my tablet.
And you
And
was
then I
traveling.
got
That's what I
another
started
phone
doing.
to do my like soundboard stuff. So
Yeah, 249 said that using the what's it called, the red and the little thing, two joints at the bottom of the iRig. What's that, the input joint, not the
To
right,
the other
what is it,
yes,
device.
red or
hook it
something?
up to another
Yeah.
phone. So I
Yep.
use that
Okay.
phone for the soundboard and stuff like that. So I use that with my
Oh,
soundboard
that's
for like
how.
if I gotta do
See,
my
I wouldn't.
intro.
Man,
Yeah.
my dumb ass.
Yeah,
So
real
that's what you're
DJs
doing.
use that.
See,
Yeah.
I
So
bought a
I use
soundboard,
that. Yeah,
Ninja. I
I
didn't
use
think
that
about
and
just
hook
doing
it
it
up
that
to
way.
my other phone. But you
Mm-hmm.
gotta have a jack. So I hook that to my other phone so I can still be able to mix my music. I don't have to stop it. I can still throw out the
Yeah.
yeah, because I do have, however, I do have a roadcaster, but I'm always at work, so I had to make it conducive for me to travel with this shit. You
Working?
know what I'm
Is
saying? I
it
can't bring
working,
that big ass
Ninja? Was that
roadcaster.
roadcaster working?
You know what?
Was it working? The roadcaster. I almost grabbed that bitch. Was it
Yeah,
working?
the roadcaster's fire. That's what Trelly and Freddie use. So when you be hearing Freddie and Trelly do that, that's they using off a roadcaster.
Hey, where y'all get this
That's
iRig
what
and this
that's what Cray
roadcaster
was
from?
using. Cray was using the roadcaster because you had the drops. You can put like 100 drops on there if you want to. You can put like it's so many things, but you got to hook it up to the you got to download the roadcaster website and stuff like that too. So, yeah.
So where y'all get this
Busy,
iRig and this roadcaster?
I'm gonna send you everything, bro.
Yeah, I'm going to get that shit when I land, nigga.
But
I
it's
got
better
plenty.
to
Get it at the mall, man. Go to the mall.
No,
Go get you a couple.
if gang, you try to throw me off because you know
I
I'm
mean, honestly, you can go to Guitar. What's that
Go
shit
get
called? The
you a couple
Guitar.
of sweaters, bro.
Guitar Center.
Guitar Center. Yeah, you can go to the Guitar Center and get it.
And two four.
Go F gang
That's
crazy.
how you
Hold on,
play.
y'all. Hold on. What you say?
Two four. That's how you can play other rooms because if you have another phone that's downloaded to Clubhouse, you know how people be going to
Oh
different
yeah. See, I
rooms.
went and did that already. I wasn't thinking about the fact that I could have been using that as a soundboard too. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
that's
saying? The
how
other devices. I didn't even think about that shit.
that's the good thing about another Android phone. You can literally download it. So it's called a soundboard app, where it's like I think like 100 or 200 soundboards.
Yeah, I'm looking on the App Store right now to see if Apple got one.
Oh, a
It
soundboard
do.
app on the
Yeah, I didn't think,
Android.
man, that's so simple. I didn't even
Okay.
think about that, Reese. I wouldn't bought that
Yeah.
dumbass soundboard for nothing. I still ain't took it out the box.
That's because you
Damn.
don't be thinking, bro.
You ain't
F
lying, F
gang.
gang. You ain't lying. I ordered the bitch drunk though. F gang. I ordered the bitch on one of them drunk nights. It came in the
See?
mail. I was confused as hell. I said,
That's
"What the
them,
fuck I
Not too
got?"
that's
much
them
on
Remy
fucking
boys.
2-4, man.
Remy
God damn.
boys, man, they always trying to jump me, Lavish. You
No,
know?
but if y'all have, if y'all have these questions, that's what we're here to make sure our audio sound crisp and clear on every stage. That's the whole purpose. So if anybody trying to gatekeep, that's the whole.
Swear to
The
God, I'm
fact.
finna buy this shit as soon as I land. DJ Cyclops with
And what are
the
you
beat.
gonna do
But
with it?
before I use my
Who?
Android phones because it's better for me to do that. When I try to do it with my iPhone, the apps It's not like me trying to get the soundboard on the iPhone.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what
You
you're
in the
saying.
matrix,
So like
Reese
if you
Cup.
get I'll give you some example. If you get one of them phones, let's say like one of them phones from like is Reese trying to
You in the
speak?
matrix, Reese Cup.
Reese is dying.
Morpheus got a hold on you, said.
Yeah, so get one of them phones, like Android phones from like the one that costs like $50 or something like that. And I just use that and download the sound. Like it's very conducive. Like it's not expensive at all, and just use it at home. Like it's easy, and I just use that for soundboards. That's it. I only use that phone for soundboards and drops. That's it. That's all. And if y'all need another room played, or we need to go to a replay and go to another room, it's way easier like that.
I see it.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, Reese? Reese back?
Damn, is niggas in their haircut?
Oh, I'm at work.
Yeah, just go to the guitar store and get the 2 output things, and just go to the guitar store and get that, and that's how you get that. I mean, it's easy. And, or get it from Amazon.
So who gonna do the first 2 battles off the top? Like no rehearsal, no playlist. Nigga just gonna be on the stage and get to spinning.
Well, I don't know.
Not you. It ain't you.
Busy, you gotta go against somebody in the goo or something.
Yeah.
Like I said, I put money up against Sturps. You can't see Sturps.
Who got? Hey,
Dude, not you sending your uncle to the goo.
You feel me, FJ? Hey, FJ, hey, this nigga, look, he came in too fast. He just think he owed some shit. You can't see none of us, bro. You barely one of us right now. You can't see. You can't see none of us.
He trying to get to the big boy thing. He going straight to the adult table.
Hey, he trying to battle Bumpy. He trying to battle. Come on, man, Jay. No, you can't battle us yet, bro.
Try to battle no Bumpy, bro.
You can't battle us yet. Listen, I just gave you an opponent, bro. I just gave you an opponent.
Who?
Sturps. He ain't ducking no face.
Okay, I got a question. I got a dumbass question. Me and Nino supposed to get it in. Me and AK supposed to get it in. Now you offer me somebody else. When we gonna do it, bro?
Nino gonna smoke you. I don't even want him to do that.
Who I'm
to you.
sending my money to? Who I'm sending the money to?
Nino gonna smoke
money to, bro? Who I'm sending? Hold on.
Hey, Afghan, you see him ducking Sturps, don't you?
I don't give a damn.
Yeah, I see him want that smoke.
okay.
I see him want that. He slid right around.
Who wants AF game? Hold on. Show you how we do this shit.
And whoever won a lyrical battle, you put up your best lyricist. I got you. I want that.
Your boots too.
I want that. One-on-one, whoever you pick, I'm gonna put up.
Better though, Cam, because when we say lyrical, who? I guess I get what you mean. Never mind. I get you.
For sure.
And I'm gonna pick somebody you wouldn't even think of too.
Hey, that's all right.
We talking about all the way back, right? It could be old school,
it could
new
be
school,
anybody.
everything,
I
right?
just want bars.
Who wants him the money to, bro?
Double entendre, soliloquy.
For you to battle who?
Busy, what are you talking about? Who are you sending money? I mean, you just giving out free money. Like,
hey, you can cash at me right now, bro.
That's what I'm doing. You know what?
Who are you trying to battle? Is what I'm asking.
That's what I'm doing. I'm donating to the
Busy,
church.
who are you trying to battle?
I would battle my original battles. It could
Which
be
is who?
Nino. It could be AK. It could be who you just said. Whoever, nigga. Who won't send the money?
You can't beat none of them three, bro.
Battling.
You can't beat none of them three.
Fucking smoke.
Bro, when we gonna do it?
Battle Dosha. Yep. There go your battle right there, Miss Dosha.
That's fucking crazy.
How you gonna throw Miss Doja in it, bro? And I ain't.
Why you trying to act like she don't know music? Like she can't win or something?
I
got my money on Miss Dosha. I got my money on Miss Dosha. Hey, FJ, you see what's going on?
I didn't already move past that shit, bro. You running like a motherfucker. You running.
You trying to act like Miss Dosha don't know music or something?
Your cables ain't
working. Duck the smoke, busy.
Nah, you running, nigga. Why you trying to throw busy? I can't go against my own.
Talk to that nigga.
Yeah, talk to him, Miss Dosha. Yeah.
And not can't fall back. Hold on.
I got to battle
My
the
bad,
first three niggas first.
Miss Doja just called you out though, bro. Why is you ducking?
Yeah, like you duck.
Three niggas first. I got 3
Nah,
battles.
you gotta battle the one that just called you out. Like what's
Yeah.
up?
Oh, how am I
Like you doing?
battle? First of all,
And I'm just
all this
waking up. You might win.
Man, let a
Oh,
nigga call me out. I ain't ducking no phase, bro.
So okay, so when I'm gonna get the first 3 battles?
You
Then? I called out
definitely
Nino.
ducking the fade.
I called out
You
Nino.
hear
I
what she
called out
said?
Nino.
She talking to
I
that
called
busy.
out
I'm
Nino.
talking to
I
you
called
too,
out
nigga.
AK.
Wait, hold on, busy. Time out, pause. Who?
I'm
I called
talking
out
to
Nino.
you.
I wouldn't even battle you. Yes, I would, just because you called me out
All
and I
right,
made that
here we
statement.
go.
So I ain't got no
Hold on.
choice.
I'm about to
What, you scared?
y'all ready?
Doja, whenever you want to smoke, just holler at Bang.
See how your cables
Doja.
ain't cable
Nah,
in
go
here.
ahead, nigga.
Hi,
I'm
hi,
for
Miss
done.
Doja. Gum up, Miss Doja.
nah, busy.
Hey,
Don't
You
even
ducking
yo,
that
ask.
smoke?
gum up is crazy. This is crazy,
The
bro.
fact that you
This
guys
is
still
crazy.
use that joke is that you're so fucking lame. The fact that I have everything
I
and
didn't
Ben
even
had
say
it
it.
stuck in my left nipple.
You dumb as hell.
I didn't even say it.
Oh hell no! Oh,
Miss Doja got that shit fixed,
no!
y'all. She got it fixed, y'all.
Oh no!
Wait, so y'all saying I'm taping?
What'd you say?
Too early for me.
We not
Wait.
Oh, this is out.
Play partition.
So busy. Are you ducking Miss
This
Doja?
A2. This is wild. What the
I
fuck
swear to
is
God, it
going
is.
on?
Busy. Are you ducking Miss Doja?
2-4, your cables ain't working, bro.
I'm asking
Send me
you. Though. I'm just
Nino.
asking if you ducking Miss Doja.
Send me Nino Brown. Then I'm gonna get AK.
I think audio playing.
Got
How
it.
many
Oh,
times?
So if
How many
Nino,
hold on, y'all.
times?
Hold on, y'all. Audio
Anyway,
playing. Audio playing.
It's all man. He good
that's all I.
too.
But look, that's
Your
all I got.
uncle good, man.
I fought
Your
LJ. That's
uncle
all.
good too.
That's all I
What
got.
do they count to when the
I ain't
WF
worried about
before
that.
it's
He gonna have
over?
to pay that
10?
money up when that game's over.
Entertainment.
Oh, you hit the down south shit. You hit the down south shit. You hit the down south shit.
What are we doing right now?
Hey, this was my shit though. I ain't gonna
What
lie.
are we doing?
That Gorilla Zoe hit. Hey. This that shit though. I'm gonna mute up though.
I'll be back.
And you know you off mute.
And I keep a bad bitch around. Big bitch. Long hair, yellow, white, red, brown. Yeah. And my Chevy sit on 24. Flats look like flapjack. Pancake, you know. I'ma play the game how it goes. They can take me out the hood, I'ma keep it hood, folks. And I don't need a scale for the work. I can eyeball perk. I am not you jerk. Hating on me and make your situation worse. You don't wanna take a ride in that long black Merc. All eyes on me, shout I'm a bomb first. I'm the truth, and they say the truth hurt. Hustle mean hard work. Hard work, if you scared, go to church. Man, this rap shit is easy. Every beat I get, I murder. I'm a
There you go, right there. There you go.
Shut up, shut up.
I'm dead, naughty.
Let me be great. Y'all sit back and chill out.
Are we doing this on purpose?
I'll be smoking, joking, rolling, hustling, sipping on 40 ounces again. Gum, we got the
Cleveland in this motherfucker.
Nights we high, get up the back to where 99. I give up my nigga, they give me some yeah, yo. Double up, nigga, what you need? We got what you need, yo, big money, green, double up for the first to show, but it lay low. Cause the poor people, they roll so low. If you can't get away, but it don't stay, yeah, yo, keep your bankroll. Yeah, we're having a celebration, stay high. It's time to grind, I'm down for mine. Crime after crime, finna creep to the back, cause mom's got a grab on the grill. If we got the food, you know what's the process of money, my nigga, we just for real.
It's the Thuggish Ruggers
Hey.
This is 1994 shit. Y'all niggas weren't even alive when it came out. Let's go.
Nah, he can have that.
Talk at the dust is real, just be thugging, straight blood. Loving your peoples, cause we so real. Chill, better bring your weapons, steps and bring on that ammunition. Tripping, not to mention, never knew no competition. But I gotta get mine, so scream my mo and let me hear ya.
Straight like that. Straight like that. But y'all don't know about that person there. Oh, yeah. I get around.
Hey, my shit. Hey.
I say, what's up, y'all?
All respect to those who break their neck to keep their hopes in check, cause no big sweater brother major. And I don't know why she keep tasing me. Tell me that she needs me, cries when she leaves me, and every time she sees me, she squeeze me. Lady, take it easy. It sounds sleazy, but tease me.
I don't want to let this that easy.
Hey, yo, bust it. Baby got a problem saying bye-bye, just another hazard of a fly guy.
I don't know why y'all be playing with me. Like
Shout out Naughty. Shout
y'all
out
act like I don't know how to spin. Like y'all be.
Happy with this quickie.
Fuck in the building this morning. Pop, rest in
I'll get around.
I see you, Naughty.
Mount up.
It was a clear black night.
Play domino, Naughty.
What y'all nigga wore this shit first came out? What y'all wore this shit first came out? Shout out to the motherfucking DJ.
Bumpy, I'm still on your top. This ain't gonna save you.
Let's go. Shout out to the DJ.
Hey, when Nah, run the DJ some coins.
Nah, Bumpy got this in his clip for the battle. I know he do. This ain't gonna save you, Bump.
Better things than some horny tricks. I see my homie and some suckers all in his mix. I'm getting
I love this song, though. Mike, I ain't go front, bro. I love this song.
And they all around. They going straight down for pound. Wanna come up real quick before they start to clown. I best put
And lay them busters down.
in my head. I think I'm going down.
I can't believe
the clip and one in the hole. Dog is about to make somebody's turn cold. Now they dropping and yelling, it's a tad bit late. Nate Dogg and Warren G had to regulate.
Rest in peace, Nate Dogg. Jersey!
East up, let's go!
Harmony, Jersey shit. Salute Naughty.
Nigga, was you born when this came out?
I was definitely born in 1990.
Oh.
34 years old. Mute up.
To have y'all on jumping, shouting, saying it. Always for other kids, for people scratching chips. The last key was, that's not that simple. It's sort of like a well, another way to go.
Hey, yo, Mike, my mom used to play the hell out of this, bro.
The party isn't gaming. This is I gotta start to explain. Bust it. You ever had a girl that met her on a nice hello? You get her name and number, then let feeling real low. You get home way today, she's what you wanna know about. Do you call up and it's a girlfriend's or a cousin's house? It's not a front, F to the R to the O to the N to the T. It's just a boyfriend's at a house. Oh, that's what she's hearing. It's OCB, some other people's, but you get it. There's no room for relationships, it's just room to hit it. How many brothers out there know just what I'm getting at? Who think it's wrong cause I was splitting and co-hitting that? Well, if you do, that's OPP and you're not down with it. But if you don't, hit your
run that side up, y'all. Run that side up.
Get out with LPP. Get out with LPP.
I used to like that.
Word, me too.
Do the humpy hump, hey.
Oh shit!
No, stop what you're doing, cause I'm about to.
Yo, Naughty cutting up this morning.
Alright, stop what you're doing.
Y'all definitely don't know nothing about this.
Funny. But yo, I'm making money, see? So yo, world, I hope you're ready for me. Now gather round. I'm the new fool in town, and my sound's laid down by the underground. I drink a bottle of Hennessy you got on your shelf, so just let me introduce myself. My name is
Humpty. Humpty. Humpty.
I want y'all to get up and do the dance right now. Do the dance right now.
I'm spunky. I like my oatmeal.
Love peach.
But sometimes I get ridiculous. I'll eat up all your crackers and your licorice. Oh, yo, fat girl, come here. Are you ticklish? Yeah, I called you fat. Look at me, I'm skinny. It never stopped me from getting busy. I'm a freak. I like the girls with the broom. I once got busy in a Burger King bathroom. I'm crazy. Give me your number. I'll call you up. You act like you're...
Oh, shit.
Have no trouble with you fucking me, but I have a little problem with you not fucking me. Baby,
Rest in peace to Dirt McGirt, man. Rest up, baby.
Cause they know it's bad, bitch. For good or worse, makes you switch. So I walk on over with my crystal. Bitches, niggas put away your pistol. So they won't be having it in this house. Cause bitch, I'll cripple your style. Now
I feel a challenge. I feel a challenge coming on.
Nigga, Gucci won't get moist. If you wanna look good and not be bummy, yo, you better give me that money.
Okay.
Ladies, where y'all at? Y'all better sing this. Where y'all at?
Busy, I got the money. Let's go.
Baby, I got your money. Baby, I got your money. Yo, what's up, son? What's up, James? What's going on, kid?
Yo, F gang, put your Timbs on. F gang, put your Timbs on, beloved.
I got my Timbs on, the black ones. I got the black ones on.
What's up?
I grew up on the crime side, the New York Times side. Staying alive was no job. Y'all hear a blonde nigga talking?
Then I moved to Charlotte.
Yes, sir. That's me, sir.
It started like this, son. With this one.
Y'all need to just give me my DJ props. Say I'm the
Y'all
DJ.
do your shit. Do your shit, bro.
Say what you want, bitch.
Making my way.
Oh, fire escapes. Y'all know about fire escapes, man.
The combination made my eyes bleed.
Question, I will flow off and try to get the go on. Sticking up white boys on board boys. My life got no better. Same
damn low sweater. Time is rushing.
Talk that shit, Reese.
So I got with a sick ass click with all. 2-4, you sound crazy as fuck.
I feel a challenge coming on.
My versatility is crazy. My versatility is crazy.
I feel a challenge.
Nah, I ain't gonna hold you. You and 2-4 will be a hell of a battle, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
But that's just audience. I'm versatile in a lot of stuff. I don't know if you fucking keep up with me.
Still struggling, survive, got me bugging, but I'm alive on the rival. I'm beat back the shape of the streets to stay awake from the ways of the world. Alright, begin. Yeah,
Strap them fucking guns with the rap.
New York State of Mind, you heard? Live from the dungeon.
Rappers, I'm up, you flipping with the funky rhythm.
That shit is mad, but
I'm like Scarface. See with the pen, I'm extreme. Now, bullet holes left in my peep holes. I'm shooting up the street.
Don't yawn, nigga. Take your ass to work.
I know my stilo, but go without the airplay. I keep some E&J sitting bent up in the stairway, or either on the corner betting grants with the CeeLo champs, laughing at bass heads, trying to sell some broken amps. G-Packs get off quick forever, niggas.
Hey, yo, y'all gotta give it up to Nerd. Nerd doing shit. Rakim, what you know? Dottie, what you know? None of y'all MCs can mess with him. The God MC.
It's to my real ill niggas, heavyweight hitters, go-getters, 50 ways to make
Hell no. Rakim almost 70 and still rapping.
When it's ugly, then the club is lovely. Thugs be sipping Hennessy and bubbly. To my comrade,
Salute 100 side, man. We lit.
aiming spots where the goal is to be one of the top ranked soldiers. 45 holders, one of the high rollers. Get respect in the hood, credit is good. Knock it down lumberjack style, baby, extra wood. Rock it all night long, the bangathon, baby, keep hanging on. We like it with the lights on. Don't have to blow 20 down to get to know honey style. Show her the town, steal her heart, no money down. Real niggas. I'm internationally known when I be on the mic. Real niggas. I'm internationally known, yo. Real niggas.
I go on and on.
We finna take this shit back to the South.
I made 1,000 songs that made you move your ass. And for the last 300 months, I made 16 albums with me on the front. And they bump. Where you get your beats? I heard 93 rappers say bitch like me.
Shout out my boy BSM in the Bay, you heard?
Every time you see me in. What's my favorite word? Why they gotta say it
BSM,
like
take it back, child.
Why they gotta say it like Sherb?
Take it back to the
Why
South.
they gotta say it like Sherb? Why they
It's that shit.
FJ, you already know what time this is, and this come on.
You already know it's up.
You got me fucked up. I ain't about to play no more of that. But however, AK, you not fucking court. You just keep talking when I'm doing my fucking mouth. Ah! All right, I'm done. I'm so mad.
Yeah, that was real bad. I couldn't take it.
Yeah, like you just kept talking my mix, like, bruh. I was just trying to prove a point, but it's like it was hard for me to prove it. I didn't know how much he was talking because when I'm mixing and stuff, it's hard for me like to listen, but also at the same time getting the songs and mixing it and all of that stuff and scratching and all of that shit. But this nigga was talking over every fucking song. Jesus, Lord have mercy. But I just wanted y'all to see the versatility. That's it. But 2-4, I didn't know if you want me to go. You know the time
And
stamp
he
with
was
you and lady.
excited for it. No, I just found it, boy. Jazz just found it.
Oh, she did. Okay, so what's the
Yeah,
time?
so I'll send it to. No, you ain't got to play. I'll send it to. Who was it? Bang. So
Oh,
you can
okay.
see how that shit went. Yeah, you ain't got to play it.
Yeah,
Why
but
not?
however, thank you.
Shit, just play it.
But
'cause
thank you, AK for definitely like holding it down and giving my props. But however, it's kind of hard. Like, you know, like when we do this battle, obviously, please don't come off the mic and be doing all the ad libs because that's gonna fuck up the audio and people can't really hear. Because when you're speaking on stage, it muffles the audio. No shade. That's it. But I'm happy I played that, so I know how we gotta conduct this. Cause I can't, you know, cheer off, cheer with the mic, not off. That's it. No shade. But Sunshine, what you say, Queen? I forgot what you said. I'm
oh
sorry.
no, I was just like, oh my God, it was, gosh. So yeah, that was bad. It was good set. It was everything was sounding good, but that over the like talking over the music was just ridiculous and loud for no reason, shouting out the South for a West Coast song. It's like, what the fuck?
Yes, maybe AK was drunk. Maybe AK
No, that wasn't AK.
No,
It was a whole bunch of culprits.
Wait, what happened?
It was a whole bunch of
Okay,
Wait, what happened? What happened?
AK.
So we played.
Yeah, what happened, sis?
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you what happened. I don't know if you was in the room. Okay,
No, I had my phone on charger.
Right, this is happening, right? So we're actually talking about doing the music battle, right? So I wanted them to hear, you know, what I was doing in the last room so they can understand like how I operate, how I mix in my songs, etc. So while I was doing that, you were off the mic a lot in every single song to where you were so loud that it was messing up the actual music. So you got work. How you doing?
Same way I do about regular court. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, cool. You got court. for interrupting the content. Thank you.
No,
However,
Wait, I'm the
no,
only
that's
one
out.
that got
That's
caught
out.
though. I'm the only
Nah,
one.
AK don't got
Cause how
caught.
many
That's
people
out.
was coming on? Like,
That's out. That's
definitely
out.
oh,
You ain't
all
got caught.
right. Okay, all right.
You
Y'all
don't
see
got
me out.
caught.
That's funny.
Hold on,
Damn,
y'all.
Naughty, I
Y'all
was
so
saluting you, Naughty.
y'all just
wait,
Damn,
wait,
bro.
wait,
hold
wait.
on.
It was
Y'all just
a
trying to
joke.
indict.
Listen,
Y'all
it
just
was
trying
a
to indict my.
joke.
I'll be representing AK. Y'all not. You should not be the only person on this indictment.
Yeah, like
No,
I'm
no,
not
no.
supposed
Correct. There was a few people. F Gang definitely has court for real. I did, however, say
No, I ain't got that chug.
I did. F Gang, excuse me. One mic on me, thank you. I did say AK. You know, I really appreciate the love and the support. Holding it down. However, so much that every single song you should just hit. I don't know if he was drunk. If you took 3 shots to the head, it was just a lie. That's it.
I don't
That's
even
all.
drink.
Oh well. Okay. Well, Sunshine,
Nah,
what
we
else you want
don't got
to
court.
drink? And then why F Gang feel like she refrained from court? Like what the fuck? You got court. What the fuck is you talking about? Court.
That's cool. I'm gonna call my lawyer. I'm worried about it.
So, that's cool. So, but when y'all ready for the challenge, right now, so I can my schedule. Okay, now everybody's fucking once. Just because niggas got court, don't mean they can't talk on the floor.
Okay, so
Wait,
I got
so who all got court? Who all got court?
AK, Busy, with shout out to South West Coast song.
Yeah.
I can't believe he said that. He said we gonna bring that shit back south.
Cause he said
No,
like,
it was too short.
West Coast?
Yes.
So why
Where do Too Short reside? Where do Too Short reside?
Listen, don't even try it, Busy.
Me and Too Short
There is
kicking for real in real life.
Listen,
So where do Too Short reside?
listen. What he rapped though? You ever heard him
When he
rap
made that
ATL?
song, where do
He don't rap no
reside
damn
at?
ATL. Y'all
Me and Too
y'all West
Short
Coast
kicking
people
for
gonna
real
let
in
him
real
get away
life.
with that? Hell no.
Come on,
Nope.
bro. Y'all gonna stop trying to take me to court, bro. What y'all think bulletproof stand for? It ain't gonna happen.
Listen, bulletproof. Cut it out.
You're going to
uncouth. Oh, but Bang, is Bang on
If
here?
I'm going to court with all y'all. If all y'all ain't going, I ain't going. I got my lawyer.
No.
I ain't lost
See,
the
this
case
is my
yet.
thing. Hold on. No. Niggas got fucking court. No shade. So y'all,
This shit
I don't
bigger
know
than
how y'all
Busy
gonna.
B. This
Court
shit
said
bigger
he
than
was gonna
Busy B.
represent y'all. So
Hey,
I don't
there
know
you go,
what
Duvo.
got.
There you go, Duvo.
Y'all was interrupting the content. Like y'all was overly hyped. The charge.
I was actually shouting out the music.
I'm just playing. I'm playing. Y'all don't know. Y'all don't have court. I'm just joking.
Nah, my bad, bro. My bad. I didn't mean to fuck up your set.
No, you're fine. No. You did good. I just wanted them to actually listen to what I can do. Even I wasn't finished because I had so much more to offer than that. Because I hit at least like 5 more songs after that. But however, I just wanted to, because I think Cam had asked, like, do I really be DJing? And I'm like, yeah. So I don't think he ever heard me actually do it. So I was just wanting him to hear what I was doing in the last room. And then I wanted y'all to hear what 2-4 was talking about, because I didn't hear the one with him and Lady Killer, but he said that he got it lined up or something.
Yeah, that was a drunk late night. So
nigga, don't make no excuses.
No, everybody was kind of drunk. Lady Killer took like 20 shots last night.
You was there, so yeah, we're gonna keep that.
I was definitely there. That was a hell of a battle. That was a good battle.
We're gonna keep that replay in the drunk archives. It was fun, but we're not gonna replay that. Yeah, we're gonna keep that in the drunk. We all was faded, bro. Everybody
y'all was
faded.
But I ain't gonna lie. I feel like 2-4 got court too, because he slightly dissed me a little bit when I first.
Ninja, say it right. Ninja, say it right. I didn't slightly diss you. I definitely dissed
you. Said I was playing a Pandora mix. Like what the fuck?
AK, why is Ninja saying I threw a subliminal when I threw a headshot?
Was definitely he definitely was shooting headshots.
Hold on, pause. I'm talking about the first time, because you can listen to that replay. The first time, you was like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back."
You played
I'm
the
like, "Okay, this
Pandora
nigga."
mix. You played
Yeah,
the
matter of fact,
Pandora
I'm gonna be
mix.
real. I'm gonna be real. You actually fueled me to actually. I said, you know what? Fuck it. I'm about to go all out because this nigga got me fucked up. So you actually kind of fueled me to get the songs that I picked because I was like, oh yeah, you ain't about to play on my song. Then when I started playing and people was feeling the shit, then you gonna be in the chat, sneak dissing in the chat, talking about, oh yeah, this a Pandora mix, pro Pandora. Oh no, it's up. It's up. Like dead ass. Dead ass. I
You
almost said
can't
to the
beat me
camera.
with a Pandora mix.
That's
I'm just saying, you
cool.
have to
I
do
don't
something
get
different.
nothing from Pandora. I'm
You have
surprised
to
they
get
don't
on
have any
YouTube or something.
commercials.
You have to get one of the mixes on YouTube. or
I'm
something.
literally spinning this. This is not no fucking playlist. I'm picking all of these songs and I'm spinning the songs. I'm doing the transition to the shout out to that. I'm doing the transition to the songs, etc. So not too fucking much on me. I'm literally gonna hold it. I swear to God, y'all gonna have a run for y'all money on God. I'm gonna pick my shit. I'm picking my songs. I'm gonna have that set up and lined up for you hoes. Period. And where's Sunshine at? Where's
Oh, I'm
Sunshine?
right here.
Sunshine, no shade, Sunshine. I said this, right? Because I feel like niggas gonna try to play in my face. And I want to make it a little hard. I think we should do like 90s. We should do early hip hop. We should do reggae. And we all have the category. And we all got to do a 5-minute set for the category that's presented. So it shows the type of versatility you have as a DJ.
Hold on. Say that one more time. I had to walk away. What did you say?
I feel like it should be subcategories, and we should get 5 minutes on a set list, and it should be different genres like reggae, 90s. It should be versatility, right? And see what type of DJ you are. Like,
I think that's dope.
So you trying to
that
do
would be
everything?
better
You trying to
because
do everything you like?
then I feel like it
and
would
I'm
be an
strong
even
at.
playing field.
So, but
you
if
trying
you're
to do
gonna
everything you
do it
like
like
at, and I'm
that,
strong
right?
at.
Okay,
That's
so
crazy.
I'm gonna
So
go on
I
my
feel like that would
production
be an even
bag.
playing field.
That's
So
not
I'm going my
even. That's
production
not
bag.
even.
Why would not be even?
Hey, because I'm on a
Okay,
whole nother.
let me tell y'all. Let me tell y'all.
Let me answer this. I'm on a whole nother level. So I mean, it's not even no matter what we do.
Nigga.
So you really go country or some shit.
Okay,
You
one
really go
second.
country or some shit.
So if y'all, okay, so
shit.
so this is my vision. What y'all should do, right? If you're gonna do the DJ battle, y'all should do it bracket style. I think that's how y'all should do it.
What you mean? Like, at prime example, please.
So prime example is you start out with, I don't know how the brackets work, but you know, it's Tufo versus Naughty. Whoever beats Tufo
Person I
versus
can
Naughty
battle is
goes up.
myself, Sunshine. I can't battle nobody. I'm trying to beat
Knock it
myself.
off.
Sunshine,
Knock
you
it
talking
off.
too much shit for me. Sunshine, this is what I'm saying. Niggas get a little too cocky for me, and I promise you, like, they be sleeping on me, Sunshine, and I swear to God, like, you're not
the sleeper.
I'm not
You're
in
not the sleeper,
competition with
Naughty.
y'all.
Rosetta is the sleeper. Rosetta
What you
will.
mean? Rosetta is my partner in crime. So that's the person I'm
Rosetta.
gonna see in
now
the
you
end. I'm gonna
adding
see
niggas
Rosetta.
to your rock. What the fuck?
That's my
Hold
dog.
on.
What you
Rosetta
mean?
might
Now we're
be
doing
whole
tag
shit.
Listen to hold on. Listen to me. Rose is probably the most slept on DJ on the I'm trying
Absolutely.
to say.
Yes, most
Rose is something
definitely.
serious.
She is.
Shout out to Rosetta.
Hold on. Other than
Listen.
Bang,
I'm
hold on.
saying
Other than
Rose.
Bang,
And
hold
Tink.
on. Other than Bang, BJ, Tink, and Rose. And Eric. I got it.
BJ.
Oh, BJ Cole with it. And Eric. Other than that, you
BJ.
niggas need to chill. Other than that, niggas better chill and don't play with me. Other than
No,
them, don't
there's
play.
a lot of y'all that are
No.
good DJs, but
Other than them four, five I just named, don't
Oh,
none
let
of
me get
y'all
my
leave me the
laptop.
fuck alone.
Yeah.
Niggas be
Is
going
there
on
the battle?
YouTube finding mix so they can play it. Niggas, stop fucking playing with me. Y'all be finding fucking mixes and like stop fucking playing with me.
You sleeping on Eric. You for
Stop
real sleeping on
playing
Eric.
with
Like,
me.
niggas act like Eric ain't one of them ones.
Please. I listen. Y'all listen. I listen.
so
I
Naughty
will
takes
video
time
record you.
to learn
You know
and
I
do the
mix my
craft.
shit. You know I
But
mix all my
now, if
shit
I'm
down.
being
So
honest,
Sunshine, no, Sunshine, speak what
what?
you gotta speak what you know. I mix my shit down the same way. I do my shit
Okay,
before the room even starts.
I get it.
That's cool, but I'm doing mine off the
But
dome.
And that's
Like,
why
so
it
when I
sound
do
like
my
that.
songs, it's
And
off
that's
the
why it
dome.
sound like that, nigga. That's why it sound like that.
Oh, no.
All right, I'm done.
Y'all crazy.
I'm done.
Yeah, so yeah, set that up. Sunshine, get with Reese, and we gonna figure it the fuck out because they got me fucked up. And y'all got the rules and regulations. Get with Reese, and we gonna let y'all handle it. Y'all just tell us what time, what place, what's the rules, and we'll go from there. Like, and whatever y'all bring to the table, bitch, I'm gonna eat it up like dead ass. So it is what it
Oh
is.
wait,
We'll see.
I got to throw 305 in that mix. I can't believe I left my dog out. 305, one in the morning suit.
Nah,
When he's
so
not
you
playing.
can't do that until he gets his audio right.
Oh, he gonna
Cause
get it right. He gonna
you
have it
know that
right.
last room,
So basically, so what
you
y'all trying to
vouched
say?
and
So
that
it's
wasn't right.
305, myself, Bang, who else, and then we'll do
No,
what? And then like what Sunshine said, and whoever win the best out of that, goes to the next round. That's what we're talking
I
about.
don't feel like I should have to do a round. I feel like y'all should just have to fight to come see
Why is
me.
he Sunshine?
No,
Are
I'm
you
not
letting him talk
making up.
shit
Oh
like that?
no! I'm not making up the rules but I'm
Oh
just
my
saying
God,
that this is
Sunshine,
what.
please,
Hold
like we
on,
could have
no, this is
participated.
what I think. This is just what I think should happen because there's so many different DJs, and if you do like 8 DJs, right, and everybody plays one song, it's going to be too hard for like the audience to really vote on who did what better. So if you do it like the NBA bracket, you know what I'm talking about, Tufo?
No, yeah, I definitely know some, but you
Okay,
know,
so if you do it like a bracket, then you really get to see who did it. It's
but
almost like the
but
Can
sunshine,
we make some rules, please?
sunshine. Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Not even a question. Let me make a statement. I kind of feel like I should be at the end, and they all should have to fight to come see me, like
Shut
Mortal
up,
Kombat or
nigga.
something. They all got to fight.
I don't know now because I feel
Yeah,
like
y'all not about to
y'all.
keep playing with me like this. But however, what I will say is I better hear mixes in that bitch. I better hear sounds. I better hear cutting up. I better hear some shit. I'm not saying start and stop a song. I'm not talking about that. Y'all gonna have to have some versatility, nigga. Y'all not about to sit here and start a song and then stop it and do the next. No. That's not no motherfucking DJ. If y'all DJing, y'all gotta do it right. Period.
Yeah, that's why I'm not a DJ. I don't do none of that shit. I just got better playlists than all you niggas.
Well,
Right,
that
because
means you're out.
So Bang woke back up lying for no reason. It's gonna wake back up lying.
So why don't you? But Bang, you can be one of the judges. I think you know you were the starter. No shade. I'll give you that. You were the starter. I think that you would be a nice judge. I don't think that you would be
No.
biased.
The goo has to be the
Yep. I
judge.
think
No, the
Bang would be
goo.
a great judge.
No, the
Because
goo
Matter of
has
fact,
to
I'm
be
gonna
there.
ask the
I think
queen.
Bang is the music director.
I'm like the Mount Rushmore, but like my head is on every statue, like of this shit. Like on every statue on the Mount Rushmore is bang, 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 and bang.
Oh my God, these niggas so
That was funny.
Hey,
So,
yeah,
but
see, I don't
that
even
Bang,
be
nigga
I'm
crazy.
serious.
glad you're
That nigga
back.
sound like Pops.
These
I'm
niggas
glad
too
you're
cocky.
back.
These niggas too cocky. Like this nigga got a playlist. Okay, got it. That's what's up for you. And then 2-4 just be saying anything out the side of his neck.
Leave me alone,
Like
way,
I
man.
don't. No. Y'all.
So Bang, could I ask you something? I'm sorry, I'm just gonna just move
What
the
up?
conversation one other place. Did you hear about the BG thing? Did y'all talk about that?
Not yet. We was listening to the music and stuff. Now
Oh,
Bang
you
in the
about the
Matrix.
government thing,
Yeah.
Reese? Oh
Oh well,
wow.
y'all. I mean, we gonna if we about to start hot topics, then that's cool. Hold on, give me one.
I mean,
Nah,
Sunshine.
you talking about the judge? You talking about the judge reviewing that nigga lyrics before he released a song?
Yeah, that is so. Have you ever heard of
Yeah,
that before?
Sunshine, you got the
hell
link.
nah. That nigga might as well just go ahead on and get him a CDL, man. Fuck it.
Sunshine, you got the link.
Oh, there's an article that I read last night, and it was
You got
just
the
like,
link.
oh yeah, I could put it up. Hold on. How you? Well, no, I could put it in the chat. Or you want me to read it? I don't think there's like audio
There
to
you
that.
go. Put it at the top.
I don't know how to do that. Y'all ain't getting me like
That's
that.
but like to me, the shit is some weirdo shit because the niggas who they need to be doing that with, they ain't doing that with. BG ain't gonna fucking incriminate herself in no fucking lyrics like no other, like no little kid or nothing.
Naughty, I'm gonna
BG
put it
ain't no
down
top
here. I
notch
don't know
criminal,
how
ain't
to
no
do
big criminal like that anyway. So I don't that shit. They wasting their time and their resources doing that shit with BG.
yeah,
Should have
how I
did
see
that with Fulio.
Yeah, why is they coming at him like that? That's crazy.
I mean, it's just. I think the people kind of cloud chasing as far as just laying down all putting all these stipulations and shit and putting that shit in the
The
media like that.
CEO and they assholes. Like
It's like they cloud chasing on some shit. They making them go through a lot of shit and he ain't even doing nothing. Like he ain't like violate. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got no dirty piss test. He ain't been in no place he's supposed to be. The only thing that he technically did that was a technical violation, but which I don't think he really knew was doing the fucking album with Gucci. Like, but I don't even think he felt like that was a violation.
why? Cause he was a felon.
Yeah, I guess it's like that. Yeah, I mean it's pretty much yeah. I mean technically that's what it is. You'll be around other felons. You can't be around all them felons. You can't be around other convicted felons. So I guess technically he was violating. But maybe they could have worked something out if they both could have got like some work passes to be around each other or something because they both in the field. Like I don't understand how they want them to rap if they don't want them to rap. Like
Right.
you still want a nigga to make a living, but he got to do certain shit to make that living, and he don't have to necessarily break the law or commit crimes to make that living. So y'all got to get a nigga a little bit of leeway.
Oh wow.
Right.
Dang, I thought it because he went to that concert though. I thought he did a concert too, not just the album. Didn't he go to a concert without permission or something?
He had he got a concert down here Saturday.
What is going on?
Oh, I'm sorry. I pushed the button by mistake.
This nigga, yeah.
Go ahead, Bang. What you say?
Nah, he got it. How you doing? He got a concert. He got a concert out here Saturday. But what F Gang say? F Gang. I didn't hear what F Gang say.
Nah, when that whole shit came out with the with BG, didn't he do a concert with Boosie or something? Like that's the one of the
Nah,
other
he did a whole.
DJs.
He did a mixtape with Gucci. He did an album with Gucci.
Nah, but I swear I seen someone say he did a concert and left without permission. That was another reason, like along
Well, it
with the
must have been in
mixtape.
Vegas then. It must have been in Vegas.
Yeah, I think that was the one.
That was the first violation they was trying to get on, right?
Yeah.
I think so. I remember them.
Yeah, I think that he did do he actually did a concert in Vegas with Gucci that he didn't have permission to go to or so. If I'm not mistaken. But he got a concert in New Orleans Saturday. That bitch gonna be popping.
Somebody move Sunshine to the
That's
audience.
his first show.
Hey, yo, stop playing with the stage, bro.
That's his welcome home.
Sunshine ain't get shit wrong.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. What you say? That's his what?
That's his official welcome home party since he been back.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be y'all gonna be up. What happened, y'all?
Man, but niggas fucking with the stage, man. Niggas tripping with the beans.
Like, what's going on? I gave her a bean. She add value. She's talking the floor. What's the problem?
Somebody
that's why they shot it in. That's why they shot it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Y'all got people with beans that just got here 2 days ago.
Oh, she had a bean. Okay.
Well, hold on, Naughty, because who on the stage was here 2 days ago that got up?
Bitch, okay, let me go down. Let me scroll down. Hold on. We'll put names on it.
Don't call me no bitch.
Taylor.
Don't want no
Let me see.
motherfucking
Who else? I mean,
beans.
come on now. Stop playing in my face.
Shit, I just want to talk
The fuck?
sometimes. What's wrong with y'all?
And I love my
Shit,
good girlfriend. I
fuck.
love my good sis, but we not about to play in Sunshine face like she don't add value or bring stuff to the fucking floor or don't talk or have not read topics.
But we can't forget, this is still Danny Shore.
It's the morning show.
No, I never, ever want a bean. I don't even follow people because I want y'all to know that it's not.
That's
serious.
okay. That's okay, sis. I don't listen. I'm not about to go back and forth. Like I said, I gave a bean.
I'm about to say, where the fuck Naughty go? I ain't seen
No,
him
I
no
had
more.
swiped because I got mad. I swiped. But however, I wanted her to actually read. I was basically what I was trying to do was push her to do more content on the floor. That was my whole thematic of it. But hey, it is what it is.
Sunshine do not fuck with. She don't want no mind or none of that. You should already
She
know
don't want none
that.
But
of
she
that.
was cool. She was cool with it because she didn't drop herself though.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? It would have
but
been
this
different
is
if
a
she would have dropped
I
smooth
herself.
don't
But she
even
lineup.
be noticing. I
But
don't
hold on,
want
this is a smooth lineup for Sunshine. If something happens, who they gonna blame?
that's
They gonna
cool. That's
blame.
cool.
You see what I'm
That's
saying? Like I fuck with Sunshine. Ain't person. I'm saying this is a possible. You know what I'm saying?
all
Because
that
the
dropping
team
shit
had
that be
it.
going on. Y'all don't even want my
All right, I'm
Sunshine
gonna
opinion.
mute
don't
up. I'm
want
gonna mute up.
that.
Say what y'all.
She don't even want that.
no, I got
Yeah.
it. That's cool. That's cool.
No,
That's cool.
so back to what I was saying.
You put
It
it in the chat,
says,
sunshine.
yeah, I put it in the chat, but I just want to. Okay, so originally the prosecutors wanted the judge to prohibit him from promoting and glorifying future gun and violence and murder in songs and at concerts while on supervised release from prison, saying such a restriction could violate his constitutional rights. So the federal judge refused that part, but then they said the artist must provide the government with copies of any songs he writes moving forward ahead of their production or promotion. Listen to that shit. You gotta, before you even get to the studio, you gotta send your motherfucking lyrics. But
No, but
anyway,
think of this is what they're uneducated at. What if you can't? What if Wayne was on this type of situation? A nigga that don't write. You asking the nigga to basically write his lyrics down and turn them in before he produces them. Before the song even production. You also sound like you want the fucking engine the fucking producer to send you the beat before he can put it out. You want the beat. You want to see the fucking
absolutely,
beat.
That shit is wild.
absolutely, and to
That's what the
me,
fuck they saying, bro.
so to me, automatically, so that is um, a violation uh, of his constitutional rights, right? Because it's the freedom of expression, speech, et cetera, whatever
I
falls
think that
under.
the violation of that, I think the judge ruled in favor of that. Like as far as he threw that part out. Nah, this part
Nah,
it
but
tricky.
listen to me, listen to me, listen to me. Before you can um, express your artistic whatever creativity, you have to provide them with whatever before you can even be artistic. So if you have to give them, the lyrics, the music. I don't know if it includes the beats or whatever, but that's this ain't. He might have a case for some
It's making them
unprecedented
jump.
shit.
I don't think it's a violation, but it's making them jump through hoops to be creative. But it's
But
I
okay, let
don't
me
think that's a
finish.
technical
Okay, so let
violation.
me just finish. Okay, so the government was blah, blah, blah. He must provide the government with copies of any songs he writes moving forward ahead of their production or promotion, and if they are deemed to be inconsistent with his goals of rehabilitation, prosecutors could move to toughen the terms governing his supervised release. And then la 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 la. That's crazy. That's not right.
What you gotta look at too is he's still under the supervision of the government, so he ain't got all the rights that a free man would have.
Yeah,
So
that's real shit.
they can make it hard for him. They really got a lot of leeway because you got to think about it. He's still under supervision, so basically they still call themselves trying to rehabilitate him. So he was in there for gun charge. So now if you gonna get at you gonna rap about the same thing, they're gonna make it seem like, well, you ain't rehabilitated, like you ain't, you done did all this time for nothing. So they trying to make it real hard for him.
So I get what you're saying, right? Okay, that's great. And anybody who supports or agrees that the government can do this, to me, you might as well just go ahead and just let them do whatever the fuck they want. I get that part. But what I'm saying is, even though you're under the government supervision, probation, whatever, when people get out of jail, it's not probation, it's parole or whatever it is that you're under. You still have freedoms to do certain things.
But the reality of the situation is, sunshine, you a felon. You ain't got no motherfucking freedoms. You was a motherfucking slave. That's the fucking reality of the shit. You gave all that shit up. When you committed a crime and got caught, you surrendered all of that shit.
True indeed, but
That's
they
a fact.
they can't take away constitutional rights. Period.
Man, we always said they can't do that, but they always do it. Like, it's crazy that they always do it.
As a felon, you do not have right to bear arms. So yes,
You don't, but you can't tell a motherfucker he can't think about a gun. You can't do that. You can't tell a motherfucker that he can't say the word gun.
BG committed a crime. He got to hold himself accountable for that shit. He got to take his licks, sunshine. He like, bro, this the bed you made. You got to lay in the motherfucker. This the country you live in. You know this shit before you did the shit. So now you can't cry when they fucking do the shit.
Okay.
What the fuck it is?
All right. Well, let's debate.
He can still be in jail right now. He can be in jail right now.
Okay.
Not being able to record shit.
So it doesn't mean anything that he's the first and only person that this ever happened to. So this is unprecedented. What stipulations makes him the special person that they
I don't know. That's
shit
crazy
with?
to
They
me.
started. Hold
I'm
on.
with
They
you on that.
stopped this shit. They stopped this shit with him, and then moved to who? Because how many niggas that's rapping right now have gun charges?
I don't know what you on this shit, but I also understand how his country work. I'm with you, but I know how this work. And the reality, nigga, they do the fuck they want to. That kind of my nigga don't fight that shit. Only time I fight that shit when it's two public guys age for the fake or somebody in high power. And in high power, other than them niggas will break that shit, rewrite that shit, revive that shit as long as they've been doing it.
Because what happens is people just simply say, "Oh yeah, well he should have never did the shit he did, and then he wouldn't have to do that." So we all just fucking ignore it, and then the next thing you know,
you gotta hold yourself accountable as a nigga. Like that's the part with us. We gotta hold ourselves accountable. It start with us.
okay. So the accountability. All right, hold on for a second. So the accountability and what is it called when you go to jail and you're like you paying your debt to society. Nigga,
yeah.
I paid my motherfucking debt to society.
He didn't.
Well,
he
listen,
is still under the people's supervision. His sentence is not
under
over.
their supervision.
His sentence is not over. So he never paid his debt.
Okay,
He's still owed.
He's still paying his debt, but they should not be able to do that.
Why?
Period.
They are his. He belongs to them.
Because the
he belongs to the Bureau of Prisons, the Federal Bureau. He belongs to them. They can do what the fuck they want to do with that nigga.
They don't own his constitutional
Man, they own that nigga.
You gotta realize they not stopping him from working. They're not stopping him from making music. They stopping him. They censoring the content. He's under their supervision, and you know they feel like they looking at it like.
I'm glad you said that word censor, because you know what you need to go back to. What was that Uncle Luke shit? You need to run that shit, because that shit was deemed unconstitutional then, and it's unconstitutional now. Run that.
But you still can go on Apple Music and listen to Uncle Luke.
But do you know what happened years ago when they tried to censor them niggas?
But he went to court and did what he was supposed to do.
And exactly. And what was it?
So
and what happened?
What BG need to do is he didn't put himself in a situation to where he's gonna have to get his lawyers and they're gonna have to spend that money and take it to court. You gotta see what they're doing. Now they're making it hard for him. They don't even want him to make no money off going back to glorifying guns and, you know, killing or whatnot. They're making it hard for them. So you might not like it. Take it to court and do what you're supposed to do. They're like, man, he in this situation. This is how this cause was dealt, so this is what he got to deal with.
That's what I'm saying, Big. I don't know what your name is, Big Joe. Yeah, he made the bait. So you gotta land the motherfucker, right?
Yeah, but this
now what you can do is fight for that next nigga.
Shit.
Fight for that next nigga. That is gonna happen too. He can be an advocate for that. That's what you need to do.
Because you gotta think about it. They try to do the same thing with Big Meech though. they don't they low key tried to do this same thing with Big Meech, and I guess a lot of people got behind him. I guess like 50 and other networks got behind him. And I guess they found a way to come out with the BMF. But this was not BG was not the first person they tried to do this to. They for sure tried to do it to Big Meech and them on that BMF shit. 'Cause when he was trying to get out the first time, they were trying to say like he gonna try to get out and make money off of what he was convicted for, and they didn't want that. But I guess they found a way around it with doing it with his son or something. So
And they be
Are
trying to
there
stop that shit, but
any
they can't stop
current
that shit.
Are there any current rappers, male or female, who are former convicted felons with gun charges who are out here on stages performing,
but
out
it
here
ain't
producing
former.
production?
BG is
He is a
still under
current.
supervision. He's
Listen,
still on
I
probation.
don't listen. Okay, so
You
how
not
many?
grasping
Okay,
that
so
point, but you
hold on
getting
for a second.
aggravated
Hold
with
on.
us, Sunshine. But you
Wait,
gotta
no.
grasp that point.
Hold on. Let me.
He
Okay,
could
so I'm
easily
gonna
go back to
revise my
federal
point.
prison.
Let
He
me
could easily go
revise
back to
my
federal
point.
prison.
Are there any other current federal um uh prisoners, ex felons or whatever? Well, they ain't ex felons, but on probation who are rapping right now?
No, we need
Are
to
there
talk
any
about
others
we need to talk
besides
about
BG
somebody who on parole,
with
on
gun
federal
charges?
parole,
Exactly. That's what
on
I'm
federal
talking about.
release, federal
Right.
supervised release.
Right
Who's
now.
rapping right now?
Right now.
Is there any
I don't
rapper
know.
Find
on
one.
federal? Hey, matter of fact, let's Gucci Man was on supervised release when he first came home. He was one that he was on it when he first came home.
And
Was
think
he
about and think
restricted from
about
saying the
and
word
think about
gun?
but hold on though, but think about the narrative you trying to run though. Oh, I done got my life together. I'm on this, I'm getting healthy. This, that, and the third. He wasn't necessarily, he had kind of changed his little, kind of changed his angle a little bit too now. Then, like Bang said, it depends on, your parole officer and the people who over your case too, what narrative they gonna try to push. So
Bro, you got some POs that's gonna piss test you, something that's not. Like
They could do whatever, they could say whatever, but at the end of the day, they're wrong. And if y'all condone that shit, I don't like y'all no more.
No, you
I'm not
saying
saying
condone it
we
because we saying that
condoning it.
what's going on and what's I mean, nigga
We
condone
just
it.
saying
Nigga
that's
just
what they
think what's
gonna
going
do.
on. This is what's happening.
See,
It
I see it
still
every
ain't
day. I
right.
work in the
Nobody ain't
BOP.
said if it's
I
right
see
or
it
wrong.
every day.
Fair as the life ain't fair. Fair as for fucking pigs.
Well, I'm signing a petition. Fuck that.
Nah, but
Shit.
on some
I
real
don't
shit
like
though,
it.
I do think that they definitely ODing with this shit. Like, how the nigga even supposed to make a living as an
Yeah,
entertainer?
they
The way
fucking
they
them
do
over now. They fucking them over now. I don't like that shit.
And it
It what it
states
is.
here, it says people on supervised release are generally required to refrain from associating unnecessarily with those who have prior felony convictions, among other conditions. But what does his verbally or creatively writing music have to do with association? What that got to do with it? What if he's in the studio all by himself? Y'all can't think of nothing?
Hey, y'all talking about that BG shit?
Yeah, that's what we talking about.
So what if he has a studio in his house and he decides that he wakes up at 3 o'clock in the morning and he wants to go in the studio because he was asleep and he had a fucking dream and thought about some shit with some guns and he wanted to fucking go in the studio, and before he could do that, he gotta call his parole officer. What type of shit is
Yeah,
that?
he better get his notepad and do a voice
Hey,
voice
this what you subject yourself to when you plead guilty. You are saying, I am going to be your bitch forever for this amount of time.
Until he get off parole, That's just
You
what he
gotta
gonna have to
do it, bro. You signed the contract. That's what you signed up for.
Ain't no way. Ain't no. I feel what you saying, Sunshine, and it ain't right. You feel me? So that's why you have to pay attention to these. Not just the presidential election, but pay attention to who you putting in these other offices too. But he just got to deal with, what he got going on. Ain't no way around what he got going on.
Okay, so
I know it's fucked up. I know it's fucked up. But it's just what he gonna have to go through if he
okay,
want to
so
stay out here.
his attorneys argued that preemptively ordering their client to avoid certain subject areas amounted to an unconstitutional prior restraint of free speech. In a 5-page ruling, blah 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 blah. Morgan, which is the judge, said that they may be correct, so she declined to impose such a condition. Under federal fucking okay, so then y'all's point is moot. It doesn't make sense.
No, you acting like you winning in the. We actually agreeing with you.
And
We are agreeing with you, Sunshine.
His lawyer's gonna have to do that. That's what
we are saying. That this is just how this shit works. Like I don't know what you want more from us.
And we also
like
said
what you want to say.
said they're making it hard for him, so he's gonna have to go and spend that money and do what they just did: go in court and fight it.
This is America.
They putting a lot of
make the rules.
They putting a lot of. They trying to block everything, and you're gonna have to go to court to fight for it. So we ain't saying we with that shit. We saying that this is how they do.
But shit, after this Trump shit, all fellas should be able to do everything once they get off parole and get out, man. They said that motherfucking if you in the office, you can never be.
Yeah, I'm not fucking with that. I'm not fucking with that.
I seen that. But that's
this is not a fucking Africa. This is no kings and queens
that's
around this
only for presidential. That's only for the president.
Yeah, that's bullshit, dude. That is bullshit. That nigga could have killed a whole country of people.
True, but the whole idea behind the reason that the president could still be the president and is because that if his court, whatever stuff, interferes with his running of the country, then it could create like whatever. I don't know.
But you see what they doing though? You see what they doing? They literally rewriting the Constitution in our face.
No, but that's always no. That has always been the law for the president.
That the president couldn't be held.
Well, I don't know what year it became enacted, but yes, this is not new for Trump. If that's what y'all are thinking,
I'm saying they just passed that deal the other day. I had brought it up in one of them.
I ain't never heard that a president can commit all kind of crimes.
My research.
Hold on. Oh, sunshine. So this is what you're saying, right? If Joe Biden walk out the White House right now and shoot somebody in the head, that he's not gonna be held accountable because he's the president?
What I'm saying is that
That's what they say.
What I'm saying is that even under those circumstances, they will postpone any criminal court activity.
So they're gonna postpone it? All right. Hold on, Sunshine. Hold on, because what I read was immunity. I read immunity. You said postpone.
It's not immunity. It's not immunity. No, it's not. There's no automatic immunity. No.
That's what I'm talking about. The postpone, that ain't even the same. That ain't even no argument. They just postponing it. I read immunity. Like that, whatever that nigga did while he in office, he can't be held accountable for. That's what I read.
All right, it says right here in a 6-3 ruling, the court's decision to put a delay in former President Donald Trump's criminal case regarding charges that he took action to overturn the 2020 election result. And this was on Monday. The Supreme Court ruled that former presidents have immunity from prosecution for acts committed in an official capacity. That was on
That's
Monday.
what I just said, right?
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
So what Sunshine said, Sunshine said something different.
Wait, hold on. No. Don't do that to me. Hold on for a second. Who's reading that?
This Big Joe, and this coming from
Okay, so
CSR
Big
Politics.
Joe. Okay, Big Joe. Hold on for a second though. That ruling was simply because the lower court ruled one way and Trump took it to the highest court. Am I correct?
Yeah,
Probably so. That's how that shit works.
Okay, so that's the issue there. That's
The highest
specific
court
to
is
Trump.
his people, right?
The specific that's specific to Trump.
Well, that's what we was talking about, Sunshine.
Yeah, but what
They
I'm
didn't say
telling
they didn't say
you
to
is
Trump
that
though. They said to a president. It said on Monday, the Supreme Court
Oh my
ruled
God,
that
let me-
a former president have immunity from prosecution for acts committed in an official capacity. So they saying if he commit a crime while you in office, you got immunity.
Big Joe, if you the
Right,
president, you
right.
can walk
Now,
outside the White House right
do you
now,
hear what you said?
shoot
Hold
13
on.
people, and you good.
Nah, bang. You could be loud, but this is what he said. Listen to what he said. He said, former president. Now, I'm speaking of a current president. Trump just made up a new rule because his charges came after he left office.
Dress it up and make it real for me, Sunshine.
However, if he was charged while in office, is what I was speaking of.
And that's what we all was speaking of. That's
No,
all
y'all wasn't.
we only
No,
been
y'all
speaking of
wasn't.
that. We
No,
only
he
been
wasn't.
speaking of that,
What he
Sunshine.
was charged with, he was in office while he was committing those offenses. That's what what's going on. We not talking about he done committed crimes while he wasn't the president. We ain't talking about that.
Listen, he committed. Okay, so the crimes that were supposed that Trump committed happened while he was in office.
That's what we saying.
Right?
That's what we
Okay.
saying.
However, he was not charged until after he left office, which is why the former is what the Supreme Court considered in making that decision.
But what's missing is
you got to look at it committed in an official capacity. So that means when he was holding the chair, when he was the president, they saying former president. So he's the former president, and they brought the charges after Joe Biden got in. So what they saying is, since they saying he ain't the president no more, but if you trying to bring charges for when he was the president, he's got immunity.
basically, yeah.
No, that's not what it says.
He's got immunity.
Not-
That's exactly what it's saying.
That's not what
How
it
good
says.
will enlighten me, Sunshine? Enlighten me, please.
What you just said was that while he was in office, say what you just said again.
I was saying,
He said
Hold
he's
on,
got immunity.
no. I gotta hear what he. Oh yeah, he did say that.
He's got immunity.
What it reads. The Supreme Court ruled that former presidents have
Is it?
immunity from prosecution for acts committed in an official capacity.
And the reason they state that is because there was never a law that protected former presidents. Trump made precedent by doing so because all presidents have immunity while in office.
So Trump didn't.
So it's
initiate
the
that.
former.
But that's
They-
what we
That's
saying,
what they
though,
made their
Sunshine.
decision on was the former president
That's what we
because he
saying,
was
though.
charged after.
Hey, well, why the Democrats kept on trying to charge Trump with all these charges while he was in office, knowing that he had immunity? That don't make sense. They kept on trying to bring that nigga to court for all types of shit, knowing that he got immunity. Why would I bring the nigga to court?
You can't.
Why would I bring the nigga to court if he got immunity?
Hold on. You
Sunshine,
can be
you,
charged with crimes as president while in office. You cannot be prosecuted during your term. That's why.
Well, can you show us this?
Yeah, you can.
read it? Can we read it?
Oh my goodness. Okay, hold
Yeah, I
on.
want to see it in black and white too.
Yeah, let's see in the black and white.
Because if this is true, you just educated me on something, and I'm happy that you did. Hey, does that shit got certain stipulations? Like a nigga can't commit murder, or like, man, that's what I'm saying. Like, you mean to tell me that Joe Biden can go rape 20 bitches and he gonna have immunity? That's what I'm saying, man. It's stipulations. It gotta be stipulations, bro. Bro, it gotta be, bro.
Hey, nah, that's the crazy thing about this though, is that's what they're saying. They're like, what is the stipulations? Because it's very, very vague. And they're like, okay, how do you identify what he's doing is like a presidential thing? Like what he's doing is for the country versus his personal gain.
All laws that are new start off vague. Then situations. So what's gonna happen is
it becomes unvague
the
when
law
it's
gonna
somebody that they need in
the
office.
law's gonna start off vague. Then we gonna have a president come and that nigga's gonna fucking get a nigga killed. You feel me? And then he gonna use this law. They're gonna have to rule on it and say, all right, did he get this nigga killed in the name of the presidency? Like, was this nigga a terrorist? They gonna rule whatever that ruling is. That's gonna set the precedent for the next. You feel what I'm saying? You like, if the next nigga come and rape a girl and he beat it and he don't beat it, that's what I'm telling you, bro. They're not gonna write, bro. They don't. It's case law, bro.
But they're gonna make it to where it's a court situation. That's the difference. You're always gonna have to just go to court for it. Like you basically still gotta be judged. They're making it to where you always go into the situation
But that's
where you can
all
be judged
laws,
instead of,
though.
like the impeachments and all that shit. All that shit could be out of the window based on your actions and having to go to court. So if they say you're innocent, you're good. Like you could fuck over anybody.
Didn't the nigga beat a case by eating Snickers or some shit?
That's crazy.
Y'all ready?
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. It's open door. You going precedence, bro.
I'm driving. Can you put something in the chat? I can't read it.
Y'all ready?
Can somebody read what up? That's per or via our federal website. Right there in the chat if you want to read it, Sunshine.
Hey, what side of the argument is on, two folks?
On yours?
Mine.
No, it's honestly, it's more. I don't know. Read it, y'all.
Well, I wait. How do I get it? Wait, hold on. Okay.
I'm not even debating you, Sunshine. I'm just saying that I didn't know that presidents.
I don't see it in no
I'm saying
chat.
I didn't know what you're saying is true. I'm not saying that you're
Right
wrong.
there
I'm
at the
just saying
bottom
that I
of the
never
chat,
knew that.
Sunshine.
Oh, okay. The president is not above the law, but under our system of separated powers, the president may not be prosecuted for exercising his core constitutional powers, and he is entitled to at least presumptive immunity from prosecution for his official acts. That
So
don't say nothing.
yes,
That's not it.
does.
Hold on, let me
So
read
yes,
this.
so it means
that's actually against
he
what
can
you're
commit any crime. Yes, it means he can commit crimes, but the crimes have to be for the country. Like it has to be under the powers that he's trying to do something for the country. You can't just go out there and rape or kill somebody.
Syria, it would have to be because Syria was attacking the U.S. or some shit like that.
Can I read the actual policy?
as long as it's a war crime, that nigga cool.
Pretty much.
Can I read the actual policy?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
The United States Justice Department has a decades-old policy that a sitting president cannot be indicted, indicating that criminal charges would be unlikely. Here's an explanation. In 1973, in the midst of the Watergate scandal engulfing President Richard Nixon, the Justice Department's Office of Legal Counsel adopted in an internal memo that the position that a sitting president cannot be indicted.
That is not an official on anything official. What you read the first time is on the actual website.
Right? So the January 6th, bro won't get in trouble for that shit. Your mic fucked up, man. I said for the January 6th shit, bro won't get in trouble for it. When they stormed the White House? Oh, right.
No,
that wasn't that
hell
nigga
no.
work. They can't charge him for that.
Yeah,
That wasn't
hell
him
no.
who made them people do that. Some people did that shit on their own. You didn't make them motherfuckers do that.
I also
Them niggas
think,
just fucking with that
but I
nigga like
also
that.
think his lawyers can fight that whatever led to that was for the country.
So
Anything,
what
if
about
anything in his presidential powers, he cannot be prosecuted for. He can't go out there and rob a bank. He can't go out there and kill somebody.
So twofold. So if that nigga press that button, you know what button I'm talking about? And some shit pop out. That nigga can't get charged for it.
Look,
Even though
he can say fuck the Senate. He can say fuck the House. He can say fuck all them and do what the fuck he gonna do, and nobody can do nothing about it.
Okay, all right.
That's not true though. He's still
So
gonna
No,
get
it says it right
he
there.
still
What the
gonna
fuck
get
are y'all
vetoed.
talking about?
The truth is
Nah,
that nigga
but
take
he can still get
the
vetoed out.
Bro,
and the
He
fact
can
of
get
the
vetoed
matter
out.
is, that nigga take orders. That nigga take orders from them generals and shit that been there.
Exactly.
That nigga, you in the matrix, man. I'm telling
Fight
y'all,
back,
bro.
Bang. Fight back.
I'm telling y'all, bro. They gonna pick and choose when to make that shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Lito, them niggas gonna pick and choose when the fuck they want to make that shit vague or not.
Okay, so look.
That's
No,
a fact,
Joe
man,
Biden
y'all.
cannot go outside and shoot 20 people in the face and not get
Nah,
prosecuted.
he can't do that shit, Cam.
No, he cannot do that. That's not how
But
that
we
works.
saying we talking on a political level though, kid, folks.
Oh yeah.
A sitting president is constitutionally immune from indictment and criminal prosecution.
All right, hold on, y'all. Let's
You was
get
in the
back to the
matrix, bro.
square.
Go ahead.
Damn, I'm still in the matrix. No, you could go ahead. Let's get back to the square. What are we trying? What is the argument here? Let's get back to that. What is the argument here?
My argument was that what he read in regards to Trump was in regards to
It was the short version, Sunshine.
a former president. That's my short version.
All right, look.
That
All right,
was
so
a new ruling by
all
the
right, as far as
Supreme
them,
Court.
what is the immunity thing? How we start talking about the immunity thing? What you said? How we start talking about the immunity thing? How we start talking? Because that's we start talking. Well, I don't know how y'all start talking about that shit. Like how did we get to if nigga can commit crimes in office or not? I was making scenarios that was kind of fucking crazy that the nigga can't get in trouble for.
I didn't say he can't get in trouble for it.
This is the question I want to know, Sunshine. Can the president commit a crime while in office and have immunity?
It depends on the crime.
It
It depends on the
hold on,
reason.
bang. It says it right there.
I just read it.
He has to be practicing his what? Well, if you read it, he has to be doing what to be prosecuted. That he can't. His core constitutional power.
It has to be something he does for the country,
anything that has
right?
to do with the country, he cannot be prosecuted for. He cannot go out there and rob a fucking bank and not go to jail.
Okay, hold
That's
on.
why I brought up the war
I'm just
crime,
gonna.
babe.
Y'all
That's why I
want me
brought
to
that
read
up.
the?
That sounds right.
Sunshine. You can you
Hold
read it
on
again?
for a second. It says a sitting president is constitutionally immune from indictment and criminal prosecution. It concluded that the criminal charges against the president would violate the constitutional separation of powers, delineating the authority of the executive, legislative, and judicial branches.
Sound like a dictatorship to me.
So that means that any crime he committed while he was in office is going to be null and void. Anything?
No, it does not mean that it's null and void.
Hold on.
It means that
Sunshine,
he
look in the
cannot
chat.
be
I just put the whole transcript from the Trump page. In the case,
Yes,
everything
but
I
the
just
Trump
read to you
case
was
is
said by the Supreme
specific to
Court.
Trump.
Okay, you got it.
It's not
So
specific
you ain't
to
answer
Trump.
my
It's
question,
about
then I'm
any
done,
former
Kimbo.
president.
But look, everything I just said was what the Supreme Court
basically,
said
if a
in his
nigga-
trial.
So you saying if a nigga do a war crime, he cool?
No, I mean
Yeah,
every
like
president.
sound like if you do some
Bang you in the matrix again,
You're
bro.
in the matrix, brother.
But yes,
If the nigga
war
wanted to come up
crime-
and shoot you, he could.
No, the fuck
No, he
can't.
cannot.
What
No,
are we
he
talking
cannot.
about?
No, he
Yes, he
cannot.
can. He can
Who the
shoot your
fuck
ass.
cannot? No, he
Shoot
cannot.
your fucking ass
What are you
down.
talking about? No, you have.
Y'all be taking
It
this
has
so
to be.
serious.
It has to be
I
in
think you
furtherance
trolling,
or.
bro.
In, yeah, that's a troll. Any crime committed by a sitting president in regards to any acts with like within the presidency, any political whatever, war crimes, all that shit. Yes, the nigga cannot be found. But if fucking Biden's senile ass got a shotty and just went outside and started clapping niggas in front of the White House, he's going down. He's going to jail. Period.
Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right.
That's fucking common sense.
Thank you.
Cam is motherfucking wrong.
I'm not.
God damn, Sunshine.
Sunshine, you really have to stand on your square, girl. I tell you that.
Is it Project 25 or Project 24?
25.
Oh yeah, all you niggas going down. Thanks. Everybody.
Two for you.
Everybody.
Gunshot.
It's hard to
Yeah,
think
all the
for
black people. All the black people.
Oh no.
All of anybody that's
Damn,
brown.
these
Y'all
motherfuckers
out
will
of
give you a
here.
migraine, bro.
I swear to God.
Motherfuckers gonna say Trump can just walk down the street and go on a killing spree and be cool.
Yeah,
Y'all
me
crazy.
saying niggas meaning black people in general, so
Oh,
that wasn't
yeah, all
saying
niggas.
men.
And
Goofy.
also,
Are you
I'm just
stupid?
gonna
Are you
say,
slow? Are you dumb?
even if they try,
Dumb
even
as
if they
fuck.
tried that shit, even if they tried
Trying to
that
be
shit,
funny.
what?
I don't give a fuck.
Bill Clinton was impeached for getting head. Are you telling me that a president can't get impeached for shooting somebody?
I'm telling you, no, impeached and prosecuted are two
This nigga
motherfucking different
crazy.
things.
Oh, okay.
That's two different things.
Sunshine.
So what I'm saying is that he can commit the crime.
Nope, I don't been happy.
He cannot be
Not you
criminally
really.
charged or prosecuted unless, of course, he is impeached. So there's a process that has to happen, and that he has to be removed from office in order to be criminally charged.
When Bill Clinton was getting his dick sucked, did he get impeached?
That's not true.
When Bill Clinton got sloppy toppy, did he get impeached?
Tap your mic down like 2 notches.
Okay, forget it.
Wait, what? I'm driving. I'm sorry. What?
No, I said, can you tap your mic down like 2 notches? Like it's really loud.
Oh, for
Okay,
real? I
I'ma
didn't know
read
that.
it.
Shout out to the big mic.
Boy, you about to start up fighting this motherfucker. You about to
No disrespect. I'm just saying.
Why were you? You weren't about to start nothing. I didn't take that to disrespect. I want clear audio and concise. Thanks. Okay,
Hey, but
so
no,
is
bro,
it
this
you're
nigga
loud?
can't just do anything, bro. That basically, Sunshine, what you saying is like all the examples we done. That nigga can just go outside right now, go touch a woman on the ass, and go back in the White House and chill.
He can grab a woman by her pussy, like he stated. For sure. I don't know what this
Oh,
is, but
that's
y'all.
not what I'm saying. I'm saying that he can go out and commit the crime. However, if he commits the crime while he is the president, he cannot be criminally prosecuted.
That's what I
But
said.
there is
Yeah,
a
I
way
think
that
that's
they
cap.
could hold on for a second. Hold on. They can impeach him, remove him from office, and then charge him and prosecute him for the crime committed.
I thought that wasn't true. I
Hey,
thought
read what
anytime
I
when you're
just
under
sent you,
office
bro.
as that president, that you're not going to get criminally charged
Okay,
for that
so I
because you're in
have
office.
so I have what you want me to read. What you want me to read, Tufo?
No, nothing. I want to answer the question real quick. Sunshine. So can you try to define the word core constitutional values? So
Core what?
would you put core constitutional values? Would you tell me that murdering somebody would fall into that box? Or robbing a bank would fall into that? Right. That's what I'm
Yes.
saying. He can't
Yes.
be charged for any crimes that have to do with the presidency. He can't go out here and just commit any crime he wants to and just be free.
I
If
did
that was
never
it-
say.
Oh,
I
okay.
never
Okay, I heard
said
you
that
wrong now.
though.
Go
I
ahead.
never.
Maybe I heard you.
No.
Yeah,
I
that was
never
Okay, I heard
said
you wrong.
that
that.
was a
I
troll.
heard you wrong. My
None
fault.
of y'all are listening to me.
No,
I
my
did
fault. My
not.
fault, Sunshine. I heard you wrong. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is that he can do it. However, they cannot prosecute him for it while he is the president.
But you just cleaned it up though. You just
No, I
cleaned it up
didn't.
though.
I've been saying the same shit the
No,
whole
no,
time.
no, because
No,
you just
no,
threw in. You
no.
just added something in it. You just added something in
What
it.
I
You just
add?
added in. You just added in that while the motherfucker is a president, that if they charge them while and then they have to go through the process of impeaching and all that. Then you just threw all that in. Now
Okay.
that
Hold on,
makes sense.
Bang. Hold on, Bang. I think I get Sunshine. I damn near want to agree with you. I think this is what you're trying to say. That they would have to go through the impeachment process
No,
first
this is
and
what
then
you
charge them.
saying.
Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Yes, they would have to impeach him for Bang. You in the Matrix again, bro?
Okay, I see
Yeah.
what Bang
So
wants to
twofold.
say. Okay,
They would
okay.
Bang. You in the Matrix, bro?
Bang you in the matrix, bro. But yeah, okay, Sunshine. Is that what you're saying? That they can't charge him while he is still the active president? They have to
That's what
impeach
I
him. And
said
No,
I
the
you
got
whole
you,
didn't. You
time.
Sunshine.
didn't say
Yes,
you.
I
Sunshine, you
did.
didn't
You
say that at
didn't
the
say
beginning.
that.
Hold on.
Sunshine,
Say
you
Y'all
just
gonna
you
yeah.
shut.
just
Let me
started
tell
saying
y'all.
that. Sunshine,
Hold
you
on.
just
No,
started
no,
saying
no,
that.
no, no, no,
I've
no.
been
I
sitting
did
here
not just
listening.
start saying that.
Okay.
I have always said
That's
that
crazy,
he.
Sunshine. That's crazy, bro.
What's crazy?
That you
What's
said that you
crazy?
said
Sunshine, you
that.
didn't say the
You
word
never
What
said
did I
impeachment.
say?
that, bro. You
Sunshine, you
never
did
I
said
not say
did
the word
not say
impeachment until
impeachment,
like the
but
last
I
10 minutes.
did. Hold on for a second. Hold on. But I did say that he cannot be prosecuted for the crimes while he's a president. What did I change?
Oh,
What
whatever.
did I change?
Whatever.
What did I change?
Whatever.
What
Hey,
did I
Sunshine
change?
up one.
Sunshine
Thank you.
contradicted herself the whole
You
time.
you can't
I ain't
do you
contradict
can't do
shit.
with another you can't do with a little
No,
uppercut. You can't do with a little
no,
uppercut
no.
again. All right, yeah. All
All right,
All
another
funny
win.
as hell.
Yo,
Argue, win, win,
Sunshine,
win,
Sunshine,
another
I'm gonna say
round.
you will
shut up.
argue
That
a,
was a
a
hit and win.
motherfucker down, bro.
Shut
I say
up.
you will argue a motherfucker till they goddamn socks come on. God, it's crazy.
That's why I fuck with this crazy
And she
motherfucker.
finessed
Crazy as
all
a
of us
motherfucker.
too. She finessed the shit out.
I swear to God, she did. Cause she was over there googling like a motherfucker until she found the
Because
shit.
he said the chat
No,
said
I
she
ain't got to
definitely did
Google.
not say that shit.
Listen,
The chat was like she definitely didn't say.
I think
Yo,
she said
shit.
while he was
Hey,
in the.
twofold. She won off a technicality, twofold.
She sure did.
I
I
did
ain't gonna
not
lie,
win
she
off of a
sure did.
technicality because what y'all was saying and what he read, this is how we got here, was he was talking about the Supreme Court's decision about a
Oh yeah, I do
former
know how we got here.
president.
That's how we got here because I said that I read that Trump couldn't be that Trump was trying to get immunity for his crime, and Sunshine told me that I read wrong. That's how we got here.
Yeah, and the whole thing is he's not
So
in office.
we gotta understand it though, right? The president can't just go out here and piss all over the country and have immunity. We got that.
Absolutely not. Because
But
even if it did,
if he
Hold on.
even if he
Y'all
did, the
remember?
court of public opinion, there's no way, like, okay, so hear me out, right? Even if the president was technically immune, there's no way you can tell me that if a nigga went on a killing spree, that the country would not want his fucking head.
yeah, the country would fuck that nigga.
So,
Like,
you know what I'm saying? The White House might top if a nigga did that shit and they didn't want to charge that nigga. Like, what the fuck? You just went out and killed a bunch of innocent people in our country? Hell.
Police do it every day, G.
Yeah, but shit, nigga. The president?
Man, we got to the argument because I read that with that thing about Trump, and Sunshine said that that's been in the Constitution. That's how we got to this argument.
Because it has been, but what you read was regarding a former president, because Trump took his conviction in the lower court to the Supreme Court to say that because he was charged after his presidency, the crimes that he was convicted of happened while he was the sitting president.
You got it. You got it.
Sunshine up too.
You're welcome, Sunshine.
Yeah. Y'all was getting it in.
Well. The intellectual knives are sharp around here too. Good job, everybody.
Yeah, some good healthy banter is good for the soul.
Y'all niggas is smart. I like to see it.
No, not really, bro. They got Google. They got Google like a motherfucker.
Hey, nigga, as long as you can put that shit together and make it
Listen,
make
you
sense, you
learn
smart
that
enough.
shit in social studies. Come on now. In
Shit, they don't teach that no more. They don't teach the ESL shit no more. Like,
oh yeah, I'm old. I'm old. I'm
2 days
old. I
ago. We
forgot.
didn't have that in
I'm
social
old.
studies.
I'm old.
They just changed it 2 days ago, Sunshine. It wasn't in social studies class.
Yo,
When they do Project
who was
25,
that?
we're not gonna have no rights, no nothing.
Excuse you.
Who the fuck just burned?
Right, the fuck? Yo, that shit was crazy.
I'm sure that shit stank. That smell like a fucking dude.
That shit sound like somebody almost threw up. Nigga, you alright, bro? What the fuck was that?
Nope, not yet.
What the fuck was that? Y'all niggas starting? What's the fuck?
You got that loud ass vibrator.
What the hell is going on, yo?
Why who is playing? Y'all is playing with this floor. Why y'all got the vibrator, dog?
Reese got a hot mic.
Y'all niggas tripping.
Y'all got vibrators, niggas yawning. What is going on?
Somebody need Reese up.
Reese, you okay?
Sound like a lawnmower, weed whacker.
Sound like a lot of shit.
No, it sound like somebody.
Don't be
working
abusing
at
that rose over there.
Construction or
Not
something.
too much on my sister. Not too much on my sister. You got audio in here?
I just went to the car to go get it. That's why.
I'll go
So
grab
did
mine
y'all?
in a little bit.
Yo, how do you run audio?
Did we talk about
Listen,
Irene?
Come to the class tonight, Ken.
All right, bet. Say less.
I'll wave you
Y'all
down a
have-
little bit and let you know.
No, I was basically saying, y'all talked about Practice 25, right? So, how y'all feel about it?
I still ain't went through the whole thing yet. I don't like the shit from what I done read, but I done only seen it from I done seen it from the opposing side. I haven't read it from the side that's pro it. You know what I mean? I
Yeah,
gotta
so
look at both
basically,
sides.
they're going to cut out discrimination as in a whole, right? Don't matter if you're gay, black, anything like that. Any type of discrimination, they're going to focus on white discrimination. So when that passes, they're going to look at crimes committed against white people.
Whoa, what you talking about?
Project 25. Go look it up. Read it.
Man, if they don't get the fuck, you
I
gotta
swear
be
everything.
shitting
You
me,
can literally
man.
go Google it right now. It's going to tell you. It's going to tell you.
Yo, this shit is burnt
all right
out. They're
there.
really trying to pull the reverse racism card. That's fucking.
It's going to be a dictatorship. Not only that, what he's going to do is going to get everybody out of office, right? And people that actually went to school that's qualified for these jobs, and just give the jobs to people.
You trying to tell
So
these
they're gonna
dumbass niggas, man? They want to vote this nigga in, bro.
No, I'm just saying, y'all think he gonna be down for us. So I can't wait when a nigga win and y'all see all of this weird shit happening and how like we going back into slavery moments. Y'all gonna be fun.
Like
I'm
y'all,
gonna laugh
these niggas
hard.
see this man doing a fucking mental stroke, hanging out with these fucking rappers and all this other shit, talking about, oh, y'all vote for me because I have a mugshot, and they still want to vote for this nigga. It's the like, what the fuck? Bro, they was mad as shit when niggas called Mexicans rapists and all the type of shit, but this nigga fucking literally is damn near wearing blackface in front of us.
Project 2025 is simply some motherfucking bullshit ass paper, and the conservatives have submitted that as a policy agenda for the president. And if y'all know anything about Trump, he's just gonna go with it, and then he's gonna do whatever he wants to do with it. It's not really going to be like law. There's no way they can erase gay people. There's no way that they can stop.
It's not about erasing.
It's not even about erasing
It's
gay
not
people.
about
What he's trying to-
erasing them. What they're doing is when it comes to crimes committed against black people, any minority such. The hype of when you're hype of being focused on like how we do the George Floyd, the Black Lives Matter, and all of that stuff. Like any type of crimes against our race and stuff like that, that's what project they're gonna take all of that up out of there. They're gonna take all of that up out of there. That's anything. It's not even about just gay people. It's black people. Any minority person, they're taking that up out of there. Everybody's want to be fucked.
That's not all the way true. So what they want to do is he wants it to be a more, you have to prove it more. So a hate crime is gonna have to be something that is cut and dry. Like it can't be no question. You can't just be charged with a hate crime because you yelled a racial slur and killed somebody. And right now, if you yell a racial slur or whatever it is, they can hit you with a hate crime off rip. Like now it has
That
to
should be
cut
a
and dry.
race crime.
And I gotta say I agree with that. You know what I mean?
Man,
Like,
if you call me a nigger and shoot me in my bad. If you called me the hard R and shoot me in my face, that's a hate crime.
It's more than just that. And it's not just a hate crime. When it comes to black people, it's going to be a fail. It's not going to be a great thing for us.
No, I agree with that. I'm definitely agreeing. I'm against it. So far, I'm against. So I agree with you.
But that's y'all God and y'all leader. So
then another thing too, did y'all see that what's his name? Giuliani got barred from practicing law. He got disbarred for
Yeah,
Oh
that
yeah.
ain't nothing but karma. Ain't nothing but karma
mhm.
though, because he he used, like, even though the mafia niggas was on some other shit, he used some little weirdo tactics to get them niggas. Like, he wasn't all the way legit on how he went by this shit. So karma just came back on his.
Mhm.
You know, Rudy took down a lot of them John Gotti niggas and all that. He was big in that.
Mm. Okay.
So he was the New York prosecutor like for however many years, and then he was Trump's personal lawyer. Correct me
Yeah.
if I'm wrong, somebody.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
about right. Mm-hmm.
So I just
Yeah.
think that everything he going through is just get back. The universe just get back.
Did Giuliani's lawyer something go to jail or something like that? I'm looking for it now. Didn't somebody go to jail behind that shit?
I know that they tried to charge him for like helping Trump. They want
Yeah.
to charge him for helping Trump or some shit. I don't know if they actually charged him though. I know that he was in got some shit behind it.
Let me see. Donald Trump legal advisor Rudy Giuliani disbarred for making false statements about Trump's 22 election.
Disbarred is crazy.
Yep.
Shouldn't have been talking shit.
So yeah, say what?
That nigga
Former
lost
New
his
York.
fucking law license. Right? He can't practice law. That's crazy.
Oh
Former
well.
New York City mayor, federal prosecutor, and legal advisor of Donald Trump, Rudy Giuliani, has been disbarred. According to the news, a New York appeals court ruled on Monday that Giuliani repeatedly made false statements about Donnie's 2020 election loss. Giuliani made various claims about election fraud after the vote in 2020 and stated that Trump will challenge the conspiracy that was created by Democrats to ensure Trump lost the election. The court rules that who the fuck? Oh, that was me. My bad.
Go touch your
The
damn
court.
self.
I'm dead. The court rules that Giuliani be disbarred from the practice of law effective immediately and until further order of this court, and his name stricken from the roll of attorneys and counselors at law in the state of New York. So yeah, I don't know who else got what y'all say, locked up or something.
Yeah, I just knew
Yeah,
I seen something I
I think
didn't
they
know.
actually Julie got locked up. I don't think he had got locked up.
Yeah, but like you said though, that can be karma because he been around for a long time and he been in a
Yeah, he
lot
been
of
doing
like.
this shit for a long. He been getting over for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't that nigga like 100?
Dang, who you say he represented before?
He was prosecuting a lot of them mob niggas. Like
Oh, okay.
I think that he was the prosecutor on John Gotti case. If I'm not mistaken, I think he was the prosecutor.
He's the godfather of the RICO.
There you go. That's the fact right there. He helped them niggas make that shit because they couldn't catch him.
Right.
And the law turned around and fuck him over. That's great.
Yeah, that's why I see it's kind of. I think this shit kind of like some shit coming back on his ass.
Hey, Sunshine. Sunshine, is you still there?
Yep.
I came across this on the internet. I want you to listen to it and tell me what you think about it.
They did it. The Supreme Court has officially overturned Chevron deference. This is probably one of the most important Supreme Court decisions in modern history. And if you don't know what Chevron is, that's okay. They don't really teach it in schools, but I'll explain it to you. I graduated from Yale Law School where I focused in constitutional law, so I'll try to decode this rather simply because you need to know how this works. So basically, Chevron deference dates all the way back to 1984 in the Reagan era. It was a major Supreme Court case having to do with the EPA. where the court essentially ruled that where a rule or statute is ambiguous, the federal courts must defer to an agency's interpretation of that rule. Most day-to-day life and functions for you and I are run by federal agencies. For example, the EPA, the Environmental Protection Agency, makes rules about clean air and the environment. The FDA makes rules about food, the CDC, the Department of Education, the Department of Transportation. We have the FBI, the IRS, the VA, the list goes on and on. They essentially run our country, and that's who we, the people, interact with the most. Now, here's the kicker. The leaders of these agencies are not elected. They're appointed by the executive branch, the president, which means when a president or the administration changes, the rules and the leaders of the agencies generally change. So they'll flip-flop from Democrat to Republican, and back again. Anyway, most Republicans and libertarians absolutely despise Chevron deference. They believe it gives government and agencies way too much power, and especially for people who are not elected. Still, the idea is that these people are experts, doctors, scientists, whoever, and they should know best how to interpret the rules. And because there are so many rules and so many functions and so many people in the United States, it just makes sense to have experts and specialists cover them. But the court today completely did away with that and said, nope. The case is Loper Bright Enterprises versus Raimondo, who is the Secretary of Commerce. The court's holding is highlighted below. The APA requires courts to exercise their independent judgment in deciding whether an agency has acted within its statutory authority, and courts may not defer to an agency's interpretation of a law simply because the statute is ambiguous. Chevron is overruled. The decision was split 6-3, conservatives on one side, liberal justices on the other. And Kagan in her dissent is like, this is absolutely crazy. She writes, what actions can be taken to address climate change or other environmental challenges? What will the nation's healthcare system look like in the coming decades? Or the financial or transportation system? What rules are going to constrain the development of AI? The court has basically taken all regulatory power away from these agencies in the federal government and placed it into their own hands. This also gives power back to private organizations and corporations. For example, say the EPA has a rule about where you can dump your waste and products. And BP or some other oil company is like, hey, we don't like this because it's super expensive. We're just going to dump our oil wherever we feel like it, wherever it's cheaper. This makes it a lot harder to control their actions. This is most likely going to save a lot of money for some very rich people. Conservatives have been trying to get rid of this for years, and they've finally done it.
Sunshine, can you hear me?
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
So it's simple. It's basically what she said, that the agencies under whatever administration is, they are usually appointed by the sitting president, and normally they rely upon whatever agency, whether it's around the EPA, financial institutions or whatever, to make decisions on what the best practices are. However, now they are removing that I don't want to practice or whatever, and allowing not necessarily to rely upon those agencies anymore. So to me, it sounds like it's a money play, meaning that you know, the ways in which like the agencies make these decisions or govern, and the courts rely upon those agencies to make those decisions to, you know, make, you know, policy. Then
so like medication and things like that, like people that actually studied and went to school for that, so instead of listening to them, they can make a sound decision themselves. That's basically what you're saying.
Yeah, but a lot of times, you know, it's just a money play, because it's cheaper, like she said, to dump oil in a fucking hole somewhere rather than having, you know, certain places so that you can keep the environment clean or whatever. But these, you know, rich, or I don't even want to say rich, but wealthy corporations and etc. are losing so much money, so they've been struggling to get all that shit, you know, removed. So now it's no longer. So yeah, it's just a money play. It's about money.
Yeah.
To me.
So basically, what's happening is for about 3 decades, these administrative rules and these administrative agencies have been allowed to interpret the law the way they see fit. And it is not the job of a corporation to interpret the law. It is the job of the judiciary to interpret the law and tell you what the law means. So what this is doing is putting that back into the hands of the judiciary where it belongs, because a lot of these administrative rules that people like the EPA put into effect are being treated as law, and they are not laws. Laws are passed by the legislative branch, not by the EPA. So this is putting that decision making, the law-making decision making, and the interpreting of the law back where it belongs, into the judiciary.
And so you think that's a good thing?
Absolutely, because it's the job of Congress to make law, not the job of the EPA.
But if just say if they're not diverse in a certain policy or procedure or something like that, where it's coming from a doctor or a reliable source that they've done this work and did the study and did the education for it, then why would it be up to them when they don't know certain subjects of what's truly going on? They're just passing judgment and never even did the work for it.
So what the administrations do is they create policy, right? And if I, as a citizen, feel that that policy is unlawful or unconstitutional, I should be able to challenge it, which is what citizens do. But what's been happening is when the EPA says it's like this, and nobody can challenge it. That's what's been happening for the last 30 plus years. Now it's going back to where, okay, we're going to see if those administrative rules that the EPA is handing down are in fact lawful or not lawful. They're going to obviously sit down and talk to experts. They're going to listen to experts and expert opinions and make that decision based on that. What they're taking away is their ability to just lay it down and say, this is what it is, and that's what it is, without it being challenged as far as to its constitutionality and as far as to whether it's lawful to implement those rules and regulations.
Exactly. And I think Nadi, your question, okay, so I think you're questioning, like, why wouldn't they rely on the people that run the agencies, because they are the scientists, they are the,
Correct.
experts.
Correct.
Okay.
That's where I'm coming from, like being logical, because there's oftentimes, like, I'll give you prime example. When we talked about like police dealing with mental health, right? Or there's been times where police will go up to an autistic person and they don't even understand the assignment, but they're just going off of basically trying to protect themselves and not knowing this person has a mental disability. And so I just feel like if people are saying like, hey, I'm more expert into this, or they went to school for this, why wouldn't you listen to them more than people that's just making just a decision just off rip, just to try to say, quote unquote, save money?
Okay, so I'm going to use this as an example, right? Okay, so you have coroners, right? People who check, and I don't know if this is going to be a good analogy, but I'm going to try. So you have a coroner, right? And one coroner will say the cause of death is X, right? But then you might have another coroner who says the cause of death is Y, right? So when they put these people in positions or appoint these people to lead different agencies, they go through a vetting process. And the vetting process states, basically they ask them questions to see whether or not they align with a specific presidential policy, or like with the goals of the current sitting administration, right? And so what Second to None is saying is that, I think is what he's saying, is that it should be removed from those agencies, because some of the way that the experts will then come testify or provide expert opinion, expertise. We could use Dr. Fauci and COVID as an example, is aligned with specific policy and not necessarily with law. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but it's like almost like when you, and I'll use my work for example, right? When you do research, right? Usually whoever is funding the research wants you to come to a certain conclusion, which is why they give you the money in the first place. You know what I'm saying? So you can't rely on those agencies if they are aligned with a specific presidential policy or administration, you got to rely on whether or not what is happening is lawful for it to be constitutional. I think is what I
Yes,
heard him say.
and this is the
Okay.
purpose of the committees in Congress. If you look, they have the Judiciary Committee, they have the National Defense Committee, and they appoint specific representatives from Congress to those committees. What those committees do is they hold hearings. Those hearings allow for experts to come in and speak upon certain policy and certain laws that they would like to see passed. They listen to all sides. They have Republicans and Democrats on these committees. They listen to these experts and what these experts had to say, and then based on what the experts had to say, they propose laws to the congressional floor. It's not like they are just willy-nilly saying, okay, we're going to make this law about the environment. No, somebody comes in and says, look, we think we need to change this because it's affecting the environment. Okay, bring us case study, bring us surveys, bring us people who are experts in those fields. We're going to hold we're going to hold the congressional committee hearing on this subject. And if you guys make sense on what you're saying, we will propose a law and we will sponsor that law in order to make the changes you want. But first, we have to hear the details and the expert opinion. The committee has to hear it, and then we will put it forward to the congressional
And are
floor.
you
That's how it works.
positive? But I'm saying, are you positive that that's going to happen, especially if these people get put in a place of power?
That's what's been happening, Nadi. Listen,
But
part of Congress, the way Congress is set up, you cannot have a congressional committee that does not have members of both parties on that committee. The committee is unconstitutional and unlawful if it does not include members of both parties. That's how it works. That's how they investigated Trump on insurrection. There were Republicans and Democrats on that committee, not just Democrats.
I just think that I don't know. I just feel like I already know you're opposing party. I get it. I just feel like once he gets into office, he's going to literally fire a lot of people, and he's just going to hire people that don't even have the rank or even the study or he went to school for these positions. He's just going to put people in positions,
But
and then they're just
Naughty,
going to
But
run.
every
every
president does
president
that.
does that, Naughty.
But I'm
That's
saying,
that's modus operandi. It's just what happens.
no.
Like I'm coming in the office, all you fuckers to work with Biden, you're out, and everybody that I like is in.
Well,
When
I'm not
Obama came
saying.
into office, everybody that messed with Bush was gone. And everybody that Obama wanted in office was in office. It happens in every transition, Naughty. This is normal.
Shout out to transition. Okay.
That's why when you exercise your right to vote, you need to start in your own community.
Correct. You have to because it starts from your own state, right? City, etc. But a lot of people don't even vote for that. They're so focused on the presidents, they're not seeing what's actually going on in their own cities. And then a lot of niggas complain and don't even vote at all.
Yeah, and
That's
then
the
a
crazy
lot of
part.
people vote on a particular party and not necessarily on the particular issue. And we think that um, uh, the opposing party is all wrong. But if you look at the policies, some of them are more right for your community. And so I just don't believe in that, you know, you gotta vote one way or no way. It's weird. I don't know. I think people are so scared of like Republican versus Democrat versus Libertarian and all that Green Party shit. You just gotta really focus on, because everything that one president will do is not gonna be wrong. It's not everything, because a lot of people are talking about like how much more finances they had during a Republican presidency as opposed to a Democratic presidency. And then if you go looking at like the policies that were implemented during whatever, term, you'll realize that it wasn't all bad. And I'm not gonna say, which way or what way I vote, but you just got to really study and really be understanding of what they're saying. And I know that some of it sounds like it's sensationalizing and really trying to scare people one way or the other.
That's a fact. The only thing you can hope for is balance, right? You can hope for leadership that has a balance of both. Nobody can say that prison reform is a Republican issue or a Republican-led issue, but we got prison reform during Trump. Nobody can say bringing money into the ghettos and into our urban neighborhoods is a Republican issue. No, they're about corporations and money. But we got opportunity zone while Trump was in office. Like these things show the balance that you can work with both sides. What helps with Trump is the fact that his daughter is a 100% unapologetic Democratic liberal. She is 100%, and she is like the twinkle in his fucking eye. What Ivanka says goes, and he loves the hell out of that girl, and she's in his ear. She's one of his top advisors.
I'm sure she is. Shout out to Ivanka.
Hey, second to none, I want to ask you a question.
Hey, what's that? Is that your phone or is that my
I
phone?
will answer it to the best of my ability. So,
I was just wondering about the EPA stuff they was talking about. Do you think that's connected to like the policies with the oil pipelines and that Alaskan drilling and stuff? Because hasn't that been a fight between the Democrats and the Republicans? Because it seemed like when Obama was in there, they had the policies to stop the oil pipelines in the Dakotas and stuff like that. And now it kind of seemed like this may allow them to go ahead and do that drilling. Or do I got that mixed up?
what's stopping the drilling right now is executive orders, not laws. There really aren't any laws that are stopping the drilling. What stopped the drilling was the fact that Biden came into office and he reversed all of Trump's executive orders, which was allowing for the drilling. So all Trump would have to do is come in and negate those executive orders, and the drilling will start again. What the EPA is going to do, basically what their rules do, is govern the way that it's drilled to make sure that it's safe, to make sure that there's the least likelihood of one of those pipes bursting, of it going into the environment and ruining the environment. That's what the EPA does. They go and they make sure the work is being done correctly so that it doesn't become a huge environmental spill or anything like that will affect the environment.
So I had that mixed up. And I also wanted to ask you, would this have anything to do with, like, I'm in Minnesota, so I heard a little bit about the like that PFAS stuff with like 3M getting chemicals in the water, and you got some cities up here that basically they can't even drink their water because of that. And it was like some policies that allowed 3M to be able to dump the chemicals into the environment. Do you think it got anything to do with stopping that type of stuff or anything?
Yeah, because those are local regulations. You know what I mean? So you would have to get on your local politicians, and the people locally would have to get on those politicians in order to fight that and make them change those local rules. Because remember, there's a separation between state and federal. So states still have a little bit of autonomy and a little bit of say over what goes on within their borders. So your local government, your state government is allowing this to happen, and the EPA has rules against it. They're just overlooking it because they're getting their pockets lined. That's 9 times out of 10. That's what's happening. People get paid to turn their view somewhere else and to be blind. There's a lot of paid blind politicians on the state level, and it's incumbent upon the citizens to vote them out of office and find politicians that are going to come in and change that and make those changes that they need.
Because with that video, I kind of felt like she was kind of misstating that part because she wasn't bringing up like what you just said. The state got power over these companies as far as what they can do. So I kind of wanted to ask you about that. And one more thing, man. Do you know anything about, like, I remember watching some stuff, some documentaries about some cities down south that was dealing with like companies that was dumping the stuff. I can't remember exactly what it was, but they was dealing with the EPA too, because they were saying they was getting cancer and stuff from what the companies were, from the chemicals that the companies were releasing, and they could not get them to stop because the EPA policy was letting them do it. And like you said, the state wasn't doing anything about it. So is this something that would be able to help people in those situations?
Again, it's all who you vote in the office are literally your representatives to government. So
Okay.
if this is happening, then that means that the representatives that are being voted in the office are allowing it to happen. Let's take, for instance, the water problem that was in Michigan. There's a Flint, Michigan. They had that huge water problem. Do you know how much it would cost to fix that water problem? $1 billion. Now it costs $1 billion to fix the water problem in Flint, Michigan, but we've sent over $100 billion to Ukraine. Why are we not first focusing on our problems home before we're helping anybody anywhere else? We're helping people who are thousands of miles away, whose issues can be fixed locally with the countries that are within them. We're sending more money to them, 10 times the amount that it would take to fix that water problem in Flint, Michigan. So again, that problem is not because it's literally because we are voting people in the office who are allowing it to happen. That's 1.5 billion twofold. You are absolutely correct. So we are literally voting people into office that are not fixing these issues, are not focused on these issues. They're allowing themselves to have their pockets lined and to be blind to the issues at home and to take care of the issues that these lobbyist people are paying for. So we need to focus more on our local elections, which is one thing that Naughty has 100% correct. Focus more on your local elections. Get people in locally that you resonate with what their messages are about education, because your kids have to go to school locally, not federal. On education, on laws, on local regulations, on local laws, on the way police officers look at who your next sheriff is going to be, how he feels about law and how he feels about enforcing the law, and vote on the next sheriff. So you have the person who's enforcing the law is more aligned with what you feel. Focus locally and fuck Trump, fuck Biden, fuck all these federal motherfuckers. Focus on your city and fix your city and let them deal with whatever the fuck they want to do.
Okay, I kind of wanted you to speak on that, man, because I feel like you know a lot more than me about this political shit, but I be keeping up with it. And I say, like, yeah, man, you right, man. Like my girl, she was telling me about like basically she paying attention to like the city we live in. She voting for like the tax money on the parks and stuff like that, and going to school board meetings. So I'm right there with you on what you're talking about. But I think I gotta try to look more into like real issues and stuff like that. So thanks for speaking on that, man, for real, because I think that's important for people to hear that shit.
Absolutely. If you got kids and you're not going to school board meetings, and you're not going to PTA meetings, and you're not constantly in that school checking on what they're teaching your kids, or you're not looking in their book bag and looking at what they're being taught, doing their homework with them, then really you have no reason to cry or complain. If you're not putting your effort in to raise your children, there's one thing that I don't want to say his name, but he is a content creator that he said that is absolutely fact. It is easier to raise strong children than to fix broken men. So you have to put that effort into raising your children to make them strong, instill your values into them. Because
I agree with you, second, but I don't think that's fair. I'm gonna tell you why. But I do agree with you to a certain extent. Now you have some people, bro, that's working 2, 3 jobs, single mother, single father, whatever it may be. And not everybody's able to make the move, right? You know what I'm saying? So, but I do agree in the sense that you can mail a letter, you can, you know what I'm saying? You can take other steps to be involved. But I mean, to say that if you're not showing up to the meetings, you know what I'm saying? I just don't think that's fair for the people that just don't have the time because they got bills to pay. You know what I'm saying?
But why don't people have like Zoom calls or something like that? Like you can literally do a video chat, or you can make a conducive set.
I don't think every school does that, but I agree with you on that too.
Yeah, like you can make it happen. If people really wanted to make it happen, you can make it happen. Like you can have a Zoom call real fast, and you can see what's going on. Or what it is they can tape it and then give you guys comments. So like, hey, if you have any commentary after that, or if you want to leave suggestions, so you can actually still see like it being recorded. So it's kind of like you're there, and however you feel, you can still comment on what was stated. there's ways to do it. Like, you know, but that's if the school will want that to happen. Because if parents is really working and you're the single mom or a single dad, like you're gonna have to at least like, you know, give grace to the ones that cannot come.
Man, I heard a saying one time that they take our kids 5 days a week from the age of 5 to 18 and teach them what they want them to know and skills that they want them to know, and call it the education system.
And that's a fact. So you can either let your teachers at your schools instill their morals and their values into your children, or you could put the work in and instill your own and just pass on that tribal knowledge that your grandparents passed to your parents and your parents passed on to you. Either you're going to do it on your end at home, or them teachers are going to do it for you.
Real shit. And that's why you see people like a lot of people complain or have criticism about what's going on in the school, like especially in the public schools and shit. But that's why certain people get together and they they fund their own schools. They control everything that the kids being taught in these charter schools and shit. And these private schools. That's the point of the motherfucker. And you got a problem with what's going on with the public, you want to change some shit, go somewhere where you can change it, put your money in place, and you control what your child being taught and shit. It ain't easy, but if you got the resources to do it, be that change you want to see.
You know what's so crazy to me is that those who say, oh, it's so bad, it's so horrible, this and that, are the same people who don't step foot in the classroom.
Mm-hmm. And the same, and as the one who children be making it fucked up. As the one who be bluesing the teachers, the ones who children be bluesing the teachers that make the teachers that actually want to be their job on. I mean, it is what it is, bro. It's life. You just gotta figure out what works for you, bro. Everybody gonna find something that they don't agree with, don't like.
And I think that ain't every parent doing it when it comes to critical race theory or LG. Like shit, every parent gonna feel the way that they feel about their child. I just think that at the end of the day, it's not just about like when you're in a public school, it's about every child that's in the school, you know. So that's just my opinion on it, because they're literally erasing our history out of the schools, like literally erasing everything.
Yeah, it's a fact.
And I think we need to know our history. So they're calling it critical race theory. What you mean it's a theory? It's what happened.
Yeah, they definitely.
So now you're
are.
making it. It's like, okay, well, if we don't teach this, then maybe the blacks won't be so hatred towards white people. That's what I'm thinking that they're trying to do. And then niggas are trying to tear down monuments and statues and shit. You would want that because you would want to know what the nigga did to our community. If you're tearing it down and erasing it, then our history is going to be erased.
Hey, and if they doing it over here, what the fuck else they done tore down and erased in other places they've been there?
That's why it's important to pass that tribal knowledge down to your kids, because the education system is becoming more an indoctrination system than an education system. And your cultural heritage and your cultural history should be something that you're passing down to your children to preserve it. As far as your family past, your past racially and culturally, you should be passing that down to your kids, because they're taking that shit out of school. Like, these people want us to forget what was done to us by erasing it from the schools and not teaching it. The critical race theory teaches institutional racism. It teaches the theory that there's racism around every corner. But if you look at the books in school and you look at what's being taught in the curriculum, less and less is being taught about what happened during slavery. Less and less is being taught about what led to slavery here. Less and less is being taught about who brought the slaves here, why they brought them here, what the Civil War was fought over, who fought the Civil War, who were the two sides of the Civil War, who opposed ending slavery, who promoted keeping slavery. All these things are not being taught. All you're being told is you were slaves and you should be mad about it.
And you know what's funny is that they know, like now that we got the technology and things like that to actually know what the things that have happened and nuances to it, they'll still say Christopher Columbus founded America, or they'll say George Washington, or like even when there's black inventors that don't get the recognition that they deserve, like shit like that, that really boggles me, like in real time, and still fuck over Native American people.
Well, it's a fact they are doing that. And as a teacher, I hate it. I love history. I'm the one who wants to travel and go to all kind of monuments, museums and stuff because I'm a nerd like that and I love learning it. It is being erased. There's stuff that even, I ask my students about throughout the year, like, oh, do you know such and such? And I'll relate it back to something and have it be a little bit of the Black history, as they say. And they had no clue. Then I probe deeper and ask them about, the basic things that I knew, like, and my kids knew coming up, and they didn't know that either. And it's a whitewash attempt to erase it. And if parents aren't telling them, they're not going out searching for it, because kids, honestly, whatever the teacher says pretty much is what the teacher said, and that's how it is. But what they don't realize is the teacher wants to tell you all this other stuff that according to a standard, I'm not allowed to. So I'm kind of a rebel, and I'm going to teach them anyway and pray that their parents are teaching them more, or they have a spark on their own to go out there and learn more.
Hey, Bree, when I was driving the school bus, I had picked up one of the books the kids left on the bus. It was a history book. And I read it, and it took out slavery as a word, and they replaced it with like African volunteer workers or some shit. And I was like, what the fuck is this?
Not African voluntary workers is crazy.
Yeah, it called them something else other than the slave. And I was like, what the fuck?
Not
Whitewashing
volunteer.
They are really trying to have our future generations think that, hey, it was all good. It was a good thing we were here. It was the land of opportunity. It wasn't that bad. Yeah, you might have to stay at this person's on their land, but that's a big deal. It's not a big deal. They're gonna feed you, you're gonna have some clothes and you just work. And they're gonna make it seem by the end, if they're allowed to, that like you said, there was nothing wrong with slavery. It wasn't slavery. It was just, this is how we live. And
I think it's a good thing. Okay, I don't want to say it's a good thing about slavery, but how can I say this? I think for us to know our history is a great thing. But I think when people try to hold this history to a standard that they have not lived, it's crazy to me. Or try to blame them being lazy or them not going to get money, or always saying, but slavery this and slavery that. Nigga, you ain't never lived slavery. So the ancestors did. However, you should know about your history, but to keep blaming shit that you ain't never lived is crazy. So you can get the fuck up. You can go work, get off your ass. You can, make something of yourself and stop saying, well, I'm a slave, I'm this, I'm that. No, in 2024, you can make something of yourself. You just choose not to do it and want to blame it on something else that you never lived. That's the only distaste I have for it.
And truth be told, even if you got your reparations, what the hell you finna do with 40 acres and a mule?
Girl, listen, these niggas didn't even know what to do with their stimulus checks. Niggas was buying $40 ounces of motherfucking Jordans. The fuck
exactly. Man, they don't
even have financial literacy to understand. Like, niggas wouldn't even pay. Like, you would think that people would pay for like their homes or get a car, and not just with the stimulus, but they had the unemployment relief COVID fund, which you got back if you signed. Let's say you signed up in July, you got back pay from February the 2nd until that time. So that was thousands of dollars, but niggas ain't used the thousands of dollars to pay months rent or shit like that. They just blew it off and did anything with it.
Yeah, we partying. It's hey, we having seafood boils, barbecue,
to niggas' defense,
alcohol.
The world was on the threat of ending. So you know what I'm saying?
Man, the world was not on. Was it really? Come on.
I'm not talking about pre-COVID. I'm talking about even after the fact when they still understood the assignment, where they start letting people outside a little bit and all of that stuff. Like when we first started, we thought the world was gonna end. That's why everybody was buying out the stores, buying out the napkins, buying out the
Y'all
alcohol.
thought it
But
was gonna end.
we still had 2020, 2021 ending up in 2022. They was letting niggas outside a little bit with masks, and these niggas still didn't know what the fuck to do with their money. I'm just saying, no shade.
All them PP whatever loans and all of that, y'all just blew it. Come on now.
Like got a PPP
Ain't got
loan. It's
shit
for a
to show for it.
business. If you got $20,000, why not make you a t-shirt brand and just invest a little bit of that money in a t-shirt brand? Pay one of your cousins like an employee so you have something to back up the. Like what? Hey, you could have did that.
But that
I ain't
goes
gonna lie,
back
it was
to
hella
what,
LLCs coming out.
Still could be making money.
that go back to what Pitbull be saying though, when he was like, we still enslaved, like mentally. Like people minds just fucked up and they don't know what to do with those resources that was given out during those times. So
Right, but PPP loans has always been there. It's just niggas never even wanted to get them. Now all of a sudden there was a pandemic. Oh my God, he gave us PPP. No, the fuck he did not. That was already set in place. Y'all niggas just didn't know how to find it. That's it. Let's keep it 100. And even when you found it, you still abused it. You didn't do nothing with the fucking money because the same niggas that got all this money now is broke.
that just go back to people don't know how to do research. They don't know
Not
how
even
to
research,
look
but again, that's why I feel like financial literacy is imperative in schools and people need to learn and parents need to stop taking their child and putting their child's name in their bills when they talking about their child should get out at 18, but then they're fucked over with their credit because their parents fucked them over with their name. That's fucked up. Like it's a lot of stuff that we can definitely change for real in real time.
It's upbringing though. Like kids having kids don't know what to teach their kids, so it's like a cycle. It gotta be broken. So that's why we need more people like like us on here arguing and debating about this. We need more people to go out to the youth and teach them.
Right, and then let's be honest, not every parent is meant to be a parent. Like, I need to stop acting like every parent be worrying about their motherfucking kids, but we can see in real time that some of these parents don't give a fuck about their children.
True.
Like, hello?
Yeah, a lot of that time is a lot of that shit is inherited though. You know what I'm saying? They parents, it's a cycle. They parents did the same thing to them, and that's what I just said. It's a fucked up cycle.
And we seeing in real time people using their kids as a weapon. Shout out to, Krishan on that. Using their kids as weapons, trying to get back at people, right? Like trying to get back at niggas, using their child as weapons, don't really give a fuck. Like, don't care at all. Like, what the fuck? Jesus, Lord have mercy. Whatever. But, all right, let me go ahead and move on. The next topic, I'm sorry if you hear things, I'm at work, so bear with me. So the next topic, we're going to talk about Taraji P. Henson and Keith Lee. We have an update on that story. So at the BET Awards, Taraji P. Henson had a monologue with Keith Lee. However, I guess she got his name wrong. So I'm going to play the audio. I was trying to find batteries, and I want
She got his name right. She just called the wrong nigga Keith Lee.
No, I thought she said his name wrong. But okay, well, we'll listen to it. I'm going to play it. Because then she say method.
Oh no, you might be right. I was watching it on mute.
Yeah, because I think that she got the name wrong, if I'm not mistaken. All right.
I thought that nigga was August Alsina.
No. Hello?
I thought that was somebody else's nick. Oh, never.
All right, I'm about to play it.
The Method Man lookalike. Method's married, are you? Are you? Hi, how are you? Mr. Keith Lee, I know what you're thinking right now. This is about a 10.9 out of a 10. I got caught up in my own inner monologue. I'm so sorry. You're thinking this is a 10.9 out of 10. My bad. You fine too, so call me. Give him his flower. The Method Man look alike.
All right, so she fucked up basically. However, this was his response. He stated
Last night was a BT.
he said he got the rose and threw it on the floor. He said, "Our name will be known in every room. It's supposed to be. When it's supposed to be, how it's supposed, with no confusion. God is amazing. Hashtag thankful." So then I guess he got a little backlash with that. A lot of people felt like it wasn't that serious to throw the rose on the ground or whatever. However, he had to respond to the backlash, and this is what he had to say.
And right now, it's something on my mind. Let's talk about it. First and foremost, I want to start by saying I am not upset at Taraji P. Henson by any stretch of the imagination. And not only that, in my opinion, she smoked it last night. I don't think for 1 second Taraji had any ill will or any ill intentions behind the situation. The situation happened the way it did. It is what it is. I made a video last night where I had the rose that was given to me in my hand and I let it fall on the floor. The reason I did this had nothing to do with Taraji P. Henson. The reason I dropped it on the floor is that I wholeheartedly believe that wasn't my rose. That wasn't my rose. That wasn't my moment. It was given to me, but it wasn't mine. And I always say, I don't want nothing that ain't mine. I want what's meant for me, nothing less, nothing more. The entire segment on the production side felt extremely rushed. Not only did it feel rushed, it did not feel intentional. It did not feel purposeful. I'm forever thankful for every room that I'm in. I was more than thankful and more than grateful to just sit there and enjoy the show. Me and my wife, we looked amazing. We felt amazing. We was enjoying the show. I've always spoke about my social anxiety. And for me, just to get out and be in that moment was more than enough for me. So to take me, last night was the BT Awards. And right now, it's something on my mind. Foremost, I want to start by saying I am not upset at Taraji.
All right, so that's his response to that because he got a lot of backlash. People thought that he took it wasn't that serious, you know. However, he said it wasn't his moment. When he got the rose, he threw it on the ground, you know, and that's just how he felt about it. So a day later, Taraji had posted after that and said, "Life is too short for this behavior. He wasn't in his seat. They give celebrities assigned seats. I rehearsed all day to go hit my mark. And that young man wasn't in his seat. So he missed his moment. His ego is hurt. He will be fine. I cleared it up at the end of the day of the show. No love lost. God bless." And that's her response, Taraji's response. So how do y'all feel about that?
I feel both of them. He don't want the rose because it ain't his moment, like he said, and she apologizing. Shit, nigga, you wasn't in the right seat. Like she might not know him, you know what I'm saying, by his face. She might not watch his food reviews. So, you know, she ain't know who the hell Keith Lee was. So I feel both of them.
I mean, you can't do nothing but feel both of them. He said it what's meant for him is meant for him, and that wasn't meant for him. So, you know, that's how he reacted, and she cleared it up. So, I mean, I just think it's pretty straightforward. Like, he felt some type of way, he reacted, and then she got it right. She corrected it. But she did kind of like, he'll be fine. Like, she's kind of, you know, really downplaying it, but he was definitely in his.
Yes, on my iPhone died. I don't even know if y'all can hear me through this phone for real. So Ebony, I just think at the end of the day, you know, I understand what he was saying because again, she missed the market even though, you know, like to understand that he also had a wife, right? So, you know, she didn't really know nothing about him. She was just doing a monologue and what she rehearsed. And however, she said that he wasn't in his proper seat. You know, she apologized already, but he's taking this above and beyond. Like, well, this is not meant for me. I mean, what, you know, if I, you know, my name, if I'm going to be heard, my name's going to be heard by everybody. Like, it wasn't that serious. Sometimes people make mistakes, but I can't tell how he should feel about disrespect. You know, maybe he felt like that was disrespectful. So I can't tell him how to feel, but I don't know. I just don't think it's that serious.
Wait. So you said he's married, and she was like, "Shit, you fine too? Take my number." You are kind of low, Naughty. But it's his fault. He's the root. You switch seats. You know, shit.
But you got to think about it too. The dude that she was looking at when she asked, "Like, is you married?" He said no.
So she under the impression like, oh, he ain't married.
No, but he's pointing. But listen, when you look at the video, he's pointing when he said Keith Lee, and we directing this towards him.
Can y'all hear Naughty?
Nah, your audio sound crazy.
Sound
sound
like
Mike.
Trump,
I'll
bro.
be back. I'll be back.
Okay. Yeah, so I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, he moved seats. Go ahead. Who is that? Somebody trying to talk? Oh. But yeah, I gave my opinion. Y'all can go ahead and talk until Naughty gets back about, I mean, what y'all think? Y'all think Taraji was in the wrong, or he was in the wrong, or who is Keith Lee?
Keith
Lee is the
review
dude
niggas.
that do the food
That's
reviews.
what I'm saying. I feel like he should be grateful that he was
That was a moment in itself. Like nobody knew you.
You in the front and you a food review person. Come on, man.
I mean, he a big food reviewer. A lot of people know about him from TikTok and all that.
You said food reviewer?
Yeah.
Oh hell no, I wouldn't know who the
That's
hell.
what I'm saying. He
One
should
of
be
them
grateful
restaurant
for
niggas.
he should be grateful for this opportunity. Yeah.
Yo, I feel like, whether it's good publicity, bad publicity, it for him and a lot of people, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think if you're not into food or whatever is going on, you wouldn't know who he was. But now I know who he is, and I'm probably gonna go Google and look up and see what he has going on. So I mean, throwing a rose on the ground, shit, you should have kept that bitch and ate this shit up.
He turned it into a bigger moment. I guess the little controversy paying off.
Hell yeah, you better ride. Oops. You better ride it out.
Shit, review the food at the awards or something. Better drop some shit right now.
Oh, I'm back. Can y'all hear me now?
Yep, loud and clear.
Jesus, Lord have mercy. Just imagine if I used that phone to try to argue. I've been packed out. But I was basically saying that I think that was Lavish that was speaking, and I was basically saying that the guy that she had made a mistake to directed her to Keith Lee, and then when she turned around, she understood the assignment that she made a mistake. However, I don't think that she knew that he was married and that was his wife sitting next to him. So she was like, "Call me," and I think if you looked at her face, the wife was basically I'm his wife. Like, but you can look at it. You can look at the video.
So do you think he had to kind of respond in such a way just because?
But he does.
Was it the disrespect of the name, or you think just the whole?
I think
his wife felt some type of way, maybe.
I think, like he said, it was rushed. The monologue didn't land. However, because she had one job to do, right? And I don't honestly, I think it was an honest mistake, because sometimes when you with your friends, you sit in seats and the seat was probably open, and then they moved down an extra seat or two, or however it was, because Taraji is right. When they normally have bigger stars, especially they'll put their names on their assigned seat. So if he did not take his assigned seat and she was doing it, she didn't practice it on that seat, then therefore, it happened.
Do you have the actual link to the video?
Yeah, it's in a neighborhood.
Can you throw it up at the top?
Yeah.
What you think about this, Reed?
Wait.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what. I don't know.
But he's a person that gives reviews. So he is a different type of guy. And if he felt some type of way, I can't tell nobody how to respond to disrespect. If he felt like that was disrespectful, I get it. But
he gives food reviews. Like nobody, I'm not gonna say nobody, because I'm sure a lot of people know who he is. But
the restaurant go up, Ebony, you got to get that man. If you don't know who he is, I understand.
See, that's the thing. So that's what I'm saying. A lot of us, like Reese said, and I think a couple other people, we didn't know who he was, never heard of his name, and now
now I know. And like I said, you were away, but I said I'm probably gonna go like Google him and just see who he is now. Just because so this might not be the publicity
Well,
that
let
he
me give you
wanted,
a
but
breakdown.
it is a good move
Give
that
you
a
one.
lot of people now know who he is.
Okay, so Keith Lee is a food advisor. He review restaurants and things like that. He can make or break a restaurant. He's that big. I think he's the top one, if I'm not mistaken. He can literally he has brought business to a lot of Black business owners when it comes to restaurants. Like even if when they wasn't getting any money, his review on TikTok has gained millions of views that allowed them to get the customers that they always wanted to see. So
Right,
he
right,
is
right. But he's not in everybody's algorithm. You know what I mean? Because I don't, look at anything involving food type stuff. So I just, probably Reese, he's not in everybody's algorithm, but now he is because I'm about to go type him in TikTok. His name in TikTok. So this is a good thing. I'm not trying to downplay. I'm just saying I personally didn't. So for anybody who didn't, which it seems like the masses maybe do, but for anybody who didn't, this is, it's not a bad thing because now
No,
we're
I
like,
understand your point of view.
right.
However, I just want to make sure because I'm not about to dim his light and what he have, put in for the community at all.
Yeah, so go ahead and let us know. They let me know because I asked the question. I said, well, who is Keith Lee when you were away getting your other phone? And then they did let me know he was a food reviewer. And I said the same thing, similar to the same thing. So just because this is a good thing, it's a good thing because for anybody who didn't know him now, that adds value to him. We know now. You know what I mean? So damn sure don't want to dim shit, do his thing. It seemed like I'm already Googling. It seemed like he really, does his thing. I just
Oh, yeah,
personally
most
never
definitely
heard of
does.
him. I don't watch like the cooking shows. I don't watch restaurant. Like I'm not interested in any of that type of stuff. So,
Yeah, him and his family. I think his little brother has a restaurant, if I'm not mistaken, in Texas. But however, he reviews like Stars Restaurant. I think he went viral for reviewing Candy's restaurant. Well, he's been going viral, but as far as like the masses on like the Shade Room or Neighborhood Talk, he was just in like a Dylan's. He reviewed like Candy's restaurant and his review in Atlanta and stuff like that, and it made people, he questioned Atlanta because obviously he felt like some of the service wasn't good down there at all, and they had to basically step their shit up, or like Candy's restaurant had to step their shit up, and he didn't have a great.
Taraji, did she know who he was? I mean, she said something about a lookalike.
I don't honestly think she knew, but however, when they practice nonstop and they're directed towards one chair and thinking that man is going to actually sit in that seat because that's his assigned seat that has his name on the seat, and when it comes down to the show, she missed her mark. But I honestly feel like it was a mistake. But I do believe that he did take it above an extra notch to make it seem like nobody, what's meant for me will be for me and this and all of that stuff. I don't know if it was that serious, to be honest. But, it is what it is. I just don't think it was that deep.
Well, if you didn't know, now you know. Shoot, Keith Lee.
However, I think the internet
to
ended
him.
up too. I think the internet scolded Taraji P. Henson for the comment, for the mess up of the monologue. So, the internet was a little savage too. Like, damn, Taraji, that was a little rush. Like, damn, you don't know who Keith Lee is. And, they also mentioned that she was saying all of those flirtatious things to him, and he was sitting right next to his wife. So, and I think that could be a learning experience for anybody that's hosting a show and using anybody as a monologue to do their homework. At least you want to know who you're talking about in the monologue, correct? Because if you didn't make the monologue up and you're just rehearsing the monologue, at least you want to do some background on the person that you're talking about so you can add a little more dialogue if need be. So that's just a learning experience on her end as well. But I don't know. It's not that serious for me.
Nah, I also think that internet do hype that shit up a lot more than they gotta be. And then the people go back and look at comments and hear these comments, and then they pipe up on people. You know what I mean? The internet be driving a lot of shit a certain way.
Yeah, but shout outs to him. He's doing his thing though. What I will say is that man definitely does give a lot to Black business and Black business owners, especially if your food is delicious and it's great. You may not have the recognition, but however, he is that guy to do a review for your restaurant and he can get it popping. He does have that type of clout. You know, he can make that happen for sure. I've seen him do it a lot of times, and a lot of people have thanked him for his service. And sometimes he don't go in saying who he is. Sometimes he, you know, literally have people buy his food, buy his food from the restaurant, and then he'll, you know, so they won't be biased, right? And then he'll review it in his car with his wife or his family, and that's how he operates. So he don't really go inside. Not oftentimes when you go inside the restaurant, he'll literally, depending on where it's located, he'll literally have somebody buy the food and then he review it, and then that's how, you know, he put it on his platform. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
How does that feel about Taraji not like us performance?
Liking who?
Taraji, her not like us performance.
I thought it was great.
I think somebody played that. I didn't actually really look at it.
I played it.
Oh, okay.
Did a little.
Okay, yeah. That's why I heard it. That I mean, shit. Hey, it sounded alright.
I thought it was cool. I thought it was great.
I thought it was good too. I just wanted her to probably like try to blood walk a little bit more or something. You know, like but it was dope.
Yeah, the highlights of the night was, you know, some of Usher's tributes. However, people did say certain performance was lackluster, or they wanted more male presence in the tribute, because however it was dominated with all females. And Childish Gambino started it off for the intro, but it was all women after that. Certain people didn't like Tinashe's performance, Marsha Ambrosia's performance. However, they did like Coco Jones, Chloe Bailey, Victoria Monet, and Tiana Taylor's performance for sure. But Normani was supposed to perform, but however, she got into an accident. You know, she had a little leg injury, so she wasn't able to perform. I really thought, or to be honest, I thought it was supposed to be all female casting, and that was supposed to do it. But I just learned that maybe it was actually Tiana Taylor's and Victoria that actually filled in for Normani, because, you know, they had wrote out a statement. Tiana Taylor had stated that they did this less than 2 days, you know, at the last minute. And so they understood the assignment and executed it well. So maybe they...
Walker too, right? Summer Walker performed too, right?
You said what? Oh yeah, Summer Walker did perform too. Yes. Oh yeah, and shout out to Summer Walker, because she has been trying to get better on her performances, especially like moving around more, because you know she good for a stool in a song. Mm-hmm. However, she's been asking Tiana Taylor to help her with her stage presence, so it seems like she's trying. You know, she hears what her audience is saying. They want to see her shimmy a little more and move around, so at least she's trying. But her vocals was excellent too that night.
Yeah, I think she did too that night.
Yeah, so was there anybody that y'all did not like? Like, was there anybody just...
What I have seen, you know what's funny? Oftentimes we'll see the performance, but may not see how the audience react to the performance. What I was surprised by was Ice Spice performance. Yeah, a lot of people didn't get up, and a lot of people just sat and really didn't give her no love like they gave everybody else, for real. Like I think Drewski was the only one that was standing up really vibing to her songs, but everybody else was just sitting down talking like it was just a break.
Wait, so when they panned out to the audience, like nobody was really moving when Ice Spice was performing?
No, or they can pan out to the ones that they thought that was moving or shimmying songs. But if you really, you know how some people take it on video record on their phone?
Oh, okay, yeah. You actually really see what's going on.
You can actually see what's going on. She really didn't have the crowd hype. Nobody really was truly up dancing to her song, etc. Like nobody was really vibing with.
What she do? One song? Or
no, she
was it like a medley?
She did too. She did that one song that you think you the shit, you're not even a fart. You know, that's a diss to Lotto. That's kind of crazy that she really did that. that day, like that this song about Lotto, and Lotto performed like 2 times. And then Lotto backstage was like, bitch, I am the fart. Fuck is you talking about? Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, fuck that whole song.
What?
Yeah, she responded and said that. Like, what the fuck is she talking about?
I am a fart. Is what you?
Yeah,
Yeah, this shit
no, I
crazy.
think she said I am the shit. My bad. Or something. But yeah, something to that. But I don't know. I just didn't
So
think that.
so Lotto. I mean, not Lotto. So Ice Spice. I mean, just
What they beefing
I
for?
seen her perform
Lighter?
before. She doesn't really.
I think a lot of them honestly are beefing over the Nicki situation. If you I think the girls got they link ups and click ups. Like,
Oh yeah, Danny was telling me the other day. Like,
Also,
I
that
guess.
Sunday service video.
good. And then on top of that, you know that not Ice Spice, but you know Ice Spice and Nicki Minaj have been in a couple of songs together. You know what I'm saying? And Ice Spice really ride with Nicki. Like JT ride with Nicki. Bia rides with Nicki. Akbar rides with Nicki. And so you got the other girls that is on Megan's team, like Glorilla. She got into it with JT, right? Ice Spice got into it with Lotto. Lotto also got into it with Nicki Minaj. Cardi B, right? Got into it with Nicki. That's Megan's friend as well. So I think the girls already clicked up. They linked up, clicked up. So you know who's on Nicki's side and you know who's on Megan's side.
Wig on
Or
wig
Cardi's side.
violence.
And some of them girls don't get along. And
Oh,
then I
who
think
is Meg? Did you say Meg? I mean, she got her own little thing going on, or she just solo dolo?
I really feel like the top of the chain for me is Cardi B, obviously. Then it's Megan Thee Stallion because she has her own right with Nicki. You know what I'm saying? And then I think it's Lotto, and her and Nicki got into it. Really remember Lotto recorded the calls between her and Nicki and put it out on Twitter. So they had beef.
So do they have like personal beefs? Like I know, like the major ones, but like say like Ice Spice, or if she's beefing with somebody, are they beefing on the strength of like Nicki's side or whoever their beef? Like, is it like secondhand beef or is it like direction?
Vibes don't kill me. I'm really not an Ice Spice skin like that, so I'm not really into her beef as much. I just know she made that song about Lotto, so I can't tell you where it started or where it's ending. I probably would have been one of those people there in the seats when she performed. That's so fucked up to say, but I'm gonna be honest. I'm not really a fan.
She don't really get the crowd moving. I mean, I think her music, especially when she first started, popping out.
For the kids, I guess.
Yeah, but it was different. It was definitely a different vibe, and her her delivery, her cadence, like I was fucking with it. But when it comes to like the performance, I've seen her perform one time, some award show, because I don't really watch them boring ass award shows anymore either. But I did see her like walking down like some steps one time, and then she like twerked a little bit, and she did some little it was just not given as far as getting the crowd hyped. You know what I mean? So I can.
But I was feeling you. Munch song. I thought the Munch song was amazing. However, I'm not to say that drill rap ain't a thing. Obviously it is, but I don't know. I just don't. After that song, I love the few songs that she got with Nicki, obviously, but the rest of it, I really don't. I do congratulate her by her having her own music and doing her own thing with her producer Ryan. Her own catalog. She owns all of that, so I think that that's dope. But however, I just don't feel that she adds value to. You know what? I ain't gonna say nothing else. I just
wait. But I don't want to skip over. You said it was Cardi at the top of the food chain, and then it goes fucking Meg over top of Nicki. Is that
no? What I'm saying, I'm talking about with the beef.
Okay, the beef. Okay.
The big beef between the girls. I said it's Cardi and Nicki, and then I said it's Meg and Nicki, right? Then Lotto and Nicki. Because they got into it too, and then I also stated with she stamping, and I think Lotto got into it with Corey LeRae, if I'm not mistaken. Did she talk about her body or something like that? And, Corey LeRae is like a Nicki fan too, so she on Nicki's side. It's a lot, girl. It's a lot of beefing.
And there's Akbar, she's still doing stuff. I haven't really heard too
Yeah,
much.
she got a couple of raps. I think she was on the song with Nicki. Nicki had her on a feature on the song. But you know, Akbar, she's the type of girl that she riding with Nicki. So if she sees some shit, she talking shit. I
Who was
remember when the whole
Akbar?
Megan Thee Stallion stuff came out, she voiced her opinion on it. When Nicki put out Good Foot, which I didn't understand Akbar that she was, talking about Megan Thee Stallion feet. When Akbar feet, she only got four
Oh, you
toes.
saw that little thing?
No, sis, you can't talk about standing on your good foot on your toe. Okay, whatever.
Wait, but Silly said who was Akbar? I know she came to the stage
Love
and
and Hip Hop.
I know, yeah.
Love and Hip Hop. She was big. She lost a lot of weight. She got weight loss surgery, etc. Or she looked good. She always thought she
Isn't she like Candy Burris or somebody's relative?
cousin, like Kenny's cousin. Yeah.
Yeah.
She came to the floor a couple of times, if I'm not
Oh
mistaken.
yeah, she did. She definitely came to the 100 floor.
She definitely was on. She definitely fucks with Ion. She was on the 100 floor a few times.
And remember, she was like, she didn't really want to feel like get interviewed or whatever, and then all of a sudden she just started vibing and
the question, and she was like, she didn't want to do that. So I was like, okay. But however, I went on her live one time. She crazy, she funny, but I do believe that she insert herself into beefs that don't have nothing to do with her at all whatsoever.
Hey, nerd.
Yeah, she's from the A, right?
Atlanta.
Yeah.
We got a question from the chat. Ben had want to know who the hell is Corey Leroy?
I said Corey LeRae. Who is Corey Leroy?
You said Corey something.
Who is Corey Leroy?
That's how you had said, what's her name at first. Then you corrected it, but he just
Oh, was I being shady?
Yo, this is crazy.
Hey, bro, with all the girls picking sides like this, whose side you think is stronger, Nicki's side or Megan's side?
You know what Naughty about to say.
Yeah, I know, but Cardi B and Megan though, that shit got down kind of strong against Nicki though. Cardi B, Megan, and a lot of.
I'm gonna be honest. No matter if you like the lady or not, one thing she can do is sell. She sold out all of her leg tours. Like, she sold out all them venues. The first female rapper artist to ever do so. People fucks with Nicki. You cannot take her talent away from her. No matter how you feel about her, married, whatever you want to throw that up in there, however you may have it, that lady is talented as fuck. You cannot take that away from her.
You said throw out the the whole husband thing. Like, you think that had like a big effect on her? Like
to dim her light and add one to her. That's cool. Like, if that's what you choose
they
to
be
do.
petty over that petty nigga.
Yeah, but however, I'm only talking about her accolades in music. Just like niggas want to separate, R. Kelly from the catalog, from the music. I'm doing the same thing with Nicki. We can move around from it. I'm talking about strictly talent, strictly what she doing, strictly what she brings to the table. She's still breaking records. Like, Nicki is the GOAT, dead ass. So she still got the numbers. She still have people coming out to see her. They want to see her so bad. She's doing another run for her tour. So I mean, she's on high demand. So what's next?
I mean, you definitely could separate, certain shit.
Girl, because if that's the case, the people can feel what they feel about Gunna, but that's not stopping him. Hello?
Exactly. I get it, snitching and it's what
not everybody fall under that policy. So I get it, but that's not stopping people from still supporting that man.
Yeah. No, I feel you. It's just, his shit, when it comes to what he was, we don't really got to get into all of that, but we could just get back to the music.
I think they ate him up when they put it out there again from the BET Awards when the man went up and ran up to him and said what he said and shimmied away real quickly.
Wait, something happened this BET Awards?
Most definitely. Gunna was outside.
Gunna. Okay, Gunna.
Gunna was outside with his publicist. And he was, I guess somebody went up to him and said that he needed to stop all that ratting shit. But however, when he said it, he kind of like shimmied away real fast, right? So if you wanted to say that, stand in the paint, stand right there, he kind of like maneuvered away a little bit. The publicist said, "Excuse me." She kind of checked it. But he didn't. I didn't think he said anything about it though, or he said anything to the guy. But the publicist did. It's like, bitch, excuse me, type shit. So yeah, that
Did the
happened.
guy ever like reveal who it was? Like, did he ever come online or say anything? He just called him that, and
I don't know if y'all seen it, but I haven't seen it. I haven't seen nothing after that.
he looks spooked though. Gunna looked spooked when it happened. I don't know. I only seen it like one time. It was just the way he
You
looked.
think he was spooked, or he?
I don't know. It was just,
Yeah.
and I only seen it one time, but I just remember like zeroing in on his face when it happened. Like he was damn sure,
He responded. He said, "Fuck you, me."
Yeah, fuck you, me. That's his response.
Oh, that's what you. Silly, just being silly, because I don't know if he said that either.
Silly, that's crazy when we don't know if you're being for real.
See, I
we
can
just
catch
chop
it.
We just chop it off as, oh, that's silly. We don't know.
Yeah, I
just
can
keep
catch
it
it with
pushing.
2 P's, but sometimes when Silly be like, he said, I'm like, did he say that for real? And I had to go back and look at the video, like, this nigga was just joking.
Nah, I don't know what he said. I ain't even see this shit for real.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up, because I need to put batteries in my little iRig.
This is the same guy that tried to tell you what somebody said and he was watching the shit on mute. Like, what the fuck?
He did say that too.
He did say that.
Oh, God.
Give me 1 second.
I think Gunna's just gonna have to get used to people yelling out shit like that to him. Shit, that's what happened. Luck ain't nobody trying to touch him.
I mean, the truth can't be considered disrespect. You were
Sure.
told, and you
Right.
gotta stand on that. You shouldn't have said nothing.
All right, Luck is just words. People could be trying to get at him for real, for real.
I know y'all some haters, and y'all probably didn't talk about Megan Thee Stallion and her interview with Shannon Sharp. However, Shannon Sharp did apologize to her. So he did have an interview with Megan Thee Stallion, and he did apologize to her, and this is what he had to say.
I want to apologize to you personally. And I didn't, I always wanted to sit down and have a conversation with you. I didn't know if that was going to be possible, but I was always hoping that I got an opportunity to bump into you because I made a comment. I think it was like September, October, and I told a joke and I said it in jest, but I believe the joke would have been just as funny had I left you out of it. So for any unwanted attention, harm, shame, embarrassment that I caused you or your family, I want to say as a man, as I sit here before you, I apologize.
I appreciate that.
Thank you. Hey, before we go any further,
yes, sir.
I have a stretched out like a 2:45. You know what I mean, Ocho? Don't play with me. Ocho, you better stop playing with me, Ocho. Huh? Man, please.
Meg, I know you're going to see this, Meg. I know you're going to see this.
3 ways. Do it to it 3 ways, Ocho. Deep, hard, and continuously. You know what I'm saying? That's all I got, boy, Ocho. You better stop playing.
Meg.
What?
Meg, I know you're going to see
Meg
this.
ain't going to see nothing.
Meg,
We
I know
gonna
you're
edit
going to see
this
this
out.
Ocho. Man, listen, Meg. Unc right here, man. I'll let him. I ain't got to say nothing. I ain't got to say, yes, sir.
I have a...
Yeah, so that's him apologizing. But I'm about to find what the nigga said to Gunna so y'all can hear it real fast. Any comments or concerns?
She got
What
mad at him
kind-
for saying that or something.
No, I think he just apologized for it. I don't think she commented.
No. It seemed like they kind of went back to what he said when he was like, "I'll spread them legs."
Apology
Yeah,
first.
that
And
was.
I paid the apology for first. However, the next slide was him and him having that conversation, talking about, even though Megan's tall, he can, still tear
Yeah,
it.
spread them legs and long, hard. I mean,
You know how
did
niggas
she?
be having conversations.
But did she feel some type of way about that? I mean,
I don't think she did, because even when you look at her body language, she was just like, okay. I mean, I saw Meg a little freak. So
what the fuck? Yeah,
I don't
like
think that bothered her.
He probably
It's just
heard that shit
as a
back.
man apologize to her. That's
I honestly thought it was some type of joke that had to do, with Tori or some shit like that. Like I was thinking that, but I mean, shit, she be twerking and doing all that shit. I mean, plenty of niggas that probably done said that they wish they could spread that shit back in the fucking whatever the fuck he was saying. Like that was weird.
I don't want this to be that Megan.
Maybe it was backlash from the, was there backlash from the the internet type shit? Like did they make her feel some type of way?
Megan didn't say nothing that he had to apologize. However, he felt like as a man he should apologize to her
Oh, the chat says somebody in the chat said she raps about that shit. I don't know if that's exactly.
What's on?
I don't know. DMC, are you talking about the incident? She raps about that. You could put it in the chat, and then if you had the link, if that is. Let me see. Okay, he says no. Okay.
Right. She's basically saying I'm sorry, he's basically saying what you're saying, like she shouldn't feel no type of way type shit.
Oh, okay. She raps
Yeah,
about.
that's what-
Yeah. Okay.
What I'm saying is she never came out to make a statement that she felt any type of way. However, he felt like as a man, he should just apologize to her because he felt like the things that he said was distasteful. So he just apologized to her.
I think it had to be social media that probably ate that up a little bit. You know what I mean? And if he said it at a time where, she was kind of, I don't know when he said this, but if it was at a time where she was just kind of down and out, huh?
2000 and I'm sorry, 2023.
Could you say
so that was during
last year, girl.
But that was during all of that shit, right? I mean, it was still going on.
But I think the concept of what they were talking about was a joke. And again, I just think that due to him having her on his show, he as a man felt like it was distasteful. So he just wanted to apologize to her out of how he felt as a man to her. Nothing more, nothing less. I don't think it was something that she felt like, because again, if you look at her body language, she just said thank you. Like she didn't elaborate on it. She didn't say I felt some type of way about it. She didn't say anything about it on social media. So that was just his, his prerogative that he wanted to, just apologize
You
for.
know, he sounded thirsty as hell when he said that shit.
Maybe that's.
But what exactly did he have? What were the words that he used?
I just played it. You want me to play it again?
Oh,
It's
I'm
the
sorry.
second part of the clip. Sunshine. Second
Yeah,
part.
he said that he was gonna tear like open her up, stuff like that, stretch her out. You know what men say when they're having conversations with other men? That's it, like something sexual. That's it. That's all. But I can replay it. Hear it.
No, you ain't gotta do all that.
Girl, my eye ring on this last little leg, girl. I need to get some batteries at this point because the little light is definitely orange. But I did, however, find the gunner stuff. But here we go.
Gonna want it, man. You can't be in the city doing all that rat. You gotta.
What?
Gonna want it, man. You can't be in the city doing all that rat. You gotta.
What? Yeah, that's what he said. Hello? Was y'all here?
It's crazy that everybody that do say something to that nigga always doing it on their phone, like they want to put that shit for content. They ain't really trying to press him for real.
He wasn't oppressed though. He literally, if you look at it, the nigga walked real fast. Like, and his publicist was like, "What? Like, what the fuck?" He didn't even say nothing. He looked at the nigga and was just like, "Okay, whatever." But I don't know. It remind me of, what this remind me of, Ebony? Remember when, right? So remember when the whole 6ix9ine stuff was happening, right? And remember how the niggas went into the locker room to try to beat up Tekashi for, just for clout, right? Like they was fucked up and fucked over in jail. Nobody sent them no money on their books, paid for their lawyers, shit like that, just for clout. Like you thinking you doing something for somebody, or you thinking you doing it for clout, but like what the fuck? Okay, yeah, like did you whoop his ass? Did you what are you doing?
Nothing. Not a damn thing.
Nothing. I mean, what was the purpose and the point? Like,
and then the one person or the people who did do something had nothing to do with,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
when it happened in the gym or whatever, the bathroom at the gym, when he, whatever happened, got hands put on or he put hands on, I don't know, however that shit happened.
One of the son, the father went to jail. I mean,
oh yeah, but that had nothing to do with,
them. It
what
had
he
nothing
did.
to do
Right.
But however, they want to be down like Brandy, so motherfucking bad, bitch. Like they want to be down and thought it was for clout. They thought it was gonna make it. We ain't thought
that
about
was
it since
pure
I talked about
clout
it.
for sure.
We don't even know their names.
Mm-mm.
Not at all.
at
It's
all.
just that's it. So I don't know. Like again, I'm just a civilian, but however, I just feel like not everybody's adapting to that lifestyle where they care about him being a snitch because he's still performing, they still standing up, he still got support, he's still selling out tours, he's still doing this, he's still doing that. Then so what else? What else is next?
I
Like
mean,
it's
it's
just,
just telling everybody else shit. You could use
but
this formula and still be well. I don't know if everybody can do it, but you know what I mean. It just goes to show that snitches don't get put in ditches or stitches or none of that shit anymore. You could do that and still be successful if you use the right one.
mm, yeah, I
I
don't
don't
know.
But
know if
did
they
y'all
don't.
did y'all stop listening to Gunna? Who said? Wait, what happened?
No, I was just saying. I don't know if you want to
No, I
perpetuate
didn't. I
that
didn't
idea
suggest it. I ain't suggest it.
No,
because
I don't
that's
think he
not true.
suggested, but I'm saying like it's not. Did it stop the bag? Did it stop?
Yeah, I
Did
think
it
that's what
stop?
Naughty's really
Nah, I
pretty much
definitely
speaking
didn't
on.
stop
Like,
that shit. He just
I
sold
don't.
out State Farm Arena, so
Yeah,
it
that's what
definitely
I'm
stopped.
saying. So I'm just saying like not
Oh my
every. That's like
gosh.
even with.
Did
That's
y'all
like
stop
even with
listening
six.
to him?
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
listen to
Hell
That's not
no.
my age group anyway. I don't listen to that shit.
I don't know. That's just like I said with even with 6ix9ine, same thing to me. Correct. I mean that's what y'all say. I mean again, it's not my lifestyle, but however, did it stop his money? Did it stop his touring? Did it
I
stop?
don't think
Did it
so.
stop it? Did it stop his fan base?
I,
Did it stop? Because not
Let's
everybody
ask
got
the
that type
chat
of
since they know
lifestyle.
it
everything.
seemed like his shit
Did it
grew.
stop his momentum, his motion, this whole writing shit? And then how? I mean, I know Thug's dad was speaking out, like I guess in favor of Thug at like one point. It seemed like, but like, has Young Thug's dad like spoken out? Like, has anything
I
been?
thought didn't Young Thug speak out? Didn't they?
Yeah, what
Wasn't
did
they
he say? He
talking?
did.
I thought they. I thought he said that he was cool with him. I
I
don't know.
I
Like again,
seen
if
look,
y'all
I
know more
seen a
than I
post
do.
like that, but you know how much these motherfuckers
Yeah, but I
clickbait
don't know.
and
Whoever banged somebody, I don't know. Y'all know more than I do. I just don't. I don't know. No.
it said they said Thug's dad was at Gunna's concert. Gunna went up more than he was before, so this was actually, I guess, something
It
that was
helped him out even
positive.
more. The internet is very fickle.
But what about Thug? Chat, can y'all tell me? I do remember seeing a post like that, but I don't know if there was any truth to that or what exactly happened.
The only thing that I witnessed or looked at as far as Thug or what I've seen on the blog sites is about his lawyer. I know the judge actually put him in jail at one point in time because the lawyer said that he had a secret meeting and it wasn't right. That's the last thing that I remember about
Nah.
Thug.
Well, if we're just talking about the Thug stuff, because I was talking about like as far as if Gunna and Thug, I mean, if Thug ever said anything, I guess, or spoke out, or his camp spoke out. Because last I heard, his dad was kind of like speaking out, and then I just seen in the chat, I guess he was
Was it in favor of Gunna?
allegedly, yeah, in favor of Gunna.
Right. So if
When
his
his,
dad, I don't get it.
but
Y'all gotta explain this to me. I don't understand. If his daddy
And
left
then
his
remember some shit was like leaked on like Thug's page with Gunna's music, or it's not leaked, but some shit. It's just been so much craziness. You know what I mean? And then to see his dad in support, but then to call, the dude, he obviously ratted. You know what I
so
mean?
if he's like I don't know, that's like it just remind me of different scenarios that I don't understand. Like if Thug don't have an issue with him, his father or his family has an issue with this man, why do everybody else have an issue with him? Like it just remind me
Well,
of
I
like the
guess that's
whole
what I'm trying to figure out. You know
But
what
that
I mean?
nigga is
Like,
the artist, so even though he snitched on Thug, that all them shit he's selling still making Thug money while he locked up too, though. Because Gunna is
okay,
still
well
his artist, so
that could be something. Okay,
yeah.
I can see that. Um,
oh man,
any more
that's different.
suggestions or any? I
I
don't know.
know. We need to hear from the men because shit. Did y'all know that? I mean, do y'all know? And then Naughty. So that wasn't the last thing, that I heard. It was like the judge considering actually recusing himself is the last thing I heard. So there was some type of some type of whatever happened, and the judge. I know that Young Thug's
I just told you. I
lawyer.
said it was right. That's what I was talking about. I was saying that it was a secret meeting that his lawyer challenged the
Right.
judge the judge felt some type of way and kept asking him, "Where did you get the information from?" And the lawyer would not budge. The judge put him in jail. And then I guess once he got out of jail, came back, he still said the same thing. Like, bruh, you still had that secret meeting, and I don't think that was correct or right. So that's the last thing that I've seen in the blog.
Right, but since then, the judge wasn't actually considering any of that. Like, he was like, no. But since then, I guess he's considering that, and they.
No, I heard on the floor here that the trial has been halted because the judge is under review for might be removed by from the case.
Exactly. So that's what I was saying. I was gonna say they took some type of break, but that's what you said. It's been halted.
Somebody said that the judge is under investigation right now.
Okay. And there it goes. So I know that I remember the part you were talking about when the judge was like, "Okay, I hear you, but no," you know what I mean. But that was his response. But now it's actually, it's been halted.
Jay said they suspended the YSL case. So I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
It's suspended. It's like temporary.
Yeah, postponed.
Ben has said Gunna's
Put it
gonna
in
be
detention.
Thug is. The more Gunna makes, the more Thug gets to fight his case. Okay, like again, that has some validity to it, so I can agree to that. Ben had, okay. Oh, that's nothing.
So do you all know if there's like a time limit on this suspension, or is this like to further notice?
I don't know. Ben has said y'all should read the meeting transcripts because they have been released. It says they interviewed the lawyer.
You mean this? Does he mean the secret transcripts of that secret meeting for the whole reason why Thug's lawyer got held in contempt? Is that what he's talking about?
Give me 1 second.
It said yesterday it was like I think the longest one so far that when they had a situation like that was like 180 days.
Okay, so Ben has says they interviewed the lawyer. Y'all should play it, and he puts the link. But the transcript, what's up with the transcript?
Where are you? Are you at home? Are you in the courthouse? Where are you at?
I'm at home. I did not leave. I thought about it. I said, I'm not going to that.
Wait, you're at home. You're in Atlanta, or are you in Houston?
No, I'm in Houston.
Oh, she was like, man, I ain't even forget that. She went back to Texas. Shout out to Whitney. So you had your attorneys in there, and they were ready to go. I'm assuming that you saw the judge's pronouncement here today. What are some of the things that stuck out for you? Some of the things that you noticed, and how do you feel about this? Somebody write Kayla in the dang chat. Yes, Kayla. What do you think?
Well, I'm gonna say the thing that stands out to me the most is it's very funny to me because it's like one of those things where you just can't be wrong. So you go look at video footage to see who I'm talking to. I could be talking about my kids, if that's the case, he needs to pull the video footage from every day I'm in the courthouse and on floor one and see, do I not speak to those people every time I'm in the courthouse?
100%. Yes. Do you feel a sense of relief? Because because there was a hearing scheduled for the 8th, and he specifically intended, it looks like, to decide whether you were going to go to did we lose you? I know everybody's blowing up your phone. I know everybody blowing up your phone, Kayla. It looked like at that hearing, can you hear me? I'll just keep talking. Hopefully you can hear me while you're getting your video worked out. It looked like he was intending on deciding whether you were going to be incarcerated or not. And now it looks like he has done away with that hearing. Is that what you kind of understood? Kind of what's your understanding of what he did in terms of your hearing on the 8th?
It was on. I like it. It's mine. The prices blow my mind. It was on the 3rd.
Oh, the 3rd. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
I mean, I still, like I said, like the fact that he says anything about this video, took judicial notice of this video surveillance is really crazy to me, because I don't know what its relevance was. If you knew you were going to dismiss it, so it kind of gives me the impression that he didn't want to let it go, but he felt like he had to.
Yeah.
Yes.
That did come out of nowhere, that he would bring in that
and it
piece
had
of
nothing
footage.
to do with anything else that he said.
Right. Not at all. It didn't follow the string of cases. It didn't follow, the decisions. But I wonder if that pressure from Friday kind of led to this right now. But to your point, why did he bring up the footage? Did it have audio? And to your point, like, people in the courthouse talk to each other all the time.
100%. All right, Kayla. All right, Miss Bumpus. Now, listen now. The judge has already said, "Listen, you free. I can't keep doing this. The Supreme Court's on my ass. They've already assigned a new judge to this to some of y'all's motion to recuse. So y'all got it. All right." You show up on a Monday to represent Woody, and Woody's there, and you just show up, and you're trying to make sure that Woody testifies so that there's no contempt issues. And then early in the morning, you get a notice that, hey, there's going to be a meeting in Judge Glanville's chambers. How did that go down?
Well, it didn't go like that. It went, I showed up to the courtroom, and then they walked me up to chambers.
You got escorted up there. All right, you had your own escort. Who escorted you up there? Was it the security officers or who?
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. No, don't freeze up on me now. Okay, come on back, Kayla. Come on back. We need you, baby. We need to find out what happened, because now Kayla can talk free. Somebody write Kayla in the chat. All right, she's back. Kayla, we need you. Yeah, there she go. All right, we back.
Okay, what back. Did you ask me? You said okay, go ahead.
No, you're right. So you go into the courtroom, and you're there to cover for another attorney, an excellent attorney. You just show up to make sure, hey, nothing goes wrong. He testifies, and then that's it. And then someone comes up to you and says that you're going to be escorted to the judge's chambers. How did that work?
Just like that. I actually didn't make it in the courtroom. I called because I was running a few minutes late, and they told me, don't worry about it. Just call when I got in the courthouse. So when I got in the courthouse, I never went in the courtroom, and I was probably the first person there. I mean, I guess, they know the culture of the courtroom, but I know how he is as far as timing, but I didn't want to be late. So I was still on time, but I was still the first person there. So no one saw me when I got there, and they just took me straight upstairs.
Okay. So had you ever been in Judge Glanville's chambers before?
I can't remember. Probably so. I don't know.
Okay. Because you actually worked for the district attorney's office in Atlanta as well, right? So you're well accustomed with that courthouse and how it's laid out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then so you go to the judge's chambers. Then what happens?
Then the chambers is set up. It's very similar to like an office suite. So we were just in like a sitting area. And we were having casual conversation and, just talking. And then somehow we ended up in the actual chambers at the table.
Okay, so when you first got in there, who was in there with you?
It was just me and Simone.
And Simone is ADA
Hilton.
Okay. And then other people started filing in?
Yeah.
All right. And so you're sitting there talking with Miss Hilton, and then other people start coming in, and then what happens from there?
And then Well, see, it's an interesting in and out because then Simone has to go handle a matter, so she leaves, and Adrian comes in. Mm-hmm. And when Adrian before we go back there, Adrian comes in, and all of us are out there, and we're just talking about, everything, life, nothing about the case at all, just life. And then we go back into the chambers, and I guess there's kind of this procedural conversation as to how we got here with Adrian. Simone's not there.
Who's Adrian? Adrian Love, the ADA?
Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm. And so when you said that there was some procedural talk, what was that about specifically?
Like just how we got there, me standing in, what happened between her and Melnick on Friday, that kind of conversation.
Oh, got you, because they were expecting Melnick, but then Melnick let the court know that he had a conflict, and so you were there. And guys, this is totally common. All attorneys do it. Unfortunately, we cannot be in two places at once. So if we get jammed up and we have a conflict, we ask one of our friends who is an attorney just to go and cover for us. So in this case, Attorney Melnick had a conflict. He informed the judge about that. The judge said that, hey, you still have to show up. So he asked Kayla to cover. And Kayla has covered for Melnick many times and vice versa. And as an attorney, you really need good relationships with people, with attorneys who can cover for you. So she showed up just to cover for Melnick, just to make sure that Woody was okay, and then he testified, and that he was going to testify, right? And then what happened, Kayla? So y'all are talking about how you were on the case, okay? And then what?
So it was always my understanding that I was really just supposed to be there because that's the only place that I could talk to Woody. Mm-hmm. I was always sitting there thinking that I was just waiting on him to be brought up, because that was going to be my first time speaking with him.
Gotcha.
To see what his decision was going to be, whether he was going to testify or stay in the status of pleading the fifth.
Okay, and I think the judge mentioned that as well, that everybody kind of showed up thinking that this meeting was going to take place, but then Woody was late. And so they were pretty much just waiting for Woody, and everybody wanted to know exactly what you said, if Woody was going to testify. So Woody showed up late, so everybody was just kind of killing time.
I guess he was late, but that's because he was not at Fulton County Jail, which is why I was not able to speak with him before that day. Over the weekend, I wasn't able to speak with him because I didn't know where he was.
Okay. And he had, you already have a previous legal relationship with Woody in that you represented him a few times in the past. So you guys know each other. Is that fair to say? Mm-hmm. Okay. And so then y'all are just kind of killing time waiting for Woody to come to the courthouse. And then Woody gets to the courthouse. All right. What happens then?
And then he comes in, and I guess, Glanville does this, whatever he calls what he takes judicial notice of, what he gives the timeline of what happened. So pretty much what he says is about the truth. I talked to him, but I don't even remember what he said the timeline was, but there was lots of back and forth, in and out, back and forth. Like some things he stepped out on because the state didn't want him to hear. And sometimes everybody stepped out just so me and Woody could talk.
Oh, this is interesting. So
I actually wrote down the timeline. Sorry to interject, Weed.
No, go
through it, Kayla, just so we can do it accurately. Because he talked about everything starting at 10:03. That's when Woody arrived, right? And then from 10:17 to 11:28, apparently you and Woody had a private meeting.
I don't agree with that, but I can't remember. Wow. I mean, I just don't remember it being that long.
Yeah, because that's about 70 minutes.
An hour. Like, no.
Yeah, it is. It's over an hour. It's over an hour. And then he said 11:31. So between 11:28 and 11:31, which is almost about 5 minutes, that's when everybody reconvened after y'all had a meeting. Then he said at 11:49, so about apparently the meeting left or the meeting ended at 11:31, and then everyone left and went back to the courtroom at 11:49. So it seems like he's almost trying to slim down the time that everybody was in the room together. So, you know, as I wrote that down, that everybody was in the room together.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all want to keep going or y'all want to stop and talk about it a little bit, or how y'all want to do it.
She is lying like a motherfucker, and that transcript is some bullshit. You can just tell it's some lying shit.
You think she lying to make it a mistrial?
Yeah, go look at that link I put in there, Sunshine. Look at, you didn't got to watch the whole video. Just skim through it and look at the transcript. You can just tell they pieced that shit together. In my opinion, it just looked like that's what took so long to release the transcript. Like they had to get a story together. Because you got to understand, no matter what Woody say, they're gonna pin him a liar anyway. So they can piece that transcript together however they want to. And then just Woody can be like, no, it didn't happen that way. Ain't nobody finna believe that nigga. You know what I mean? He been up on bullshit for what, a month now?
So twofold, there was only a stenographer in there. There wasn't any audio or anything. It was no type of recording.
That's one thing we'll never know for sure. You know what I'm saying? Like, I believe there was audio in there?
Because typically, yeah, there would be audio.
I believe there was, but I'm pretty sure they saying as of right now it does not.
Okay, so you put the link in the chat because I damn sure want to check that out.
I'm about to drop it again. Hold on.
Okay.
And wait, the transcript, is it long or is something that Ebony can read?
No, it's about 30. It's audio.
Oh, good. We got audio on the transcript. How long is it?
Like 34 minutes, I think. 37 minutes.
Shit, we could play that and
I
probably
didn't
break
listen
it
to the
up.
whole thing, but yeah, it'd be one of those situations where you would probably want to break it down.
Yeah,
I haven't even got through it all yet, though.
She's the same lawyer that wasn't his lawyer, but the judge then told her that.
Well, no, but I mean, but I agree with that though. How he dismissed the first lawyer that couldn't make it and didn't make him continue to represent him, but made her. You know what I'm saying? Like it did. She had a valid point. Like shit, I wasn't his lawyer in the first place.
You about to put the link at the top, before?
Oh, yeah, I can. Hold on.
It's on YouTube.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, that should be good. Twofold. That's a good link. He said he's gonna read it and try to break it down to the best parts or whatever. But
I think it's about 30 minutes or so.
Yeah. What y'all think? Y'all want to hear the transcript or y'all want to move on?
I think the transcript is really good because that's what we wanted to know, what happened in that meeting.
Right.
That's very important. Like nobody knows, and I think that it was meant for nobody to know, you know what I mean? And then the fact that the lawyer got the drop on the actual meeting or whatever is just like they had to put out something. So I'm interested to hear it as well.
Okay, that's what's up. So I guess we're going to listen to the transcript. Period.
Welcome to the 100 ENT Morning Show, where we cover the latest hot topics. The only place to be to get that raw and unfiltered news on the 100 side. Click that green house on the top. Tap in and show some love to all the mods on stage or whoever resonates with you. Please ping and share this motherfucking room. And welcome to the 100 ENT Morning Show.
Everybody was in the room together. So,
The meeting was from 9:30 to 11:49.
Wow.
And there were in and out moments of everyone. But the meeting was, I was like drained. It went on for a long time.
Yeah. And it's interesting that you guys were in chambers. This never came out where you would, I guess some people would leave and allow other people to speak. in more or less confidence, and then they would come back in and other people would leave. Is that right? People were coming in and out to let people speak privately?
Yes.
Now, let me ask you, this is very important. And this is kind of what I thought in the beginning, but you could, it kind of seemed like this wasn't the case. I thought because of the judge's initial posture and how angry that he was, that
Chief Judge Glanville has released the ex parte hearing transcript without any redactions. All right, so here's the full transcript document right here. I'll be reading it and trying to edit it down to the best parts. The defense is upset that they weren't a part of this ex parte meeting, and they think that there was some coercion in here, so we're going to read it and see if there is. The judge today basically said everything was proper, so here we go. Let's get it. Ex parte hearing began at 9:10 a.m. Present in the chambers were Judge Glanville, Assistant DA Miss Love, Attorney Kayla Bumpus, Woody's lawyer, court reporter Christina Weaver, and Investigator Tanio Long and Rashid Hamilton. The concern that we wanted to bring to the court's attention as the state was twofold. We wanted to have the opportunity to impress upon Mr. Copeland with representation present that he faces, and we wanted to give him an opportunity to ask whatever questions he wanted to ask before he had to pull him in the courtroom when the jury came out. The second concern that I have is, and I wanted to bring to the court's attention in line with the concern that I expressed on the record Friday, I don't know what advice counsel may have offered or may be offering. That is their right and their business. As it relates to testifying, however, I do not believe that criminal exposure is a concern, that is, which interest is being spoken about and protected. Miss Love had this narrative that Woody's representation wasn't acting in the best interest for him, and they were acting in the best interest for the defense attorneys and the defendants. But I honestly think this was all made up in her own head. Mr. Melnick was Woody's first lawyer, relayed to Ms. Hilton on Friday that he had never heard of statute 24-5-507, and on Friday he sent an email. I don't know if he had unintentionally put my name on it, but he sent an email to Mr. Shield and Mr. Sharp with me, and Simone copied where he said, "This is the communication that I received from Ms. Love regarding Mr. Copeland." My response was, whose interests are you protecting? Yours or Mr. Steele's? Whose clients? Which client are you protecting? Whose client? Yours or Mr. Steele's or Mr. Sharp's? He wrote back and said, "You are going to get him killed. You have made him and you are making him a target. Fuck you." Mr. Melnick going out with a bang, defending his client. So given that his concern is that by testifying at least the one that he conveyed to me in writing, his concern has nothing to do with the exposure from the state, his being whose concern? Mr. Melnick. If the interest that he is protecting is Mr. Copeland's freedom, he did not convey it by asking us what exposure does he face in testifying. In fact, if he's concerned that testifying will get Mr. Copeland killed and then he is not communicating with us, he's communicating with counsel for defendants, it would seem that he knows a thing or something that we don't know. No. It's common sense. People that testify become targets. What is she yapping about? Just because he transferred this to the defense, I don't see that as him siding with the defense. Additionally, and I will let Ms. Bumpus tell you, he has said if Mr. Copeland testifies, he's no longer representing Mr. Copeland, which is strange because if your interest is in your client, then it would seem you would want to be there for him while he is testifying. Or he is on vacation this week, the judge said. Ms. Love, I understand that is why he had Ms. Bumpus here and he has said what he has said. And I was reading the statute about this particular situation. I was reading our rules, our ethic rules of conduct for attorneys. There were two things that were happening. One, Mr. Melnick had told me that he wasn't Mr. Copeland's lawyer. Mr. Copeland has told Ms. Hilton that Mr. Melnick wasn't representing him. And then rather, Mr. Copeland was reaching out to Mr. Melnick. Apparently, Mr. Melnick in communication with Mr. Steele and Mr. Sharp and Mr. Melnick reached out to Mr. Copeland and injects himself into these proceedings. What we were discussing was that
you're watching a toothbrush play Billie Eilish.
What we were discussing was in no way a matter that Mr. Melnick was representing Mr. Copeland on, and that is where we are not allowed to speak with a person when they are represented by counsel. Mr. Melnick could not have been representing Mr. Copeland on anything we were talking about because we were talking about this case and this trial. All that aside, we would like an opportunity for the court to address Mr. Copeland with Mr. Copeland's stand-in counsel present, Ms. Bumpus, is looking at me like, I'm listening. Ms. Bumpus is going to be funny as shit in this whole interaction. Just be ready. Ms. Love says, with his stand-in counsel present and to allow Ms. Bumpus an option to explain to Mr. Copeland everything that I've just said. Her concern outside was what is the longest he can stay in jail. What I relayed to her is that the statute says until he purges the court by testifying. Ms. Love, his contempt by testifying. The court, yeah, 507 is a little bit different. Ms. Bumpus, so until the end of this, the court, he can be there until the end of the trial. Ms. Bumpus, that is what I said. To the end of the trial is the longest? Ms. Love, no, it's not the longest. If a person has been subpoenaed to testify before the grand jury, and even after the grand jury has, convened, has left, the person can stay until the person purges himself out of contempt by testifying. The statute literally says that. Ms. Bumpus, well, I'm going to look it up because it was my understanding that it was until the end of the trial. Ms. Love, nope. Here it is. Literally the words of the statute. The judge says he could be in there a while. Let's put it that way. Ms. Bumpus says, I just want to be able to give him, interrupted by the judge again. I know. It's kind of the statute says, that you purge, but I can't keep him in there indefinitely. Ms. Bumpus, right. That is all I want to know. The court, the whole thing is that he has the keys to his own freedom, and that freedom concern is that if he just gives testimony, then he's purged it. Miss Bumpus, right. Miss Love, and you know whatever that testimony is, we know what we believe it to be, but we don't know what it is. We can't talk about it. We don't know what he's going to say. We have an idea. We know what he's told us. Miss Bumpus, yeah. Miss Love, I know that the court said essentially that Mr. Melnick probably told him essentially, you should testify. They're not going to. They can't do anything with your testimony. But what we ever being said was they are going to hammer you, as if we're going to expose Kenneth Copeland. Miss Bumpus, you heard that? Miss Love, yes. Mr. Melnick told Mr. Copeland we're going to hammer him. The court, now to be fair, and I think Miss Bumpus as an advocate or anybody has got to tell him he's going to face some pretty significant cross-examination. Yeah, that's just his lawyer saying like, yo, they're going to try to make you look bad, make you look like a snitch out there. Are you sure you want to testify? What's wrong about a defense lawyer warning their client about that? I don't understand that. Miss Bumpus, yeah, I think that's what he meant. Miss Love, so he meant the defense is going to hammer him? No, that's not what Miss Love has this shit all up. She's talking about you. Miss Bumpus, no, just in general, it's not going to be a hey, da. Miss Love, he knew that. He already been expressing that. The judge says, I think that if he's concerned about that, well, but it's all in the message and the packaging in terms of, I think Mr. Copeland is, a savvy person. But, he's certainly going to be subject to a thorough and shifting cross-examination. Miss Bumpus, can I just say something in Attorney Melnick defense's response, just for the record? Miss Love, yes. The reason he doesn't want to move forward with representation, what I've been told, if he decides to testify, is that he doesn't know what was said outside of his presence. So he doesn't feel like he can adequately represent him or his counsel because he doesn't know what he is told to the state when he wasn't there. Miss Love, but the thing is that the only thing he should be concerned about is the criminal exposure or the exposure that Kenneth Copeland has criminally, and there's nothing. The only thing that would put him in harm's way is a lie and a refusal to testify after being ordered to do so by the court. And by a lie, we don't mean like, oh, I think you lying. It would have to be, something obvious, because we can't always impeach. But if he literally perjures himself, and that's something different, we can't help that. We can't control that. We would only say, tell the truth. I don't care about it is, just tell the truth. So, like he says, I didn't go to the police station, the court. And I think part of this challenge, Miss Bumpus, may be that you need to assure him, look, I'm going to be here. And if you think that they're asking you a question, they being the state or the defense is asking you a question that's going to bring out other crimes that he's going to talk to be able to look at you and say, can I have a chance to talk with you? Miss Love says, that's exactly right. Miss Bumpus, Miss Love, see, but that's just it. Miss Bumpus, no, he's not. Miss Love, hold on. That's just it, Judge. The problem is that there's been assertion that people are representing, and I'm not talking about you, that their biggest concern is the best interest, and then they're just not here. And Miss Bumpus is saying that she's not in the position to do that. No, I'm not saying I'm not in a position. I'm saying that the agreement between Mr. Copeland and Melnick, who I'm standing in for, is that if he chooses to testify, I'm to get him to sign this paper that he says then discharges Mr. Melnick as his rep. That's their agreement. I can't do nothing about it. That sounds weird. That does not sound like something in Mr. Copeland's best interest. That sounds like protecting somebody else's best interest. If you talk, I'm not going to represent you. I don't even know what to do with that. Well, he said he does not know what he said. Miss Love says it doesn't really matter what he said. Miss Bumpus, right. Miss Love, it doesn't matter, and he didn't ask us. He didn't even inquire what have you all talked about. He has been talking to Brian C. on Max Sharp. That's it. He is not talking to us. And in fact, when Mr. Copeland asked to speak with us, Mr. Melnick barges in and gets between Miss Hilton and Mr. Copeland and literally keeps us from talking to him before he gets called to the stand, and that's troubling. That sounds like an attorney keeping his client away from a prosecutor. I mean, I get both perspectives. The state's freaked out that he doesn't want to represent him if he testifies. The French lawyer is saying he doesn't know what he said when he wasn't there, so he's not going to do it. Well, I think what happened was, and I say this because I previously represented Mr. Copeland, previously on his other stuff, I think how Attorney Melnick came involved was his reputation of other, because he took my place. Copeland fired me and hired Melnick, and then this came about. And I think so at the beginning, Melnick was representing him. Miss Love, and his criminal matter that he had, but that's resolved. Miss Bumpus, but when the case started, Melnick called me and told me that he was representing him as a witness at the beginning. I can assert that. This is 2 years ago. Miss Love, as a matter of fact, less than 2 years ago when Copeland was sitting in jail for something else he had done, Melnick said, I don't represent him. And people were in the room. He was on speaker and he told me he didn't represent him. Now he ultimately did come about and represent him, but we were trying to get, I guess, Miss Bumpus something. Yeah. Miss Love, Copeland was like, he's not.
Feels like a dream, feels like magic. Now I believe I can have it.
Represent him, but we were trying to get, I guess, Miss Bumpus something. Yeah. Miss Love, Copeland was like, he's not my lawyer. I don't have a lawyer. He's not my lawyer. Miss Bumpus, are you talking about recently? Miss Love, so recently Copeland said that Melnick was not his lawyer. Miss Bumpus, right. Miss Love, when Copeland was in jail, Melnick told him he wasn't his lawyer. But our understanding was that Melnick was his lawyer for those criminal charges. And so that person that came in and argued, or at least stood in for him on his bond and then on the subsequent plea was Melnick. But I don't know whose interest he would be representing when he's not talking to us about what we've spoken to Copeland about. He could ask us and we would tell him, so I don't know why he would withdraw his representation of him. If his interest is Kenneth Copeland, then why would he pull out? The court, that doesn't make sense. Miss Love, at the point where he would face the most peril, if that is his concern, the court, and I thought that Miss Hilton had a list of questions for Mr. Copeland anyway. Miss Love, she did. Oh, she did. He didn't ask to see those. The court, well, can't you all share that with Miss Bumpus? Miss Love, well, Miss Hilton has already shared it with Mr. Copeland, and we certainly will share it generally speaking. Miss Bumpus, can I read the email that Melnick sent me? I don't know if this will help you understand what he's saying. It says, hey, Kayla, I wasn't able to see Kenneth today. He went on Saturday and tried to talk to him before his flight. But I talked to his family, so at first Kenneth was going to testify, but now has decided to take the 5th. He may change his mind on Monday. If he does, then he's agreed to discharge me as attorney. This isn't out of bad feelings, but I was not present when he met with the DA's office, so I can't really help him with his testimony. And then he gave me the discharge and told me that if he decides to testify, then he's going to sign this. Miss Love, and that's just it. It's like you never know what somebody's going to ask. And if he's concerned about putting him in legal jeopardy, then it would seem like he would remain and allow Mr. Copeland access to counsel when Mr. Copeland is concerned that he's about to walk into an area that puts him in legal jeopardy. Miss Bumpus, you can't switch how he gets called. Miss Love, see, that's not in Mr. Copeland's best interest. That's in the defendant's best interest. When you say switch and how he gets called, what does that have to do with anything? Miss Bumpus, I don't know. Maybe he's saying he can't do it because he can't get his refundable ticket. Mr. Melnick had a vacation plan. That's a refundable ticket, like literally like flight tickets. And I guess Ms. Bumpus is requesting to push back Woody's testimony. That is not what he said in the email to you, and that is not what he relayed to court. Ms. Bumpus, I tried to go back and watch as much as I could. The court telling me what he was, that he was going on vacation. I said, well, you inserted yourself in this. I said, really, you need to come on Monday. Miss Love, so you can't force Mr. Copeland to discharge him just because Mr. Copeland decides to testify. The court, I think you are in until it's done. Ms. Bumpus, who, me? Ms. Bumpus is like, wait, I gotta be here until this is over? What? The court, yeah, Miss Love. And frankly, Your Honor, I know that if a person faces criminal contempt, they are entitled to representation if they want it. The court, not necessarily. Anybody who's facing contempt can get counsel. I mean, not anybody, but Miss Bumpus, I can't stay. How long is this going to take? Miss Love, it might take some days. Miss Bumpus, Miss Love, see, that's just it. I think Miss Bumpus is put in a precarious position. She's not the one that stood up and injected herself into this. They reached out to her and she did him a favor. But ultimately, it seems as if Mr. Melnick is stalling and attempting to delay and hamper and hinder our proceedings. And that is a problem because this has nothing to do with the best interests of Kenneth Copeland, and that has nothing to do with Kenneth Copeland's exposure if he testifies. It sounds like Mr. Melnick was just scared for his client's safety if he testifies, and he had a vacation planned. He's allowed to go on a vacation. Just to answer the question about what he's exposed to, the statute is very clear, very clear. It literally says that no testimony or any evidence required under the court's order or any information directly or indirectly derived from such testimony or evidence shall be used against the person in any proceeding of prosecution for a crime or offense concerning which he testified or produces evidence under the court order. So Ms. Love's just reiterating the immunity deal. The judge says he started talking about an unrelated crime, which is what the biggest thing I think he's probably thinking about is that, yeah, there's a lot of stuff they could ask me about. Ms. Love, right. The judge, that is not known to a lot of people, and that, he could also invoke his Fifth Amendment with the advice of counsel if it is some other particular crime. The court, even that, he'll still have to testify. Ms. Love, literally right. So here's Ms. Love clarifying the whole accusation that Mr. Melnick is delaying it. She says, okay, and then about the delay or stall, isn't it true or is it not true that he had a leave filed since December? Ms. Love, we had nothing to do with any of that. He injected himself into this. He stepped in. The court, when you get involved, I don't know you have a leave. Ms. Love, right. Court, and unless you file that leave into this case, you don't have a leave from my case. Ms. Love, and he did not. The court, so he didn't have one. Ms. Love, Mr. Copeland's been a witness and a name on this witness list since court. So since he said, well, I represent him, I'm like, okay, well, you don't have a leave. That's filed in our case. Ms. Bumpus, okay. Ms. Love, so he did this to himself and he did it to you. That is just where it is. Ms. Bumpus, so judge, you're going to make me stay if he chooses to testify. The court, I am because you're his lawyer. You're a standing lawyer at this point. Ms. Bumpus, Your Honor, I don't have a problem with that. I'm not ready. The judge, there's nothing for you to be ready about. I mean, here's the thing. I think the only thing you've got to kind of go ask him about is, look, here's the questions the state is going to ask.
We didn't just build another 3-row SUV. We carefully crafted every one of these details to move every part of you. The first ever 3-row Mazda CX-90.
That they might ask you about. As long as you acknowledge that, then I think you're fine because the state's going to get into this. Now, the reason you want to know what's going to hurt you is the defendants know more about Kenneth. So they're probably going to kind of, Ms. Bumpus, what about if I say I can't do it? Then Mr. Melnick needs to come back, right? And I'm going to be in trouble because I was only for Monday. That's what I was told. I was given specific Ms. Love, I don't know what Ms. Copeland wants. It's his choice. Ms. Bumpus, can he say he doesn't want Melnick? Ms. Love, he can say whatever he wants. It's his choice. Ms. Love, I don't think he can be forced to have representation if he doesn't need, or say he wants it, because we have done everything to clear him of judicial exposure. There's nothing he can say. He could lie. That puts him in, the court peril. Ms. Love, but he can't talk about a crime that we could then prosecute him for. The court, that is involving this for some other place. Ms. Love, right. You can't use this testimony to go and find evidence to prosecute him for the stuff he talks about. Basically, he is literally shielded. Ms. Bumpus, I would have to agree with you that I don't think that's the concern. Isn't that what you said? I'm saying with Mr. Copeland not testifying. You said you don't think that his concern is criminal exposure. exposure, or you do think that is what he's worried about? The court, do you think that he's fearful of testifying for other reasons, like for his personal safety? Bumpus, right. Woody has not been acting like that publicly, but he's been posting his location on Instagram story. That is what Mr. Melnick said to me in an email I can pull up, Miss Love said. Miss Bumpus, but you don't believe that. Miss Love, you're going to get him killed. That's what he said. We ain't going to kill him. Miss Bumpus, see, I don't know anything about that email. Miss Love, we ain't going to kill him. I can show you the email, but we're not going to kill Kenneth Copeland. So who is he talking about? So what are you trying to do? The court, that is a collateral second and third order effect. Let's pray it doesn't happen, but the judge is like, yeah, let's just throw him under the bus. Let's go. Let's risk it. Jesus Christ. The court, first he has to give testimony though. That's what he has to do. He's got to give the testimony, whatever it is, good, bad, or indifferent, I should say. Miss Love, so we would like with the court's permission, they haven't brought him over, and he was supposed to be the first one up, so I guess they went to get him. They might be over here with him now. The court, is he in here now? Miss Love, I don't know. Judge Glanville exited the chambers at 9:33 a.m. Miss Love, we would like to just go into another courtroom and talk to him. Give you a chance to talk to him, and then give you an opportunity to explain to him. The court reporter, we're off the record. Brief recess. Judge Glanville and Mr. Chamberlain entered chambers at 9:34 a.m. Miss Love, Miss Hilton has been communicating with him. I'd like to grab her from downstairs and have her come up. The court, where's Mr. Copeland? Mr. Chamberlain, they took him upstairs to the tank at 9. The court, okay, can we bring him out? The proceedings stood in recess from 9:34 to 10:03. Mr. Copeland entered chambers at 10:03. Mr. Copeland, can you let him know I got a hearing problem? Wait, he's still saying the hearing problem shit? That's the first thing he says? Miss Bumpus, okay, he said he can. He is hard of hearing. The court, that makes two of us, so I'll try and talk loud if it is okay. Mr. Copeland, yeah, I can read lips. The court, okay, good. Mr. Copeland, good morning. I just wanted to bring you over and let you talk with Ms. Bumpus and see if there is anything that you need to ask of your counsel or Ms. Hilton or the state or the court before we bring you out this morning, because we would like to hear your testimony, and that is kind of where you're going at this point. So is there anything you want to ask? Mr. Copeland, why I want to speak to you personally, that I've never been truthful a day in my life until I just made this statement right now. I don't comprehend none of this stuff that's going on. The court, okay, well, the only thing you can give is truthful testimony. Whatever you know is whatever you know. That's it. Okay. Ms. Hilton, Mr. Copeland and I, we've talked about this. I'm not sure what your concerns are, what concerns that you expressed to Mr. Melnick last week. If any of your concerns deal with being locked up for anything, you can't. There's nothing that can happen. Ms. Bumpus says, no, I said that's not his concern. Ms. Hilton, if his concern is safety, we need to know that. That's not expressed, so we don't know what his concern or so that we can try to resolve the concern. Mr. Copeland and I have conversations before. I understand some of his concerns is potential criminal liability. Hence why we gave you immunity. The federal statute of limitations done. The state statute of limitations done. Crazy. That's how bad they want Woody to snitch. They're like, you can't be charged in the state or federally. That's insane. I researched it this weekend again. Both those statute of limitations for what you and I talked about, which is in 2015 or before, are done. You cannot be prosecuted for anything testified federally or statewide. Immune, period. So if that is a concern, there's none, because you cannot be prosecuted. The federal statute of limitations is 5 years. So anything in 2015, 5 years would have been done in 2020. Anything statewide is 4 years. It would have been done in 2019, finished. So how the fuck are all these guys on trial? All this is from 9 years ago. I'm just joking, I'm sure it means something else. But next concern, what may happen in the street, what we talked about, what we can do as far as living and all that. We have had those conversations. So they've talked about witness protection, housing and shit. That's crazy. I know you wanted to talk to me on Friday before you walked in the court. We weren't able to talk. If you still want to talk with or without Ms. Bumpus, I'm here. But we do not want you in custody. I don't know if you kept your copy of the order, but this order literally says you are immune from prosecution, any of it. Judge, you might want to close your ears. What? If you confess to a murder on the stand, if we don't have any other independent evidence outside of what you say on the stand, you are immune from prosecution from what you say in court. Why did she tell the judge to cover his ears? So again, I don't know what was communicated to you on Friday. I have no idea, but the state has assured you, which I have assured you in our private conversation with Mr. Long, as I'm saying in front of Ms. Bumpus, as I told you, that is what this order says, the court, and that is directed cross-examination. So if you're worried about what the defense may ask you, because they may know your business, but if they ask you about things that you might think you have some liability with, you can be prosecuted for any of those. Mr. Copeland, I got family members watching this trial, and I don't want my nephew and them to hear the things that I may be involved in and think it's okay. Yeah, that's actually kind of sad, but I was trying to be a role model for his nephew, Miss Hilton, but I think that's a separate conversation you can have with him as an honest individual. Look, nephews, I done lived the life that I don't want you to live. Don't go through what I've been through. That's something you can have outside of being in jail, because that's a better conversation you have with your nephews in person. But they shouldn't have to come to DeKalb County Jail because you're being held in contempt. You can have that conversation with the nephews tomorrow in person. You can have the conversation with anybody, what's coming this weekend. Why are we in jail? What are we doing? Mr. Copeland, but y'all did this intentionally. Ms. Hilton, no, we did not. You and I had this conversation, Mr. Copeland, on Friday. Mr. Copeland, you knew my child's birthday was next week. Ms. Hilton, but what did I tell you? When we met with each other, you asked me, what is the one thing that's going to get me in jail? Didn't you ask me that? And what was my response? If you pled the fifth. And that is exactly what you did on the stand. Mr. Copeland, but what did I tell you before I got to that point? I told you the whole time, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Ms. Hilton, but I told you we were giving you immunity. Mr. Copeland, that I was pleading the fifth. Ms. Hilton, no, you did not. Mr. Copeland, I told you every day I was pleading the fifth. I told you my concern. Ms. Hilton, and we said we could give you immunity. You said your concern is what they know about you. You said, well, you know stuff about them. And then I said, whatever your concerns are, we can give you immunity. Mr. Copeland, so I didn't tell you I lied on them to get myself out of the situation. Ms. Hilton, you said you were a liar. That's what you said. You said you were a liar. Ms. Bumpus, was this recorded? Ms. Hilton, no. Ms. Bumpus, and did he ever say that Mr. Melnick was his attorney? Ms. Hilton, no. This week when we first met you in the car on Friday, we asked you, is Mr. Melnick your attorney? You said he's not my attorney. I haven't even talked to him. Mr. Copeland, no, I never said he's not my attorney. I said I haven't talked to him. Ms. Hilton, you said he's not your attorney. You haven't talked to him. Then we continue to have a conversation. At no point did you ever say, hey, I want Mr. Melnick here. Hey, put Mr. Melnick on the phone. Mr. Copeland, you didn't make me feel like I needed him. What are you saying that she was acting kind of slick and making it sound like she didn't need a lawyer? Ms. Hilton, if you would have needed Mr. Melnick, we would have said, okay, just call him. So, I mean, that is our position. We don't want you in jail. We just want you to be able to purge yourself by testifying. Whatever your truth is what your truth is, but you just got to answer the questions. We know what you said before. I don't know what you're going to say on the stand, but what we know is pleading the fifth is going to keep you in custody. That's what I know. Now, how you answer your questions is how you answer your questions. This is a fine line with coercion right here. Like, you're going to be in jail if you don't testify, so you better go up there. I never went into full details about any of it, but what I don't want is you to be sitting here in custody. Mr. Copeland, you did it. Ms. Hilton, I did not do it. You did it by pleading the fifth. Mr. Copeland, you told me when I'm asked a question, I can say, I don't recall or I don't know. You told me, why would I plead the fifth to something I didn't do? And I said that you don't know what I did and what I didn't do. And then y'all asked for this immunity. It was something. And then Friday came and y'all got to tell me, oh, we went to the judge with this, so you got to testify. If you don't testify, the judge is going to lock you up. That's crazy. Ms. Copeland says, you said, why would I plead the fifth to something I didn't do? And I said, you don't know what happened. Ms. Hilton says, and I said, I don't know what happened. Only you and them know, I said, but you never said I am pleading the fifth. You said, what if I do this? What if I do this? What if I do this? Mr. Copeland, I told you, I said I'm going to plead the fifth. You said, why would you plead the fifth to something that you know you didn't do? Talking about the Diamond Thomas murder. Ms. Bumpus, so if you didn't have immunity prior to, is that what you were saying, that you feel like he didn't have immunity prior to? Mr. Copeland, immunity came Friday right when I went to the jail. Ms. Hilton, the immunity came after Mr. Melnick sent us an email saying my client is pleading the fifth. That was on Thursday evening at 6 p.m. So after that was an emphatic he is pleading the fifth. Ms. Bumpus, we came in and got this signed, Ms. Hilton says, the immunity deal. Ms. Bumpus, so are you pretty much saying you didn't ask for this? Mr. Copeland, I didn't. Ms. Hilton, right, he doesn't have to ask for it. But to alleviate whatever his concerns were, we gave him immunity. Ms. Bumpus, I'm just saying this so we can understand it. I'm walking him through. Would he still have to testify, or would he have been able to plead the fifth? That's what he's saying. Ms. Hilton, if he did not have immunity, question mark? Ms. Bumpus, yes. Ms. Hilton, yes, he could plead the fifth. Ms. Bumpus, that's what he's trying to say. He's trying to say he didn't ask for this. Ms. Hilton, but he doesn't have to ask for it. So now we have given it to him. It's an order. He can still choose if this is the road he wants to take. Then he'll just have to stay in custody until the trial's over. And when we say the trial's over, every last defendant has been tried. Not just these 6, the other ones too. I mean, this is straight up like, yeah, you're going to be in jail for 5 years if you don't testify. That's kind of crazy, right? Mr. Copeland, I done did longer time. Wooden stated strong. Ms. Hilton, all right, Mr. Copeland, I'm telling you that you are literally immune from prosecution from anything else you might say. That's that. So the choice is always up to you. But we wanted to put on the record the state does not want you in custody. What the state would like you to do is purge yourself from Mr. Copeland. What purge yourself mean? You've been explaining what purge yourself means probably dead time. So you have to testify, brother. Ms. Hilton, meaning that you are no longer in custody, and the way you purge yourself is to testify. That is kind of how it happens, and that is what the state wants you to do. We don't want you in custody. And I can't say that any other different way. But we don't want you in custody. The only thing that's holding you is you refusing to testify. The judge, so you have any questions? Any other questions? Mr. Copeland, I don't know what's going on. I don't trust nobody. I trust her word, but I don't know what's going on, Your Honor. Ms. Hilton, this is your insurance. I don't know if you want to break that down to him. Ms. Bumpus, well, he doesn't want that. Ms. Bumpus hasn't really helped him at all. She's just been like, he just doesn't like any of this. He didn't ask for any of this. The judge reiterates again, he has been given it. See, that's the challenge, Mr. Copeland, is that if they didn't give you this immunity, you could invoke your Fifth Amendment privilege. But what the state side is that they said your testimony is worth more to them at this point in time, and they really want to know what you have to say. From the state's perspective, they made a decision to give you immunity, so you no longer can invoke your Fifth Amendment privilege. You have to testify. So that's the difference in this particular scenario. Well, you can still invoke your Fifth Amendment privilege. You can still do that, but the consequence of invoking it is you will have to remain in custody. So the judge even getting on the state side, like, yeah, you're going to stay in jail for years if you don't do this right now. These fuckers are playing with a fine line here. So if you testify, you can get out of custody, and you can stay out of custody until you are done. Mr. Copeland, and then if I don't testify, I have to stay in until when? The judge, until the trial is over, until all the defendants defendants have been, I've got these 6 that we have right now, and then there's another 6. Ms. Hilton, no, there's another 12. The court, there's another 12 or thereabouts that are still outstanding in various forms or another. Ms. Copeland, can I speak with her for a second? The court, yeah. Everyone leaves the chambers at 10:17 a.m. and return at 10:33 a.m. So Ms. Bumpus and Copeland have a 15-minute conversation, 16-minute conversation now, privately. Apparently the judge lied at some point saying that this was over an hour private conversation, and now it's changed, so I don't know what happened with that. Mr. Copeland, I can ask you a question? The court, yes. Mr. Copeland, so what I was just asking her was, if you ask me a question and you feel as in I was lying about, you were locking me back up? Ms. Hilton, no. If you are saying that you say, I didn't talk to Demikian, well, no, I can't talk about that because the judge is in here. She realized she was talking about the case with the judge, and then when she stopped, you were asking for an example. If you said before that the sky was blue, and I asked you on the stand, what color is the sky? And you say, I said it was red. I'm going to say, no. Back before you said it was blue. Is that what you're trying to ask me? Ms. Bumpus, So explain the independent evidence. If he says he did something and you know he's not telling the truth, what happens? Ms. Hilton, if he said he did something and he did not do that thing? Ms. Bumpus, so if you believe that he's lying about that? Ms. Hilton, then no. If he admits to doing something on the stand and he did not do that thing, I'm going to say, is this the first time you were saying that? Ms. Bumpus, and you have independent evidence to prove it wasn't him, then what? Ms. Hilton, then nothing. What do you mean? Like, Ms. Bumpus says, so then he will be fine? Ms. Hilton, yes, but Ms. Bumpus, so you're okay with him if he got on the stand and said things that weren't true? Ms. Hilton, no, I want him to tell the truth. What have I always said to you? I want you to tell the truth. I don't know what's going to come out of your mouth. I expect you to tell the truth. If you say something that is inconsistent with what you said before, then I'm going to ask about the inconsistencies. I expect you to tell the truth. What you go on the stand and do, I don't know. I don't know what you're going to do. I want you to tell the truth, but I would deal with you saying something different in the manner that I normally do. So she's talking about just impeaching him. Mr. Copeland, so the police question me. They done question me every time they lock me up. I don't know how many times that was. I done told them whatever story I could think of to try to finesse my way out of the situation. I don't recall what I done told them. So he said on the stand, like, I was just lying. I was making up shit to finesse my way out of the situation. He said that several times. Woody was a known liar. Literally like the worst witness possible for the stand. I don't understand how this is a star witness. He's a known liar. It's not credible. Ms. Hilton, okay, so you can say, I don't recall. That is how this works. Ms. Bumpus. And you can say that to every single question? Ms. Hilton, I would hope that that is not the truth because I think there are some things you do recall and some things you don't. But the things you don't recall, you don't recall. And then I will go through my process of what I do. You can talk to him about what impeachment is. That won't get you locked up. Impeachment will not get you locked up. So I was right about her describing impeachment. Mr. Copeland, what will get me locked up? Ms. Hilton, what did I tell you? Mr. Copeland, I don't know. Ms. Hilton, what you did on Friday. I pled the 5th. So the only thing that gets me locked up is pleading the 5th. Ms. Bumpus, yes. Ms. Hilton, the court instructed you, you need to answer the question. You saying I plead the 5th, again, that's what's going to get you locked up. But if you answer the question, that will not get you locked up. Mr. Copeland, so if you don't want me in jail, why you just don't let me go after the trial over with? Ms. Hilton, you are in jail because you're not answering the questions. The court, because you have been given immunity. Mr. Copeland, well, what about this? I answer the questions. You take away the immunity, I answer the questions, and I plead the 5th. Ms. Hilton, no. Mr. Copeland, to questions that I feel incriminate me. Mr. Copeland, I won't plead the 5th to things that incriminate me. The court, the state can still give you immunity. They can give you immunity to whoever they want, and they can make that choice. I don't even make the choice. Like I said earlier, they want your testimony. They figure that the jury needs to hear what you have to say, good, bad, or indifferent. And what Ms. Hilton is telling you is that just tell the truth as you know, let her worry about it. I mean, even though you have said different versions of whatever, that's for impeachment. That's not going to get you in trouble. Yeah, honestly, this is classic Woody kind of acting dumb. Woody is scared about looking like a snitch on the stand. He doesn't want to snitch on his boys or old friends, at least. That's what this is. What will get you in trouble is you just invoking your Fifth Amendment privilege because you have been given immunity. Or as Miss Love said this morning, remember Miss Love said, if you overtly lie about something, like if you tell a bold-faced whopper, then they can indict you in that particular false statement. So just perjury, charging with perjury if it's, an obvious. Mr. Copeland, that's what they're going to do. Ms. Bumpus, that is what I was saying. You will be right back here. Mr. Copeland, like murder, don't have no statute of limitations, right? Ms. Hilton, if you didn't do it, I can't charge you with something you didn't do because I don't have any other evidence besides you saying it. Ms. Bumpus, you can charge him with false statements and you go back in jail. That is what I'm trying to say. It would have to be a big lie, like admitting to killing Diamond Thomas on the stand in front of the jury. That'd be very bad. I would imagine the state would be livid. Ms. Hilton, but if I know that you are lying about that, I do not intend to do that. If I know right now he's lying, I know he's lying. I'm not going to charge you because I don't know your reason for doing that. But I'm not going to charge you when I say you didn't do what you were trying to say you did now. And that can be a part of this. I know you didn't do it. Mr. Copeland, but it's up to the judge to do that. Ms. Hilton, no, it's up to the state to bring charges. The court, I don't have anything to do with that. Ms. Hilton, he has nothing to do with bringing charges. That's up to the state of Georgia. Mr. Copeland, can I talk to my family and I will make my decision right after I hang up the phone? Ms. Bumpus, he's saying he hasn't been able to speak to anybody. Ms. Hilton, his sister just called us. Mr. Copeland, y'all done me wrong. Y'all just hold me in jail. Don't let me get a pen or nothing. Ms. Bumpus, he hasn't been able to do anything, speak to anyone. Mr. Copeland, the jail system down, but y'all still putting people in. Ms. Hilton, that part I don't know. I know we have been in communication with your sister. Your sister actually texted me to make sure you were okay. We officially had laid eyes on you. Ms. Copeland, so what do you think she's saying? I'm talking about that locking me back up. Ms. Ms. Hilton, we have to bring charges. Ms. Copeland, y'all will. Ms. Hilton, we've already had this discussion. Ms. Copeland, look what you did to me. You waited until Friday and did this. I then told you every day before Friday that I was pleading the fifth. Ms. Hilton, no, you did not. So apparently someone's lying. Did Woody ever tell them he's pleading the fifth? He's saying that Ms. Hilton's lying. So I don't know who to believe here, dude. The court, Ms. Copeland, let's see if we can get beyond this, okay? Beyond what your concern is. You could have invoked your Fifth Amendment privilege. The state could have turned around and said stop and had me go ahead and file that motion to give you immunity. They make that decision. They decide to make it on Friday. I thought it was Thursday at 6 p.m. So even if you would have been more comfortable testifying and invoking your privilege, they could decide you as a witness. They want your testimony more than they do invoking your Fifth Amendment privilege, so they give you immunity. They give you immunity so you can testify truthfully as to what your knowledge of the particular incident is. Even if they put you on stand, they could have said stop and gone ahead and give you immunity. They could have done that. Just go from so I can get it in some type of writing that if I was to testify that if she feels as in I lied about anything, they won't lock me back up. The court, let me have that, Ms. Bumpus. Ms. Bumpus hands document to the judge. The judge says, Mr. Copeland, on page 2 of the order, pursuant to OCGA 24-5-507, however, no testimony given by Kenneth Copeland is required under this order, or any other information directly or indirectly derived from the testimony of Kenneth Copeland given by Kenneth Copeland as required under this oath shall be used against him. Blah, blah. We already know the basic immunity deal bullshit. He's repeating it to him because Kenneth is acting stupid about immunity. Okay, so you can testify about some aggravated assault or murder. They can't prosecute you on it because that is what it says in the order. The only thing that will get you in trouble is this next little paragraph. Kenneth Copeland shall be subject to prosecution or penalty or forfeiture for any perjury, false swearing, or contempt committed in testifying or failing to testify in accordance with this order. However, it is ordered that Kenneth Copeland shall not be required to produce evidence that can be used in any other court in the state, the United States, or any other state. So basically, if you commit perjury, false swearing, or contempt committed in testifying, that means if you just invoke your Fifth Amendment privilege or failing to testify, you can say, I'm not going to testify. So the only two things that you can kind of get in trouble for are perjury or false swearing, as long as you tell the truth. Now, as Ms. Hilton and Ms. Bumpus said earlier, you may have told or been asked about situations over and over again. They may have changed. What the state is asking you to do is tell the version that really is the truth. If they want to impeach you, they can. If the other side wants to impeach you, they can. You won't get in trouble for that. Mr. Copeland said, you said I will. You will not. Woody's acting dumb, or he actually is just dumb. He doesn't understand what perjury is, I think. He has immunity for all crimes he committed, basically. But perjury is just like scaring him about being locked up again. The court, you will not. Impeachment is not perjury or false swearing, okay? Ms. Copeland, but she said I can perjure myself, though. Ms. Hilton, no. We're saying two different things. Sorry. Perjury is that if you get on the stand and you say just a bold-faced lie, there's something that is just wrong. Say, I did something, and all the other times you said, I've not done it. And really, while it's perjury, it's really just an inconsistent statement. Like if you get on the stand and say, I did X, but in 2015 you said I never did X, that is what I'm going to impeach. I'm going to impeach you on everything you said in 2015, meaning I'm going to say, okay, say you said I did X, but in 2015 you did other. Lieutenant Dean enters. We have a security issue. We need to stop for a minute. If we can stop for a second, please. What happened at that point in time? They come back 2 minutes later. Ms. Hilton, I don't know what was told to you on Friday. I have no reason to want you in prison. You have spent enough time in prison for YSL, period. So why would I want that for you? That doesn't make no sense. I said to all the people before, I will say it to you again in front of all these people. It makes no sense. Mr. Copeland, you just said I'm going to have to stay in jail until the last. Ms. Hilton, if you don't testify, get this part through your head. Because literally the only thing holding you right now is the fact that you keep saying I'm not going to testify. But you haven't said it today. I'm not testifying. I plead the fifth. I want you to tell you the truth. Like I said before, if you don't recall certain things, you can say you don't recall. That's fine. I want you to tell the truth. I don't expect you to remember every single thing from 2015. I just don't. No one here does. But all I expect you for you to do is answer your questions so you get through this. So you can go home, be with your baby for her birthday, see the dogs deliver their babies, and go talk to your nephews and do all the other things. Mr. Copeland, how do you know about my dogs? Wait, who told her about his dogs, man? You got a pregnant dog? Miss Hilton, because he told me. Mr. Copeland, okay. Ms. Bumpus, what's wrong? Ms. Copeland, I'm stressed at another level. Like, I'm weak, man. I'm not playing. I'm dead serious, man. Like, Ms. Hilton, this is what our position is. We do not want him in custody. We just want him to tell the truth. We want him to testify. That's where they'll get him out of jail. Ms. Bumpus, if he decides in 2 weeks he wants to testify, then what? Ms. Hilton, I don't know what you would want to stay in jail for 2 weeks. I have no idea. Ms. Bumpus, he just feels like he's under a lot of pressure right now. Ms. Copeland, even at the jail, they're just like, you can't give me house arrest? Ms. Hilton, no. You can go home by taking the stand and testifying. The court, and come back tomorrow. Ms. Hilton, we keep saying yet, but there's no crime. We keep on saying yet. I don't know who's telling you about a crime. There's no crime. Ms. Copeland, so why am I in jail then? Holy shit, Woody, you are playing dumb, brother. You know why you're in jail. They gave you immunity. It's forcing you to testify. It sucks, I know, but that's what's happening. He's playing dumb in this whole situation. But Miss Hilton and Miss Love and the judge basically threatening him with years of jail. It's a fine line, boys. It's a fine line. So why am I in jail then? He says, Miss Hilton, because you aren't testifying for the 50th time. Mr. Copeland, but that ain't nothing wrong. It's not a crime. Miss Hilton, it's not a crime, but you're in civil contempt. The court, 2 things. Because you invoked your privilege after you said you have been given immunity, that is why you're in custody. Because you get out by testifying. So you testify, you get out. That's why I brought you here earlier today, just to inquire about that. You can remain in hold your position of invoking the fifth, or not testifying, but you go back to prison. You go back to jail. Mr. Copeland, you can't sentence me. Just Bumpus, there's no sentence. The court, there's no sentence. The contempt is compliance. Kind of crazy how the court has the power to do this, right? Like, that's like ridiculous. They have the power to keep this in jail for basically not committing a crime. Just saying, I don't want to talk. I plead the fifth. That's crazy. Just because he has immunity. Might be a little bit too much power, in my opinion. They want your testimony. That is all they want, whatever that may be. Mr. Copeland, I don't know what it is, Your Honor. Ms. Hilton, so listen, you're in jail for failing to testify. The court, failing to testify. So listen, not for nothing else. There is no crime. You ain't do nothing. I don't know if people are telling you that we are going to charge you with nothing. We are not charging you. The state charges you. There's nothing we're charging you with. You are only in custody because you have decided not to testify. That's it. Court, remember the word you were talking about? Purge, Ms. Copeland? Okay, you can purge right now. Get yourself out of jail by testifying. This is a lot of like, I mean, I feel like the judge is trying to explain it to him because he's acting like he doesn't understand, but like, it sounds a lot like witness intimidation because you're threatening him with years in jail. Mr. Copeland, I can purge and get out of jail. The court, yes, just by testifying. Ms. Hilton, not perjury. The court, purge, meaning you can get out of jail. You can get out of jail, out of custody by testifying. Mr. Copeland, and what about the other one? The other words, perjury. Holy shit, he doesn't know the difference between purging, his contempt, and perjury. So this whole ex parte meeting was Kenneth acting stupid. They're trying to explain to him the difference and why he's in jail. That's all this was. The court, that's different. Ms. Hilton, that's different. The court, that's a different word, okay? Mr. Copeland, that can get me back in jail? Ms. Hilton, yes. What you were saying is not perjury. What you're saying is what we call a prior inconsistent statement. Your example that you gave me. What if I said I did something and I know you didn't do it? And you said because you didn't do it, that's not perjury. That is a prior inconsistent statement. Ms. Bumpus, you got to make a decision. So if you start testifying today, he's going to go home today. Ms. Hilton, he should as long as he remains. But if you go up there testifying and then we get into it and you start saying, I plead the fifth, we're going to have to come back here again. Ms. Bumpus, but what if he says he don't recall everything? He'll be okay? Ms. Hilton, I'm not advising that, but so long as he has to answer questions, that's fine. Ms. Copeland, I did these crimes. I'm telling you that. Here we go. This could be the Brady evidence right here. Ms. Hilton, okay, I don't know what you're talking about, but Ms. Bumpus, I think you were saying you want to get up there on the stand and say something. Mr. Copeland, no response. Ms. Bumpus, did we find out if we could talk to his family yet? No. Ms. Hilton, I mean, if it's okay, we got the sister's number. If y'all want to talk to them, you go somewhere I can't hear you. The judge is over there, so you can just speak close so he doesn't hear you. The court, hold on. Judge Glanville handled documented attorney Caleb Bumpus and exit chambers with everyone else, apparently for 35 minutes. The court, okay, all right. Mr. Copeland, have you had an opportunity to talk with Ms. Bumpus, your lawyer, and Ms. Hilton, the state's counsel? Have you got any other questions? Ms. Copeland, Your Honor. The court, is it your desire to give testimony today? Mr. Copeland, yes, sir. The court, okay, do you have clothes for him? Ms. Hilton, I don't know. Let me go take a look. What size are you? Mr. Copeland, I can't hear you. Ms. Hilton, what size are you? Mr. Copeland, little. Little! He said he was size little. We're going to try to get you back in some clothes so you don't have to testify wearing the jail uniform. Mr. Copeland, y'all don't want to show the people how y'all did me? Talking about being in the damn jumpsuit, the jail jumpsuit. If we can't find clothes, then you may have to until tomorrow. Mr. Copeland, I prefer to go in like this. Ms. Hilton, I understand what your preference is. Mr. Copeland, nah, don't hide it. I want to go in there like this. Ms. Hilton, fine with me. The court, all right. Mr. Copeland, you ain't going to try and lock me back up for this? Ms. Hilton, so as long as you testify, we will get an order to get you released. Today, you got to make sure you come back now. Mr. Copeland says, when have I ever ran? Ms. Hilton, you have not. That's the only thing. You have not. Are we off the record now? I believe so. Okay, we're good. See everybody downstairs in 10 minutes. So, did I miss it, or did he never admit to killing Diamond Thomas? He said, I did these crimes. And that wasn't really in specific to any situation. That was just like him trying to understand the difference between perjury and purging himself of contempt. This trial might be continuing, boys. The only thing that I could see this judge actually being recused for is not handing all this over to the defense immediately. Let's see what people are saying on Twitter real quick. Shout out Thugger Daily. He says, as a layman, my impression of the state is definitely walking a thin line between this and clearly knowing what he was going to plead the fifth, but nothing insanely inappropriate. The biggest issue to me seems that the defense was not present or informed. Yeah, the judge not handing it over and a defense lawyer not being in the room was definitely sketchy. I mean, at the very least, not disclosing what he straight up saying I did these crimes so the defense can cross him on what he meant is a clear Brady violation. Yeah, it was a very vague statement though. Brady evidence might have to be more specific than just I did these crimes. It's very vague. This basically was a long conversation to convince this guy to testify, who clearly didn't want to, but they're forcing him to because they gave him immunity. So it's like a thin line of witness intimidation and coercion. I don't know, dude. It all depends on how the other judge is going to see this. Comment down below what you guys think will happen. I think it's a 50-50 chance the trial could continue, honestly. So that's just my opinion. Hit subscribe. Love you guys. Peace out.
I hope we all grow up like a merry-go.
What's up, everybody? Welcome in and get comfortable because we've got a lot to cover on today's video. We are going to hit Judge Glanville's potential recusal. What's going to happen there? The Supreme Court order. What did he say about it? Then we're going to get to Judge Glanville releasing.
What to say?
Y'all there?
Oh yeah, that was
Yeah.
a shit show.
So what y'all think? Sunshine, what you think?
I think it was a shit show. I think that could be the whole basis for the mistrial. I don't know. That was that was funny. It was funny. It was terrible, and I can't see the case continuing.
There's no way, man. I mean, the fact that she said, I'm not ready, I can't properly represent him, and the judge tells him you don't need to be ready, that is crazy.
It's a circus.
Definitely, bro.
Said, I told you this old witch hunt in the hangman court. Everybody are creative players. The judge for the shit, the DA, the prosecutor, all the lawyers, all the inmates, like everybody's just full of shit, and they're just taking turns pointing out the bullshit that they all running, because all of them on some bullshit.
What's crazy about it is, I thought that was something that you offer somebody when they want. The nigga don't want to testify.
Nah,
But y'all told him, like, we gonna offer this to you. But he don't agree with it because he don't want to testify. But y'all gonna sit, like, it's the most harassing thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, I don't want this. Well, we're gonna offer you immunity so you don't have to worry about anything you say on the stand. But I don't want to testify. Yeah, but we want your testimony. But I don't want to testify. Can I just plead the fifth? No, because we feel that your testimony is valuable, so we're going to offer you immunity. But I keep telling y'all, Thursday, Friday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I don't want to fucking testify. The fuck? But it's weird how they just turn this shit into, well, we offered a deal, but did he accept?
But they're
He
damn
said
near
no.
they're almost
The nigga
threatening.
said no.
2-4.
They're almost go ahead, bro.
Yeah,
Look,
no, they are.
let me give you a prime example. You know how a nigga do something on the job and you kind of fuck with it and you be like, fuck, give me a minute, let me fix this. Okay, so in the beginning when everybody got caught and niggas went to talking too much and now they didn't have time to shoot kites and get lawyers to meet up, money and then been put into certain places and pockets. Now we gonna fix this.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna play stupid. I'm not gonna say nothing. And then, because I'm gonna tell you something, ain't no way that shit got leaked out that room. It's because they wanted to. It's because they caught them doing something that they ain't had no business, and they bumped into each other at the motherfucking coffee machine and said, "Oh, really?" Boom. They go, "Why I move?" So basically, they running the move to try to discredit Woody, right? To try to. I'm waiting on them just to say he was forced to say everything. That's usually what they do. Well, I was forced. I was under pressure. I was under duress. All this is trying to push towards a mistrial. Now, I don't know how much evidence they got on this nigga. I don't know what this case really about, but I mean, I guess you're looking for a light.
This is why I feel like that transcript is altered. I call bullshit on that whole transcript. So there was nothing said that we just heard or read that would have convinced him to change his mind from how he felt prior to that. He walked in with the same situation that he, you know what I'm saying? That he left out with.
That's what I was just saying.
Right. So there has to be a part that they definitely left out that convinced him. I feel like there was some type of threat. Now, I agree with you, too. I think once that shit was said and done, she ran in the steel or whoever the fuck it may be, and they let it be known, like, look, you know, woo, we know what just happened, blah, blah, blah. If you don't come out, you don't tell me the truth, we don't, you know what I'm saying, take the license or whatever it may be.
Let's keep it real.
What happened was Miss Bumpus was saying on that transcript, I ain't trying to be here, okay? I was only supposed to be stepping in for one day. That's what Miss Bumpus was saying. So, in a way, I do feel like she may have given that info up to Steele because you're just trying to relate to him. I ain't supposed to be here this long. Like, it literally, you hear technicality between the two lawyers that are supposed to be representing him. One's out on vacation and the other one is just standing in for a day or so and doesn't want to be tied into the case.
Well, but that's not how it works. So I did my own little research.
Oh, I know. That's not how it works.
So the thing is, once you stepped in and took the original lawyer's spot,
She can't be released until that
you
lawyer
got
comes
to
and
further
releases.
notice.
Right, they said that
Exactly.
in the
This the crazy
transcript.
part about it. That I don't know if y'all read that on the transcript. She was his original lawyer before she fired.
Yeah, I just seen that, bro. Just seen
So,
it.
so answer this question. Uptown, are these this coming out the public pretender office?
What the transcript?
The representative? No, these lawyers. Where they coming from? These
No, they privately retained. That's I don't know if y'all seen the one.
Nah, but see, in order for them to be a replacement lawyer, you got to kind of like work through the public defender's office, right? Even though you're a lawyer,
She got sent.
No, those two. So his lawyer, he has a paid lawyer. He sent another lawyer from their firm to, you know what I mean?
there, go there. That's what I'm trying to say. Well, how the fuck you get a stand in if it's not court appointed?
No, the boy went on vacation. First of all, he got fired
So,
before that.
Didn't
so
I
listen,
just
hold on.
say
Correct
that
me if I'm
shit?
wrong.
Like y'all act like y'all don't hear nothing I'm fucking saying.
Correct.
The man, Melik is the main attorney, and he's on vacation. And Miss Bumpus was standing in for. I literally just said that. Y'all act like y'all didn't hear me say that.
Yeah, but it's weird the fact that you send this was before Melnick. Bumpus was the original.
No, she wasn't before Melnick. Melnick was the attorney. The problem was when the Miss Love and all them, the state kept asking what he like about his representation. He was saying, I didn't talk to them, but they kept translating to him that he told them he doesn't work for me. No, he's not my lawyer. That's what, excuse me. He said, he's not my lawyer. I haven't talked to him. So they were kind of confused as to who the fuck is your lawyer? What's your representation? And then when it comes,
that's what happened in the room.
how y'all gonna tell me I've been following the whole fucking case?
Before Melnick, Bumpus was his original attorney in other matters. It's not like he never met this lady. He knows. She's even said he's dealt with him before. She knows who he is. So when he had Melnick and Melnick said he wasn't coming back, he just sent Bumpus like, yo, go and stand in for me to get him out of jail. What make it weird is the fact that she is not like she don't know who lawyer is or the case. She was his original lawyer before Melnick.
Well, I get that, sir. It's just we're talking about only the case, but I get that. You guys have to figure out where this woman coming from. I get it, but she's not. That's not irrelevant to this particular case.
Well, it's
not.
Because she was
his previous representation, no. But trying to understand why she's there is what I was saying, because Melik, which is the original lawyer, needed this woman to stand in, but you guys are trying to figure out why it's important for her to stand in, because I guess she represented him in the past, so she has to know him from the past. Great, wonderful. Just focus on this case, bro.
What it sounds like is, in my personal opinion, Woody already made an agreement with them that he would testify. And for some reason, like Toot was saying, word got back to him and he decided that he was going to flake on that. So he all of a sudden decided to plead the fifth. In Chambers, they're trying to convince him he's either very stupid or playing very stupid. So they're trying to tell him, look, you already agreed that you were going to testify. So you need to go up there and do it. And so I think that the step-in attorney absolutely told Steele, because she felt like her back was against the wall, especially when she said, y'all need to give me time to prepare. And they told her no. And
Correct.
So I think she leaked this back to Steele, like, look, this is about to go real bad and you need to stop this. I think that's what happened.
No,
So
you're
Miss-
right. That's
Miss-
definitely because
what's
the
her
guy
name,
kept
Miss
pointing
DG?
out. The guy kept pointing out that this lady did not want to. Well, the interview, the transcript, that she didn't want to be in there. Not only that, she's defending someone as a part of the defense in a way, even though the state is using them as a witness. So it's kind of weird because he's a part of the defense in a way, but he's not. Woody, that is, in regards to Thug and having relationships with these people. But the state is using him as a star witness, which he's not really credible. So I do agree, because it was an ex parte meeting. And if I am representing a client who is somewhat associated with the defense, as far as like friends, whatever, and I don't feel comfortable at the fact that the fence wasn't even there, I might say something. So I agree with that, DBS. Like, literally.
Do you know who she defended as part of that case?
Who?
You said she's defending somebody. Do you know who she defended?
She's defending Woody.
No, you said that. All right, cool. Without, no,
Yeah, you
you
wasn't listening. You was listening slow. I was talking real fast. You was listening slow.
Listening.
What I'm saying,
slow
if
is
you
crazy.
need me to say it again slowly, I was just pretty much saying that Woody is somewhat a part of he's not a part on the defense team. No, the state is using him as a star witness, but he has a relationship, or he had a previous relationship with that defense side, not the attorneys, the people on fucking trial. But the state is using this particular guy out of that entire circle of motherfuckers, which will be the YSL camp, to report on certain things because he has been looked at as an informant. Okay, so that's where I was going with that. Yes, he's being represented by Miss Bumpus, but it's weird that they thought that Miss Bumpus wasn't gonna feel some type of way about the defense not even being a part of this ex parte meeting. So yes, I was agreeing with DVS that he likely leaked that to Steele because she was like, "Why weren't y'all up in there?" Okay, you get where I'm going with that now? Does that make sense? I talk real gap.
Well, the reason I'm just saying
Mute
what I
up,
seen her.
Uptown.
She specifically said she said that she
No, he
met
can
with this
talk. He don't need you. Go ahead. He don't need you. You
Mute
talk.
up, Uptown. You wasting your
Go
time.
ahead, Uptown. Fucking listen to who? You a little boy or something? He little boyed you just now, nigga.
Don't listen to the foolishness.
We are having a conversation about what we just heard. What are
You
you
fucking
talking about?
wrong, though. You just want to keep fucking
I'm not
talking
fucking
loud.
wrong. You just said you don't know
Alright,
shit
I
about
ain't
this
talking
case
to you. I
because you're
don't give
not
a fuck. Fuck
following
that
it.
case. Fuck
You're not
both
even
of them
fucking
niggas.
following
I
it.
don't give a fuck.
Everybody
I
that
hope
is
the fucking
following it wants
courtroom
to
burn
talk
up.
about it. Why
Fuck
would you
them.
tell somebody to mute
Motherfuck them.
up?
Fuck them again.
So
But
we
you
can
just
listen
keep
to you
fucking talking.
talk and
Every
ramble
time
in
somebody else
circles?
fucking talk, no, bitch, that's what you was
God
doing.
damn.
When a nigga
Nobody
talk,
want to
you
hear
just
you
talk,
talk and ramble in fucking
talking
circles
loud. Now I'm
either.
doing what you doing. You don't like that shit, huh? Fuck that shit. Talk to yourself. Keep on talking. We listen.
I will talk to my motherfucking self. Anybody got a
Go.
question for me in the goo?
Go.
Let me
I'm
see what the
listening.
goo
Go.
talking
I'm
about.
listening.
What's
I'm
up,
goo.
goo? Give me a question, because I'm gonna be talking by myself. The fuck? Oh, it sound like turmoil. I'm here. What's going Give me on? a question. Hey guys. You know I'm fucking rude.
Hey,
Rude.
Big.
It sound like madness. I ran as soon as I heard it. Hey Tood. Hey It's Rude. boring in this bitch. Turn You up. guys all right? You guys are arguing over a nigga snitch? No, we're not. Big Beam. No, we're not Big Beam. Okay. Because that nigga's a rat and we don't give a fuck. My But it's bad. good content. Go ahead, my bad. Uptown was about to speak and he felt that he needs to tell him to mute up so it can be quiet. Why?
No,
I gotta ignore that
We want you to go.
We just trying to have a
giving you the
conversation.
go.
Ignore him. Just keep going.
We're giving you the flow. We're not
Well,
gonna say
I
nothing.
just
We're gonna
asked
listen.
Uptown to keep going, and this nigga muted up like a little boy. He got sunned by him. He got
You
sunned
ain't
by
get sun.
Bumpus.
You didn't forget how you
sunned.
flipped on everybody before.
Hey,
When you tried to go. You forget what you just did.
Let me explain something. Everybody know I got a low mic, so when you was talking,
Go ahead, Uptown. I'm listening. I'm gonna be on mute for you.
What some of the stuff you said about, I mean, I've been following the case since jump. With this girl, you know what? With this lady, you gotta. I think we all know what it is. It's a play. So you can look at it one way. A lot of people look at it another way. Everybody know what the play is. It's a play for a mistrial. What you saying about her not being connected to the case of her defending somebody inside of the RICO? She's not. She just came in to stand in for Woody. They forced her to be there for Woody. But what I was saying is I find it real intricate, the fact that she was his original attorney before she got fired, and now that the new attorney magically didn't want to come in after he discussed that he was not going to take the fifth. He said, "All right, I'm not coming in." There are some attorneys that don't like putting their names or representing people that testify because it hurts their brand. So the fact that Bumpus came in on the last minute and then got caught up was very weird. But if you follow the case, if you look at it, the judge, when he was like scolding her before that hearing, saying he knew who did it, and then he had to get the actual content where he said he went and he found the tapes and seeing that Bumpus, when she left the chambers, the first people she spoke to was the defense. And she admitted, she said, "I went and told them because ethically I didn't feel it was right for them to not be in the meeting and why they weren't there." So she's gave her reasoning on several occasions after she knew she was caught. So it was like no big secret. She told them because she knew ethically they were supposed to be there and a lot was going down, and she gave them word for word what happened. Now, based on the transcript, you can see there's some holes in there where it's not stuff redacted, but it just stops as a cliffhanger and it picks back up where someone else is talking. But they basically threatened Woody to say what he gotta say, gave him immunity, and now the fact that this happened, it came out and backfired, can't be nothing but a mistrial, or the judge will have to finally get off the bench. Somebody's going to tell them that they're going to put somebody else in.
Period. On point. On brand. No, I'm kidding. Go ahead. Who else want to talk since y'all getting sensitive and shit? I get tired of you sensitive ass niggas. Oh shit. Dang.
Rule was popping, Rule.
Motherfuckers always sensitive and shit.
But another thing. But
What'd you
Uptown,
say?
one thing.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, DBS.
One thing I want to Uptown said something about is strange that she represented him before, and then all of a sudden she's here now. It might just be the same law firm. Woody might just use that same law firm, so he probably have dealt with her in the past before, and because he's dealt with her in the past, that's why that other attorney decided, well, hey, she's used to Woody, so I'm gonna go ahead and have her to represent me while I'm out.
Yeah, I get that, and that's not the lawyers have people standing all in all, but the fact that it was just her and she was fired and not fired and brought back, and then the fact that he's not coming after the dude realized that he wasn't no longer pleading the fifth. Melanie, I'm out the door. I'm not coming back. I don't know nothing about nothing. I'm on vacation. I have nothing to do with what y'all got going on. And I think she tried to do the same thing, but they hooked on it. But all in all, for her, she made out because she didn't get held in contempt. They know it was her. She used the ethic card, which she was supposed to, and now it's going to figure out that little goofy plan that was to play stupid that he did. It might help. It might hurt, but it might help.
Yeah, I think the state of Georgia did too much. They when they listened to Woody in that interrogation room, they thought that they had a gold mine, and they charged him with all of this stuff because of these guys that they thought that they were going to come through in the end. And when it came down to it, these guys got on stand because Woody's not the only one that went in there and act like he didn't remember what he was saying, and they're frustrated. The judge is frustrated. The prosecutors are frustrated, and so Woody is the one we seen, and they were like, "Look, you're gonna tell us what you told us," and it looks bad. It's horrible.
It does look bad, but hey, yo, Uptown, this case, he's been letting it be known that he's been saying a lot of shit just to get out of situations. So if anybody that's been following the case, that's what's been going on. That's what defense keeps saying. Like, you can't really use him as a credible or a star witness or whatever, because he has literally went up on the stand and told us. I mean, y'all all see. Yo, Uptown, you hear me?
Yeah, I'm right here. Zing, what's up?
Yo, what he been saying for a minute, he been playing his role. You think that nigga always been playing a role, and then they trying to use him because he been, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know nigga told and all that. You heard, like, and then again, it's making me want to go back to all his shit and listen to it again to see if the nigga just thought he was smarter than the system, telling niggas what they, you know what I'm saying, trying to get out.
Because eventually, he been ranting for years. Look at it.
Well, hold on. So I'm asking you. Hold on. It's ratting. We're going to leave it there. I'm asking you, is he sitting there talking, telling niggas what they want to hear, wiggling out of situations, lying, adding shit, doing all that on some bullshit? Or is the nigga cold cock ratting and now he having to change of heart? Like, because I'm not understanding.
To me, it feel like he's doing both, because this is the thing. The first time you went there, he been ranting for a while. They got multiple hours to take. How much bullshit can you sell a cop until they realize you ain't giving them nothing that they want? So they ain't gonna.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, all them hours it takes and shit like that sound like the nigga that's been. He kind of like, if he really telling how they telling, they should have been They should have been closed the case. It felt like the nigga was sending them in circles.
Man, they ain't gonna keep letting.
Like you get what I'm saying? Like, he give him. For every one thing he give him 2 missteps.
He's giving them enough to do what they need to do. You're not gonna keep going to a rat if he ain't giving you no information.
I gotta listen to the tapes over. I'm listening to tapes over. I ain't gonna lie, cause he keep using that line. I don't know why, And it's like, I don't know why he keeps saying that. I've been doing this. I've been telling y'all what y'all want to hear. Every time y'all ask me, I told y'all know. So I'm thinking like, is most of this shit that he got like through the state and him got a play going on too?
No,
Behind the scenes, you always have. You get me?
Wow, you ain't gonna keep going and giving the deal and listening to a rat when none of the shit ain't coming out right. Eventually, you gave me information that ain't real. Why would you give a rat something if you ain't getting nothing back? So he been ratting way too long for anything. He's saying that, I just was bullshit.
I mean, the A-Rod nigga in the Bobby Smurder case trying to give him a deal, told the fat suck his dick to give him 160 some years. I mean, I'm just saying, like, I mean.
But one thing I wanted to point out is while the transcript was being read, and Woody was addressing the prosecutor, and he was like, well, didn't I tell you this, that I wasn't going to say that, and you should have already known? Didn't I say that? And then the prosecutor never responded to what Woody was saying.
Now we reading the transcripts from the judge in the chambers. I think that's what he was alluding to, the conversation that they was talking about. I already told you what I wasn't and what I was going to say. You should remember that. That was on during the first 2 or 3 days. So I think he was referencing what they was talking about in that room.
No, that's the transcript that we were reading, though.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. That was the part where he was meeting with counsel, not counsel. He was meeting with the state, and that's when they were asking him about that portion y'all talking about. Is the part he was asked about, are you being represented? And he was saying, no, I ain't talked to that person. So that little conversation that they had is exactly what Uptown's. That's where we at with Uptown's comment, because that's his.
No, but my point wasn't that. I was just addressing the actual. I'm giving feedback to the transcript that was read earlier, and I was just finding that it was like real suspicious that even within chambers, when Woody was saying, asking them, well, when we met prior to this, and I told you before I got immunity that I wasn't saying shit and I wasn't gonna incriminate myself. You don't remember me telling you that? And you just never hear from that transcript, which is why maybe Twofold thinks it was all kind of made up transcript, or that it was messed with, but you just never hear them respond to like anything that Woody was saying about what he said that he wasn't going to do, even with immunity.
I'm sure there was a response, but maybe you didn't think there was a response because the video we was listening to, that's the guy that I follow a lot of the times to keep up with the trial, and he was reading through it, but he was also skipping things that weren't important, like a and a and a okay. He was skipping parts of that. So I don't know. Maybe you just need to rewatch the thing, because you might see it in the transcript that she possibly did reply, or you might be right too, Sunshine. Like based on what you heard, she tried to dance around it or not even entertain it.
Sunshine, I think you might be kind of right, and that's something I think when we and Wack was talking about it. There's a possibility, looking if you read the whole transcript, there's some stops and starts where they possibly could say, "Yo, go off record for a minute," and then pick back up. Because there's a lot of points where words don't end with periods, and then they go with the ellipsis, where it's clearly saying that other stuff said it. Then somebody else picks up the conversation. It doesn't even look like it should go with the conversation. So it was some stuff that already didn't get put all the way in there that was said that they probably went off record on. And that's probably the pertinent shit that we would think we would want to hear. But just them in the chambers, what they were doing regardless was all fucked up, top to bottom.
Y'all got a lot to say in the chat. I want to hear what y'all got to say in the chat. Go on and raise your hand. Okay, well then shut the fuck up, motherfuckers. Don't ever want to raise them dirty ass little crusty ass hands. Go wash them. Go wash them.
While you're antagonizing the chat, what's going on in here?
Clickety clack clacking on your little phones.
While
I'm
you're
sorry. Go
antagonizing
ahead, y'all.
the
They just be doing too much. I be having to spank them.
Whoa, what's up? What it is?
What's up, bro?
What's up, bro?
What's
You
up,
okay?
Brock?
You good? Cause I've been hearing they be trying to like piss you off today. I got like 3 texts.
No,
They
like,
fucking
why
on the
does
road.
everybody think that? How long is it gonna take y'all to learn my personality on this funky
No,
ass
I
fucking
know.
app?
I didn't. I just
Get
got
the,
here. I said to myself, she
don't give a
probably
fuck about
trolling.
you.
She
Huh?
probably trolling. I said to myself, she probably trolling. She don't be giving a fuck what y'all think.
That's
But
exactly right. Trolling. But I
yeah.
ain't really trolling. I'm really having a conversation, but at times, yeah, I talk my little shit. But yeah, chill out. Y'all be always fucking passing judgment on me. Do I pass judgment on you? Y'all, a lot of y'all sound like y'all do crack all day because you be on here all day. All motherfucking day. How the
Talk
fuck
about
are
it,
you
bro.
surviving on this bitch? You got to be doing some type of crack. Some something. Stop fucking talking about me. I go to work. Meth, yep, meth, ordinary guide, right.
That is
So
crazy.
anyways.
Hey, Brock, that little baby whooping your ass on, boy.
How you know?
Boy, I can hear it all in your voice. Boy, you need to sleep at all.
I'm so fucked up, bro. We oh man, I gotta just tell you offline. But I've been getting to it, but boy, I'm tired.
You don't know when it's night or day, right?
I don't, bro. I got a hoodie on right now outside. That let you know how fucked up I am, bro. I just went to Whataburger. It's 100 degrees out here, my nigga. I got a hoodie on, nigga. Yeah.
Hey Brock, if you haven't tried these already, it might give you a little extra boost of energy for the baby. Go get you a little energy drink. I'm gonna tell you, get the Celsius one with the zero sugar.
You like Celsius?
Yeah,
You like that
Celsius one or a Eurobut. Oh, wait, no,
Hey,
the Euro-
yo,
I drink the C4 when it's bad.
the Eurobates. They're all natural.
Girls that drink Celsius, I heard about them. I'm gonna say that.
What about us? What about us?
They got, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? They do good with oral history.
But I just wanted you to know that.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard, bro. I don't know if it's true.
Anyways,
They
look,
do
Brock.
good with oral history.
What's
Look, Brock. I just
keeping it real with you. I don't know.
She didn't
That's like a thotty drink. That's like if you be at the party, you see the girl drinking the Celsius or like the wine coolers, you got a scooper. Like, oh yeah, she popping it off tonight. She got a thong on. She popping. What's up, man? Hey. She hit you with the hey.
If you need an extra boost, Brock, don't forget there's energy drinks out there that are natural. You could just pick me up and stay away from a lot of meat right now and drink you a little lemon water in the morning to clean your liver out, get you a little activated. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm telling you,
Oh,
my
bro,
guy.
all we need is some coconuts, Gatorade, and like 4 bottles of water. Me and you, it'd be a long night, me and you. Tell me, I don't need none of that shit. I don't need no Centrum. I don't need none of that shit. I just need, just step in that room with some Savage Fenty on and give me a coconut, a couple of watermelon slices. It's lit.
Excuse me, I'm old school. I wear Victoria's Secrets in this beach. Okay, I don't wear no Savage, none of that bullshit. I wear Victoria Vicky's, or I go to the straight little hood spot where they got the little bomb, little creations.
Oh, you a Vicky C? Oh, you a Vicky Secret?
Yeah.
All right, wait till I get you that age of provocateur and that Savage Fenty. Start feeling that silk on you.
I love Savage Fenty, but
yeah, there you go. Yo,
Nigga Victoria was a whole nigga.
Come on, man. Come on.
Nazi boy. That nigga was a whole nigga.
But yeah, them Celsiuses, Brock, get that Celsius because it's zero sugar and it's good for you. Nope, it ain't got a bunch of bullshit up in it and it's not gonna make you crash. It's gonna just in the Eurobates. I think it's called Eurobates. It's like a yellow can with like a little red or a little green if it's like mint flavor, but it tastes nasty. But it's natural. It's good for you. That give you a little pick me up right before the baby wake up.
Celsius is a drink for the wetties.
You ain't gonna be able to go to sleep.
If she a wettie, she drinks Celsius. So fact.
That's facts. That's facts. You ain't lying, Zine. Because soda make your coochie dry.
They thought look. They got mad at me the other day because I said, you see the girl in the summer with the can of soda? That ain't it. That's not the one. Stay away from it.
That's not the one.
Late night is gonna be bad. That box gonna be hot. The box gonna be hot. Now I know, I know niggas got a certain nose, but I'm gonna leave it there. Yo, Rue. So listen, I want to talk to you real quick, all right?
About Badissi?
Nah, what's that? That sound gay. I don't want to talk about no body
No,
shit.
Badissi is
What's
a
Badissi?
dick, pussy, and ass.
Nah, I'm good.
Smell mixed
I
all
want to talk
together.
about no. I'm talking. Yo, ever
don't
since
know what that is.
a youngster, I knew I was a playboy, man. I only watched Monkey on Monkey growing up. I never I never partake. I'm just monkey on monkey
You be
action.
saying wild shit to me, so I have to say something wild before you can say something wild to me.
I keep it heterosexual with you though.
No, but it's like never mind. But this is back shots, bro. This is back
Even
shots,
with women,
bro.
I don't make bati
But
jokes.
this is back shots, bro.
Wake it up. Why are you sex playing me?
Wait,
Talk
what?
about it. Wake it up. We got content. You trying to
That's
play with
not
me?
no.
Now
First
you
of all,
owe me.
you got
Now you owe me.
bussy.
Now
You
you
got
owe me a
bussy
date.
and badussy
Now you
mixed
owe me
up.
a date.
A bussy is a
Now
term
you-
that's used for what you think I'm talking about. Badussy is fucking hetero.
I don't know what badussy is.
It's dick, pussy, and butt.
You get
Like back shots. I just said that.
I bring the pee.
And I'm not
You
talking
got the
about
rest?
in the hole of the ass. I'm talking about fucking a bitch from behind and how y'all
You got-
niggas be like, ooh, I
the pee-pee.
smell.
You got the rest?
Yeah,
I got the
ain't
buddy.
got that.
You got the rest?
I can't talk to you about that.
I got the buddy. You got the rest? Bring the rest. I bring the buddy.
But this do sound crazy.
You bring the ass and the pussy. I bring the
But it's
other
booty,
thing.
ass, and dick smell all
Okay.
together in the room. You ever walk in a room
That smell good? Is that a good smell?
and been like, God damn, who's fucking up in here?
Okay.
That's
I'm gonna talk to you at late night. See, like I don't know about that. So I want to learn more. You gonna be there tonight?
Anyways, I don't want to talk about this no more.
All right, I'm gonna make sure I'm up. All right, say no more. All right, I know what that
Thank
means.
you.
Say no more. I'll talk
Thank
to you later.
you. It's just
All right,
getting
fellas, y'all
weirder.
get back to the morning show. I did my daily, you know.
The
Do you have
transcript.
an outro noise? That was crazy. That was an outro noise.
I want you to listen to 5 Cash
Y'all be
Cobain
having a
songs.
lot to say.
I want you. I want you to listen to 5. I want you to listen to 5 Cash Cobain songs and just think I'm talking to you the whole time. All right.
We can have a real robust conversation if y'all would come out the blue and just talk on the stage. We having a lot to motherfucking say. And be trying to point motherfucking fingers. Show dusty ass. It's different if I didn't come in here and talk about the motherfucking topic that's
Bang.
being had.
Bang.
I don't give a fuck how I talk
They
about
did
this
talk
shit,
about this
how
transcript, but
crazy
then
I
they started
get,
arguing.
how loud I get. I'm talking about the subject matter. So y'all be trying to be funny and say little weird shit. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't. I be wanting to address it just to let you know that I know that y'all some hoes and y'all scared of me. Cause y'all just say it in the chat. Punk bitch.
Hey, that's how I came in the room. Rue was going the fuck out of the chat when I came in the room.
What you say, Bang?
I said that's when I came in the room. You was elbowing the fuck out of the chat. That's when I came in the room.
See, well, yeah, they won't say it to my ear, ho. Yeah. No, I don't be tripping. You know the goo. We fuck with the goo. We ain't shit without our goo, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We got to troll them like they be trolling us.
Hey, ever since them niggas heard that, they ran with that because them niggas was telling y'all ain't shit with us.
Yeah. They would leave and shit. Like people wasn't still gonna be there in the chat. I'm dead. I'm dead. Bring me back alive.
Niggas
No,
say,
bitch, I'm not fucking drunk. It's called high on life. Huh? Fuck these fuckers.
I'm shit without them niggas.
Man, listen, y'all didn't know what to do with me when I was running this morning show with my partners up here. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't really running it. We was all running it, but you know, hear what I'm saying.
That's a
With my
Texas nigga,
partners, my day ones, my A1s, my day ones, and the moderation team, you know what I'm saying? And now that I'm quiet, you know what I'm saying? When I say something, don't act like y'all ain't never heard me talk before. That's the point I'm trying to make. Like, y'all be acting like y'all ain't never heard me talk crazy to y'all before. Y'all can pass a judgment on me. You know how much I'm gonna start passing.
Can I give you some advice?
No.
Okay.
Because that means I would give a fuck.
You know what?
Think about what you just asked me.
You know what's crazy?
What's up?
And that's why can't
I
take
listen.
advice.
I listen. Go ahead. I listen. Go
No.
ahead.
I'm gonna treat you like the white
Get
people.
your finger
I'm gonna
away
treat you like
from
the
my
white
mouth
people.
like
I'm gonna treat
that.
you.
Don't do
I'm gonna
that.
put my fingers in your mouth.
Don't. I said get it away from my mouth trying to shush me.
What?
Do not shush me. But just we could talk.
You got sexual real fast. Now I'm with it. I'm totally with it. I just want you to know that.
God,
Definitely
bro.
with it. But I just want you to know this turned sexual for no reason. Don't got my fingers in your mouth, around your mouth.
I did not
I'm
say
nowhere near
that.
you. I'm
Get
nowhere
your
near
finger
you.
away from
But
my mouth,
the
trying to shush
visual,
me.
hey, I mean, I'm gonna give you some advice. So whatever the chat says about you, don't answer them and lean into it. So if they say Rue is dumb, say more dumb shit.
No.
No. You don't get it because then they're gonna write
do.
more in the chat,
Let
and
me
then you're
tell
gonna
you-
run the numbers
let
up.
me tell you
but
how
if
I
you
get
stop
it.
them from writing, then they leave. Then you become
tell
another
them to stop
tie.
writing.
And it's funny that you and Taba are going back and forth because you both do the
wasn't
same
going
thing.
back and forth.
You both
I was talking
stop your
shit.
day to say, "Fuck the chat, fuck them, the fuckers." You stop it, and then they stop writing, and it's like, well,
No,
why?
they did not. You're a fucking
I'm
liar
lean
trying
into
to
them.
spin a
Like
narrative.
when they
no,
say,
they didn't,
like,
bro.
Like when they
because
say,
my name is all through there.
Like when they say, "Yo, Zine wife left him," I just say, "Yeah, she did."
As soon as you see Zine with the come in when you said I heard something, they never stopped typing. You're a liar.
Yeah, they got to keep going. That's
Yeah.
good. I'm leaning into it.
No.
They said Zine needs his hour. Okay, I guess I need my. Now, mind you, this is the same. This is the same.
But
this
you
is
don't
the-
see him up here.
But look,
crying.
this is the same chat that I wasn't here for 3 days straight. Didn't come in that one room. Nobody said nothing. You got me? So it's like, I know that they make things up and it's a part of the chat. It's like,
What did you? I'm confused.
trying
Is you
to-
trying to school me on the chat right now?
no, I'm just trying to show you how like you don't got to go through this again. Cause you go through this like every 3 months.
I'm not going through anything.
Okay, this is
How you
bro,
know this not my relationship with the chat?
4 years,
That's
bro.
what I
I've been
keep telling you.
4 years. It's like this clubhouse
Hey, what's
shit,
up,
damn near
y'all? What's up,
relationship.
everybody?
I've been with you for 4 years. I know what you about to do next.
Hey, Lady
Hey,
Killer.
hey, Bang, I've
Hey,
been with her for 4
Ruby.
years. We know the
Kevo.
cycle. We know how this starts with Ru.
Hey,
It starts with this right
What
here,
up,
the
bro?
chat shit, the talking over
y'all?
niggas, and
I
then
don't
she
wanna
gonna
be talking
crash.
all
Watch.
Every beginning of the
Bang, I
month.
called it today. I called it July 3rd. Ru gonna crash out in the next
up,
in the next 10 days. She gonna crash out. I'm telling y'all niggas. Watch.
Shut the fuck up.
And I said you're gonna get the belt on these niggas in the chat.
You feel me? Don't talk about me and my relationship with my chat. Our chat.
Hey yo, I love the chat, man. I want y'all niggas. I'm an African booty scratcher with a 700-pound wife. I'm broke.
Shit.
I ain't got no job. All that shit. Nigga, run it, nigga. You see my PTR? That came from Discord. I love them niggas. They make me a new. Yo, they make me a free picture every week. How can I loot? Listen, some people pay niggas to make graphics. I get free graphics. What the fuck is we mad at? My nigga, and then look, you gotta think about this, Ru. I never even turned this whole clubhouse shit and my personality, the radio, the art. I never turned it and really made it into a business and really try to get money off it. We getting all this shit. Come on, bro. I got niggas that can shoot videos for me. Pick like, yo, you gotta look at what we got and just run with it. Like, nigga, talk shit about me, man. Fuck Zine, man. Let's get the shirts made, man. Fuck that nigga, man.
They don't even be talking shit about
Fuck
me like
Zine,
that.
www.fuckzine.com. I might buy it.
They be telling me to be quiet and I be saying no.
I might buy it. It's crazy.
They
I'm
don't
trying
talk
to run
crazy
it.
to me.
Yo, Ben, you feel
They
me?
calling you all types
Yo,
of
Ben, you feel me? Yo, Ben, niggas be walking around their neighborhood. Hey,
They
bro,
love
niggas
me.
walk around their neighborhood and niggas in your neighborhood be like, hey, man, you be talking to Wack 100, man. Hey, man, I heard you do some shit with Kanye. Yo, you and we don't get paid for it. We just do it for the love. Like, nobody really try to really run it, campaign it, really try to monetize off it. And we can't get mad at these niggas in the chat. Hey, man, Zim is a bitch.
Check out of here, bro.
Zim
Like,
is a bitch. Fuck
not
the Zine
directly from
team.
Clubhouse.
The Zine team is full of African booty
They
scratchers.
stop typing in the chat, bro.
Zim,
They
it's checks
just
to be
stopped.
made, bro. It's
Look at
just
the stop.
not.
Look
It's
at the
not.
chat,
It's
y'all.
not out the thing. You can make some bread out
Fuck
this.
everything
Look
I
at
got
that.
going
It's
on, nigga. Fuck them kids, all that
Trying to
shit.
put
I
that
want
shit
all
on
that.
me.
I want all that. I want all that.
They try to put that shit on me, though. They
Oh,
stop chatting immediately.
Ru, you finna Ru, Ru, you
You
the
think you the
last
shit, bitch?
Ru, you about to be one of the last female survivors of the first ever 100 side room. Ain't nobody left with you.
What you mean ain't nobody left with me?
So, hey, bang. I got a whole
Plenty of
bang.
us.
I go to Discord, every room, every Discord link that talks shit about me. I go to every one of them. I talk a little bit of shit, get them revved up, and they make memes, videos. Nigga, I love it.
Hell nah.
Say boom.
This nigga 2D
He's
is
a
on
fucking
porn.
idiot. That nigga is burned
What you want me to do?
Bro, what the
You want me to get mad? What you want me to do? Yo, who made that?
You think
Whoever
you the
Discord
shit?
made that, I'ma kill you.
You're not
Like,
the part.
But that's how you almost murdered me. But yeah, nigga, that's good.
No, you gotta sometimes look.
I did
Sometimes
say
you
what I
gotta throw a
said.
little
We ain't gotta keep
gasoline in
saying it, okay,
places.
nigga?
Sometimes you gotta throw gasoline in places to get everybody revved up. Then they start getting amped up. Feel
Hey,
me?
Zine, this nigga Ben had gonorrhea in the chat said, they be packing your ass up in the Discord, nigga.
Did you just call this man Ben had gonorrhea?
Bro, hold on, bro.
Hey, yo.
Did you hear what you just said, bro? Bro, a nigga that, bro, listen to me. A nigga or a woman, they could be old or young. They've been in the room for 4 years, never got on stage. They wake up every day, they be on the app 24/7 and write in a chat. And they're telling me a bunch of other niggas I don't know is talking about me every day. Bro, I won, my nigga.
Sounds messy.
Sounds
When
like
you said it sounds messy.
I won. I come out with a video right now. You know what they're all gonna do? They're all gonna spam it and say I suck. It doesn't matter. The comments go up. We get monetized. We get a bag. The only thing, if they were smart, they would boycott niggas. But no, they come together to talk shit. Add to the shit, my nigga. I'm just saying, I don't get mad at these niggas. I like these
They
niggas.
really don't want to
I
destroy
like
you,
these
bro.
niggas.
I talked to the chat before. They don't want to destroy you. They just want to troll you. Like it is not that they not smart enough to boycott. They choosing to troll you because that's their way of life. That's what they do.
Zim is an African nigga who's supposed to go. Look, I was supposed to go to Africa to see my dad 4 years on the app. I'm broke. I have no money. My wife runs my life. I'm a scammer. Like what else,
fake
man?
basketball coach.
Fake basketball fan. I'm not really blood. Nothing like
a terrible coach.
Terrible coach. Wife 700 pounds. I gotta roll out the bed. Take her to work every day.
Wife not black.
My wife, they ain't even tell you my wife ain't black.
Fake Muslim.
That got you choosing.
I don't pray.
That's on you though, Z. That was karma for what you done to me. What
did he do to you, bro? What did he do?
Motherfucking people
What did
thinking
he
I got a white wife.
What did he do?
One more.
So I don't feel bad that I think your wife is white.
I'm not the big
did it
homie
to me.
white.
My bitch is white.
I really thought that.
Bro, he got everybody in this bitch thinking my bitch is white.
That nigga Indigo fucked over him so much that he took Indigo tactics and he started doing Indigo shit.
Yeah.
That nigga said, "You touch kids, nigga." I said, "What the fuck? The fuck does he got this shit?" Nigga,
I didn't know he said that.
Nigga just hit a nigga with some left field shit.
I never heard him say that. I never heard him say that.
Look, I started using fight tactics too. When you small, you know you gotta throw one of punches. It don't make no sense, but it give you a little second to figure another move out. Just throw some shit in the air. Yo, that nigga fuck gorillas. What? What don't even make sense? Now I give you like 20 seconds to come up with some shit now. Now you start, listen, man. This shit is fun, man. This high school all over again, man. You can't, come on, bro. We gonna turn this shit off. Most of us gonna kiss our kids in the mouth, bro. Pay our bills, bro. Really live our life, bro. Some niggas fucked up. Some niggas is on. Some niggas is learning. Some niggas, that's just life, bro. Like, I hope you taking this shit no serious because when, nigga, they wake up when in this app blow up, everybody gonna go back to their regular life. Ain't nobody gonna kill. Well, some of y'all might kill yourself, but regular niggas ain't gonna kill themselves.
Some niggas
they gonna get back to regular life.
Oh, nigga.
Yeah, some niggas gonna kill themselves. They ain't gonna know what to do. Especially them niggas that be like, oh, I was the #1 content creator on Clubhouse. They need to like shout me out because I'm a black guy, and the black guys like, oh, you niggas just kill me.
Any nigga that come in his home and refer to the seasons of the Clubhouse.
Yeah, corny mainliners. I'm a mainstreamer.
Dead ass.
I'm a main. I'm a
season 5 Clubhouse original.
Niggas say you wasn't here on season 1.5. I'd be like, bro, I don't know what the fuck.
Oh yeah.
When the
so
fuck
how
was
we
that?
would do how we would do the seasons was basically the month. So, yeah, I think we in season like 30.
37.
No, every 6 months is a year.
You got? Oh wait, is it every 6 months of the year? That's how we.
Okay,
That's how y'all was doing it,
hold on,
babe?
the season. I mean, every 6 months is a season.
Because Clubhouse is like the inception of America. You got a bunch of different states making their own laws and shit about how the Clubhouse shit should be ran. So, what's the official bylaws of what a season is on
I'm
Clubhouse?
telling you, listen. When I first got here, when I was in Sleepless, they called season 1 everybody that was here December 2019, like November, December 2019. Then January came, that was season 2. Because the reason why it was like that, and they were doing it by month at the time, because y'all saying differently, they were doing it like that is because shit was changing on the app so fucking fast. New people was coming onto the app that didn't get invites. They were just getting invited to the app. So they was like second line motherfuckers. And then it went on and went on. So that's how we used to do it. It was by month.
Okay, so we gotta do the homework on that. We gotta find out how many updates Clubhouse has had.
Bro, it's definitely it's definitely been off that, bro. The niggas wasn't saying there's a new season every month. Like
that's what we would say in regards to the new people.
I'm saying that like that's some old stuff right there. I never even heard that before, so I know that's gotta be old. Not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying I never heard it.
Hey,
no, yeah,
nigga,
you just you wasn't on here.
Look, bro. Shout out my nigga Ben had. My nigga Ben had said some shit that's real. Season 2 definitely started when they stopped the invites. So the first was invites. Season 2, once they stopped invites, you could just come on. That's when season 2 was.
Hey,
when
I
got my invite, I
was just describing how we used to do it.
What? I was selling invites. I lived in LA off invite sales. We go right to
I still got all 10 of my invites. 6, I mean.
Oh, okay. That shit's like, I don't know what that shit's like now. That shit's worth nothing. You might as well just wipe your ass with those things.
Oh no, it wasn't in on a piggyback off your comment. I was just
now you should maybe you could trade them. Maybe if you save them, you can like if
no,
you
that's before
them.
They let the Android users in.
What you trying to say?
And then after that, it was pointless because the app was open to everybody.
You see what you're doing?
What?
You taking shots. Now if somebody gonna take a shot at you, they got an
Android. That was part of one of the updates. They allowed the Android users because it was iPhone only. It was an iPhone only app.
Yo, when I take you on this date to like the Grammys and shit, I don't want you saying nothing. I just want you to look pretty and don't say nothing. You might say the wrong thing.
There's nothing to say.
You might be like
pretty.
Yeah, you might go on that shit and say like, yeah. I mean, your album was cool, but like
they
nobody
might not
black
think I'm
really
with you because I'll be way taller than you. But yeah, it's nothing.
Hey,
listen.
I remember a girl told me that when I was younger. Said, yo, you short. I said, shit, I climb trees. You feel me? Like real talk. Like I don't get it twisted. Yo, Rue, stop playing with me one time for real. Like you really playing with me, man. Like for real, son. What's wrong with you? You all right?
Yeah.
When last time you got a hug, like a real warm hug, like not the side joint, you know, when niggas hit you with the side.
Yesterday
with the
from
waist.
my mother.
Now, you hear what I said? When a nigga really like gave you the front hug, like pelvis on pelvis, like
a lot of men
held your shit. When the last time you had that?
Honestly,
I could tell it's been a while. So
honestly, it has been a while since I've had dick to my pelvis.
Like on your shit, like what's
you
up,
know,
girl?
before it was
squeeze your
years,
little back, you know what I mean?
y'all.
You know, rub on the back.
And y'all kept telling me to get dick, and then I got dick.
And then what happened?
I mean, what the fuck you mean, nigga? I mean, sorry, let me call you a nigga. You're not a nigga.
Some people usually like loosen up. You just got tighter.
No, I got tighter.
Yo, all you single niggas, man, you niggas is playing.
You know how like when you hit coochie and it feel like it's sucking your dick? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
like it's pulling you back, it's pulling you in. And
what he said? What he said? When you hit the pussy, it feel like it's grabbing you. I'm a savage too. She is savage too.
I know because I fingered the girl before, so I know how that shit feel.
If you fuck my brother, I ain't chicken tender. I ain't mad at you.
I was talking to the chat.
Fucking in the kitchen. We ain't even make it to the master room. What you know about that, Rue?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I could tell. Yo, all right, let's get into some topics.
You said you fingered a girl. Start there.
Dang, shut up. You gonna throw that bullshit out there?
Yeah. Yo, man, whoever invented the ropes, man, you fucking up the world, man. These girls don't know what to do no more. They lost their fucking mind. All right? Whoever invented the rolls, Whoever invented gas station pills and roses done fucked the world up. Niggas ain't rocking and rolling no more, and shorty just rolling out.
That is fucking sick.
Shit is fucked up. But I'm gonna bring that to the late night. I think I'm gonna stay up tonight. I got something to do in the morning, so I might be in the late night tonight. But hey yo, Sunshine. So what? So yeah, the transcripts. So all my lawyer niggas, you saying we got motion or we got no motion? Like, what we talking? Like, cause I heard a bunch of gibberish and a bunch of bullshit. I don't do lawyer shit. What that mean in simple nigga terms? We got motion or no?
What's up, killer? What in regards to the trial?
In regards to the thug, I heard a bunch of gibberish, man. I don't know what the fuck none of that means. Like,
where we're at right now in the trial is the star witness is in a situation where he had an ex parte meeting with the judge, his attorney, and the state. The defense lawyer, Brian Steele, got word that there was a meeting. The judge wanted him to tell him how he got to that point. How do you know about that? And he found him in criminal contempt of court. So he asked that they release the transcripts because he had about 20 fucking lawyers pull up to the courthouse in his defense, like big time lawyers came to his defense and was like, that's incorrect. It should be civil contempt, not criminal contempt. So it was a whole big thing. And then Brian Steele was sentenced to basically the weekends in jail. The weekday in jail, and then he can have the weekends off, or I think maybe it's the other way. Long story short, they requested those transcripts to be dropped so that they could see what this ex parte meeting was about. The judge pushed back a little bit. They asked him to recuse himself from the trial. He said, I'm not going to recuse myself because of these reasons. Attorneys again stepped in and said it is not appropriate for you to decide that factor. It has to be another judge that decides that factor. Long story short, the judge finally got those the transcripts from the ex parte meeting. He got them released, and at first it was going to be some redacted info, and they was like, but finally they came out and there was nothing was redacted from that transcript. So that's where we're at, and they're pretty much saying like this is borderline coercion and witness intimidation. Because the guy was not going to testify. He didn't feel comfortable getting up there incriminating himself in regards to previous crimes or his knowledge about any crime. He went back and forth with the judge. He kind of isn't as, we kind of picked that up. He's not as savvy, he's kind of low, like they call him stupid and slow and all that because it kind of gives that energy. They asked him one question, how old was he? He said he pled the fifth. That's how his ass ended up in custody. And then this ex parte meeting happened, and all of a sudden he was testifying the next day. And they thought that was very suspicious. And we all have a feeling that Miss Bumpus, who is his acting attorney at this time, standing in for Mr. Melsky, or I don't know how to say his name, but she was pretty much saying in the transcripts, like, just mainly her little pieces and bits that, she wasn't trying to be really there in so many words. And how long is this going to take? Am I going to have to be here? Long story short, I guess she didn't feel comfortable. So we're kind of assuming that she possibly gave that info to Mr. Steele. They threw that bitch under the bus. And that's how they got the info. So that's where we're at right now. I hope that made sense for you. See. Civil contempt, yeah, that's what they felt like. It should be civil contempt, not criminal contempt. But that judge lame, and he kept saying everything's gonna go to the appellate court. They can look at this, and it's like that could be years from now. By the time they look at that, we want you to recuse yourself because we don't feel like Jeffrey Williams, aka Young Thug, is getting a fair trial because a lot of this shit has nothing to do with him outside of a fucking rental car.
Looking at some stuff for you to wear. Text me your address. Send it to you.
I'm sure when
you talk smart and shit, it's like kind of cool. So like, what you said? So you say you free on Saturdays and Sundays? That's your days off? What you say?
Yeah, I be following the trail, man.
Okay.
Look, I gotta go. I don't got time.
Oh, all right. See how that work, y'all? All right. I gotta go too, y'all. I'm gonna hit y'all.
I'll be back.
Yeah,
I'll be back. I promise.
Yeah, we be back.
I gotta get ready for work.
We gotta get ready for work. We hit y'all back. Welcome to the morning show. Hot topics with Wack 100. Follow the moderators on stage. Ping up, share the room. Man, lovely day pre-game before, people start barbecuing and doing a 1-2 thing, celebrating, busting firecrackers, but saying they're not Americans. You know how this goes. Another day of hypocrisy for
I had to
niggas.
come back for that. You stupid as fuck.
Another day of hypocrisy for
Busting
niggas.
firecrackers,
We
but
don't
we don't-
celebrate, but we're gonna bust firecrackers and barbecue. Say no more. I'm with it though. I'm with it because I will be doing the same. So I just want to say we're all in this together.
Hey
Hypocrisy.
y'all, we not doing firecrackers in Long Beach this year. Not even the Queen Mary. So don't bring your asses down here because they haven't been practicing and none of that shit for it. They said the fireworks show ain't happening. We too close to Russia on the West Coast. Okay, we don't want to send out any, noises that'll have them fuck it up. So
Now I ain't gonna lie.
That's
I
not what
fuck
was
with
said.
you, but I don't know about that last statement you made. All right, so let's talk. Let's unpack that. What do you mean you close to Russia? Like I don't know. Like that's real? That's really.
Y'all didn't know that we share waters with Russia, West Coast, Pacific Ocean. The Pacific Ocean.
Somebody come off that mic.
Nope.
The Pacific
Thank you.
Ocean. Go look on the
Thank
map.
you.
It's
Don't let me be the only nigga.
Russia and the West Coast of California.
Y'all was about
the
to let
United
Rue get
States
that off, and nobody
share-
was gonna say nothing. Hold the
Share
fuck
the
up.
Pacific waters. How they get to
Niggas
Cuba?
ain't shit. Yo,
You get to Cuba.
Rue, I'm the
Russia
only
is
nigga that
definitely-
fuck with you.
No,
Because I'm the
Russia is
only
definitely
nigga that
the
look on the
closest
mic and
country to
challenge.
us.
They was gonna let me
Wait, say that again.
I said Russia is definitely the closest country to us.
Canada and Mexico is not close.
Pull over that ass too fast.
Canada and Mexico?
Nope.
Yeah.
Yo, somebody, come on, let's
look at a
talk,
map,
y'all.
boo.
Yo,
They're
hey, yo,
bordering
bro,
countries. Hold on, TG3. What do you mean?
You
No?
do know you can walk to Mexico, right?
You know Canada and Mexico are bordering
Look it up.
countries, meaning there's zero
Look it up.
things in between us.
Look at
You can literally
Yo,
go.
nigga, look it up.
Nigga, not looking at up TG3.
TG3.
What the fuck?
No, but he's right. He is right. Alaska in Russia, parts of Russia are not too far. But what you saying is not correct, brother. It's not.
Nigga, Canada and Mexico the closest countries to us.
That's what I just told him.
These are places
Literally
you can
connected.
walk
Fuck
to.
y'all. Fuck are y'all talking about?
There's nothing to talk about, CL. I don't know why he's arguing with me. TG3 gonna tell me, look it up. That pissed me off.
Motherfucker, nigga got me about to look it up.
Don't look it up.
Across you got to go cross the water to get to one of them, and then you got to cross the state line to get to the other one.
Hold on, CL, and let's get it. Yo, I even tried to say, all right, maybe they mean continent, and the closest continent is fucking Asia.
Asia.
Yo, what
Russia
y'all
is not a
talking about,
continent.
bro?
Russia ain't a continent. Russia is an Asia.
But I'm just saying Europe. Maybe it was Europe. They was fucking it up or something. I'm thinking that. I'm like, nah, wait. All right, bro, hold on, bro. Yo, make that make sense, Rule. Come on, girl. I can't. Come on now. Come on, girl. Like, nah, I fuck with you now. I ain't gonna make you say something crazy in this league. And then TG3, come on. You know, come on now. White guy always supposed to come with the facts. What we doing, bro? What we doing right now, bro? It's the morning show. I know we got 15 minutes left, but I'm gonna keep us on the right path. Come on now. What y'all doing? Wake it up. So you guys don't have the facts, or
clearly no facts.
I'm
I'm
looking that
cool
up.
with it. All right, at least we debunked that.
No, yeah, I'm not looking that up.
Yeah, let's
look that up.
Hey, no,
and
I got that for you though. That was for you too, because people listening to us.
If
I don't want to be
East Coast,
stupid.
if you're on the East Coast, wouldn't it be like Finland and Sweden and all that? West Coast, wouldn't it be?
No, nigga, it still be Canada.
I'm talking about if you're talking about places that's got water in between us, it'll still be like Finland or something. If you go the other way, wouldn't it be like China or Australia or something?
On like
Ah,
West
man,
Coast,
see, Alex might got a point.
West Coast, bro, California, at the top, and then Alaska is not. Alaska literally not that far from.
No,
when it's cold, you can literally walk over the ice to get over there.
You can't use Alaska. They said West Coast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't it don't I'm just trying to help. I'm standing on the beach of Los Angeles. I look into the Pacific. You telling me Russia is the next thing we gonna touch?
No,
I don't
and
think
why,
so,
what
son.
the fuck do fireworks got to do with it? We could do whatever we want. It's America. Fuck them niggas. But they're not even next to us to hear it. So what the fuck are we
I
talking
don't know. Double. You might I don't know where you're going with this. In the back.
That nigga said
Shit is not a continent, Alex.
So
So what the
remember
fuck
what,
are you
what we
talking
were
about?
talking about, right? Fireworks can't go off because Russia, y'all forgot already. Y'all high as shit. Russia
This
is
did
our
start with
closest
Russia.
country.
What the fuck Russia got to do with
we can't
that?
bust off fireworks. Why
In the
not?
middle of the ocean. What the fuck? I'm lost.
Like, why can't we bust fireworks off?
Who said? What are we talking about?
Yes.
What the fuck
Okay.
is double talk?
Everybody
That's
wait.
because
No,
Rule made that
Double, I
comment
got
that
you.
we can't do
Everybody
that.
wait.
CL Rule made
we
that
can't bust
comment, and she
firecrackers.
gone now.
Rue said we can't bust fireworks on the West Coast because we're literally that close to Russia.
Oh, well,
That's what she
You
said.
feel me?
And then
Forrest said it.
TG3,
Listen, Forrest said it
TG3
best.
said yeah. So now we're stuck.
But Forrest said it best.
I just
Stupid
want to
is and
make sure you
stupid
know where
does.
your country's what.
You don't know where yours is.
TG3, how you gonna say that Russia is the closest country is closer than Mexico, bro? And we literally share borders.
And the
with
nigga said,
Mexico and
and he
Canada.
had the nerve to say,
Countries.
and he had the nerve to say, look it up.
Hold on, what you say,
He
TG3?
just said it again. Look it up.
Hold on, what he said?
He wants you to know where your continents
He
was.
told you look it up.
When he
Look
thought
that
he was,
shit up, nigga.
when he thought he was right, he said, look it
Nigga,
up.
come up the mic and have a conversation, nigga. Stop being all condescending, you little asshole. I can't even hear what the fuck he's saying.
Because he ain't saying nothing.
I said what I said.
He just wrote in the chat, I don't have to respond to you niggers. Wait, I don't have to respond to you niggas.
CG3.
Niggas. My fault.
That's fucking
Niggas.
Hey yo,
Yeah, right.
hey yo, nigga, yo, this shit don't make no motherfucking sense, homie. Cause, yo, man, Rule, man,
Talking about this is crazy.
this shit got my head hurting, man.
Hey, that was, hey, I don't mean to talk about people, but that was pretty dumb.
I like Rule, man. That's why I told her I'm
I
gonna
do too, nigga, but that was dumb, nigga. Fuck that.
But this part, she said it and left. She said it and left TG3
I
to
don't
die.
think
He all
I
by
don't think
himself.
Rue
He
will
trying to-
leave. I don't think Rue will leave. I think Rue will just stay on mute. I'm driving now. I
But
can't look at my
TG3 try to clean it up, but he can't.
look it up. Hey, Brock, look it up.
See, bro, I got
Make it
one
look
last
good.
question about the BET Award. I want to fucking know, did them niggas get the motherfucking hip hop award right? Best male hip hop artist. Did
We
get that
can't
right?
shoot fireworks because of Russia so close. That's the most important thing right now.
Man, that shit is not important. Fuck
What, you don't think old girl should have won it over Sexy Red?
Best hip hop artist, nigga. Best male hip hop artist.
Who they had for that again?
Kendrick Lamar, 21 Savage, Burna Boy, Drake, Future, Gunna, J. Cole, Lil Wayne.
Gunna.
Kendrick Lamar won that. Did they get that right?
Damn. Hold up. Did they say
Gunna.
hip hop album and gave this nigga for a song?
No, best male hip hop artist.
Oh, best
Gunna.
male hip hop artist.
Ayo, bang. Nobody want to say it. Gunna.
I wouldn't even say Gunna, but
Gunna, who would you give it to?
I want to know what's the case for Kendrick Lamar. I'm really stuck on what's the case for Kendrick Lamar.
One
because
song.
I'm going off for 2000.
Bang, there is no case for Kendrick Lamar. You know that was some bullshit.
That is like straight politics, right?
Yeah,
But like,
just
it's
one
like
song.
all politics.
One song that went crazy didn't put him at number
But
2
no,
rapper
this
of
is my
all
point.
time.
No, hold on. This is my point. No, hold on. But this is my point. We are judging them off for 2023, right? Did the 24 awards, so Kendrick is doing this shit this year. But last year, I don't remember.
Drake. It was Drake.
Did he
Drake
drop
and Gunna.
Did
Why
he
do
drop
y'all
it?
niggas forget? Y'all
That's
like,
what I'm
the
saying,
fuck?
so
Did Kendrick,
Why y'all niggas act like
did Kendrick
Drake
drop
ain't been Drake?
anything?
Because they're bandwagon.
Yo,
bro.
Niggas
yo,
like,
Ben,
who's
Ben.
been rapping for the last 10 years?
Ayo,
Since
Ben.
Kendrick has
I'm
been
making the case.
Drake.
I'm making the case for the Gunna nigga. I'm telling you, Drake. I get it. Drake was always gonna be Drake, but Gunna, a nigga who we thought was done to make that run, he the best nigga from last year. Period.
LeBron couldn't never get MVP and Kobe couldn't get MVP because niggas be like, man, that nigga we know he good, so we just gotta give him
No,
some
it's
air
not
to this
that.
nigga.
Nah,
fuck
it's not
bro.
that.
It was
I'm
Drake.
saying what I'm saying is
gonna be
if you
Drake
was gonna
again
give it to
next year,
Drake,
watch.
I wouldn't
Niggas
be
is
mad
scared.
at it, bro. I'm not saying that. I'm
I
saying if you
wouldn't be
gave
mad
it
if
to
niggas
I
would
wouldn't
have
be
gave
mad
it
at
to
it. But
21.
if you gave it to Gunna, I can understand. The nigga definitely needs a
Now
second.
Kendrick drop an album this year.
Kendrick dropped one song,
No,
bro,
but if
last
Kendrick
week,
drop
bro.
an
How the
album
fuck?
this year, next year we're talking about this is his year for sure.
Yeah,
For
we
sure.
talking. Yeah,
So
next
listen,
year for
listen.
sure.
the
He
vote
done
is already
listen.
in. How
He
did
done
Kendrick
already
win it?
dropped the song. Nigga, he done
It's
already
only
dropped
6
the
months
song.
in, and he already got the year. It's not
Yeah.
even.
He kind of got the
Yeah.
And the
year
song ain't
already.
even been out, yo, bro. That song ain't even got 60 days on it, bro.
That nigga gonna win 70 awards off of that one song
For
next
sure.
year. Watch.
He got to me he got the year. I mean, he gonna drop something. And when he dropped that project, it could be mid. It don't matter what it is. He got the year. I don't see a nigga catching him unless a nigga just come out of nowhere with
Look
some
out
shit
for
that
the
we
death
just.
of Marshall Mathers.
I thought I was tripping, but I felt like them niggas
I
straight
don't
politics.
think
They
niggas
on
is
some
going
politics
crazy
shit.
over
They
no
just gave it to
Eminem.
Kendrick, dog. They weren't supposed to. Kendrick wasn't supposed to get it this young.
Yeah. I don't think niggas going crazy off Eminem second enough. I fuck with Eminem. I'ma listen to it. I get them all, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you, but
He
it's
say,
the machine, bro. It's not really the fans that
bro, look at
do.
the
It's the
last two albums performances. That it's not good.
Niggas
Even
in
with the
Detroit
machine.
not even fucking with Eminem.
Yeah, M ain't performing like that no more.
Nah,
Like,
M is going crazy
he's
overseas.
still
Like he
M.
still got this core following
Y'all
overseas and
better
shit.
cut
And in
that
this country.
shit out. The nigga did say him. Are you referring to Eminem?
I don't know.
Eminem
Yeah, that's what
is
he just
referring
said.
to Martin.
Yeah.
That's what the nigga
Nigga,
just
that
said.
nigga will sell out. Nigga, he'll outrun Drake. He'll outrun Kendrick. Nigga, I put him up by himself against a Drake and Kendrick in the building.
I cool sign.
Combined.
Building, yeah.
Nigga, nigga, we could do it across the street same day.
Building for sure, but he not selling more albums than Kendrick
Are
dropped.
you out of your
What?
damn mind?
Yo,
He not
He
selling more albums than
outrunning them
Kendrick this
niggas.
year.
Come
That
on,
nigga
stop,
still
man.
doing
Nope.
4-5 million. Are you
But I'm
crazy?
talking about this year when they
hey,
drop,
hey,
he's
hey,
not selling
Okay,
more.
let's bet. Let's bet.
hey,
Let's bet
Brock,
that.
hey,
Boy,
Brock,
what you
Let's
want to
do that.
bet?
hey,
Hold
Brock,
on.
I'ma
No, no,
keep
no,
it
no,
real. That
no.
I'ma
nigga
do
Boy,
that.
you ain't. Hold
I'ma
on,
do
Z.
that.
Nah.
And I'm not
Let him go.
scared. Let's
But you
No,
do
no.
that.
can't
Okay.
fuck Z. But you
I don't think you understand what that man is, bro.
I definitely understand. That's one of my favorite. He's in my top
Bro,
5.
that
What are you
nigga
talking
will
about? I like every
outstep.
album.
Bro, let me tell you something. It ain't a nigga right now. If M drop and they drop, gonna outrun that nigga, bro.
M last album, you don't even know when M dropped his last album.
Bro,
go look
that's
at
the
Toby.
dangerous part to it.
But it didn't do nothing like that.
Okay,
It just
Go
dropped
look at
last year.
Toby's numbers.
Listen. Go look at all this totality of his numbers on that situation. And the dangerous part is M is gonna consistently is not having now. His 4-5 million is down because that shit used to be double.
Right.
That shit is still, bro. 4-5 million is insane.
I know, but he's
Crazy.
not doing that. I'm telling
Boy.
you, like his last couple of shits is not doing what Eminem
Okay.
used to do. I get what you saying, but it's not happening right now.
I'm doing whatever you need me to do, baby.
The new song
Whatever
is
I got
Toby.
to do, you win.
It dropped
Whatever
a
it
day
is,
ago,
it
and
don't
it's
matter.
got 3.8 million views
Man, I don't
already.
Hey yo, hey yo, hold on. Let me just say this. Hey yo, Brock, I'm gonna keep it real with you. And this, I don't know if you know this. This
No,
real shit, bro.
right.
That nigga Eminem is the most selling rap nigga ever.
Whatever it
And
is,
listen, Brock, between me and you, he got the next nigga beat by double the. So like,
this nigga don't understand.
Brock, if he got 80,000 sold, Tupac is number 2 at 40 million.
Do y'all
He
know
got
the
80
album
million
music can be
ever.
versioned?
Like this nigga is the man, bro. Like,
Bro,
I'm
hey,
just-
bro.
I'm
I
thinking, I
swear
don't
the
know.
nigga sent me a booking for this nigga, right? I swear to God, it's about 8 months ago. They said, Wack, we got $3 million. Eminem to take a helicopter into the boat, do a show, and he do a 30-minute set, and then he get back on the helicopter, go home.
What the fuck?
Bro, what I'm trying to tell you is, here goes the unique part to Eminem. He has urban, he has foreign, he has the white people, and because his music is so fucking quirky, the kids always discovering. Remember that nigga got quirky music, all that old shit, right? The nigga's music always taps into the children. It don't get old. It's timeless. Now you'll get a nigga over here like Kendrick. He got this crowd and this crowd. The white boy got everything we can't get and he got our crowd. That's what used to piss Benzino on them out. Why y'all supporting him? His people don't support us. You know, remember? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro,
You right on them
I'm
points.
just telling you now, when you take all that, and not only that, he's still clean. So everybody still want to do business with him. Everybody. The machine is an automatic for that dude, bro. He ain't got to make, once they know he got a project, they going to get this nigga top tier this, top tier that, that, banner here. He ain't got to ask. The nigga is really the Michael Jackson of rap.
What? He just dropped a song yesterday.
I mean, when you talk about that, when you talk about it on that level, yeah. But then when we talk about if they drop this year, all I'm saying is we know
Him going to outrun him.
You think
well,
him
Kendrick don't drop? He got to drop. If Kendrick don't drop, that's because he's scared of some numbers.
That's what I'm saying. So let's just assume Kendrick drop. I get Kendrick and you get him, and we just gonna see who's gonna outrun.
Okay, all right,
we can do something cool. But I'm going with Kendrick.
Oh no, we
That's
doing something.
Yeah,
oh no,
we
we
doing
doing
something.
something.
Yeah, we doing something.
We doing something, nigga.
We doing
Ain't
something,
no
nigga.
way we can do something. We doing something, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Let me see what I want.
Shut up.
See what I let me see what I want. I think.
Shut up, nigga, because I need a lifetime supply of diapers. I don't even want no
Okay,
money.
this what we
Oh
gonna
shit!
do.
Eminem brought back
that. Okay, this what we gonna do.
You gotta play with Kendrick, nigga. Why these
Nah,
niggas playing?
you gotta
you seen that song with
You
Big?
gotta go put
Why
on.
these niggas playing with
You
Kendrick?
gotta go put on the Afro curly wig
Oh fuck.
with the extended long Dallas Cowboy Emmitt Smith jersey. Okay, hold on. With the motherfucking what's our girl name? Two bitch. What's the bitch name? What's the
Maya.
some Knickerbockers.
Maya Knickerbockers. Yeah, with the green shoestring. And nigga, you got hold on, bro. Hold on, bro.
You going too far.
And you got to stand at the end of one of the main exits off the 45 freeway with the sign that said Wack was right.
God damn.
Come up with my shit. Hey, yo, come up with some more outlandish shit. I don't give a fuck.
Gonna win. I know Kendrick gonna win. All
See
right,
this right here? This is gonna be a great thing for your son. You know what I'm saying? He can put that on like it's a cartoon. He gonna be like, Daddy, Mommy, look at Daddy.
I can't be taking these kind of chances. I forgot. Oh shit. Nah, you right though. You put him in the arena, I agree with you. Like,
He in a different type of
all-time high though. Right?
Hey,
now.
bro, now listen. You will never, ever, ever in life. Now, Brock, hear me out. Catch me bumping an Eminem song. You just won't get it. If I'm in the car and it comes on, I'll leave it on. But I'm not getting in the car and programming my shit and I'm finna pull up somewhere to Eminem. It's not, but it is what it is with this motherfucker. The nigga got big talking about himself and his mama and his baby mama.
Bro, he in my top 5. Look, I got every album. I'm one of them
is it top 5 because you like the music, or top 5 because his status is what it is?
No, because of both. Because I like the music, but my shit don't just go straight off the music. Because if it was, I have a bunch of Houston niggas, J-Dog, and niggas that niggas don't really even know about, like, and throw them in there. But you gotta throw in the numbers. You gotta factor that in. But I buy every Eminem album, bro. And like the way that he's even done his albums, they all in chronological order. Like even the way that he puts it all together.
He do got something I fuck with. Know what I'm gonna tell you about?
Hey, Wack, you ever played that?
Clean it out my closet. I will bump to clean it out my closet.
The joint with Nate.
Like 3. I know it's like I could sing you 5.
It's like
you would bump.
Yeah, like that late night coming in 2 o'clock in the morning. I can bump to clean out my closet.
What about the Nate Dogg joint, the Till I Collapse?
I gotta hear it. I don't
The
like.
him and Game, nigga. Decent.
Yeah, that was
like he got songs you could listen, but I get what you saying. You a gangster, like you. I mean, I don't expect.
No. Majority of his music I will listen to and laugh, be like, this nigga crazy, the motherfucker. This nigga just say that. Stan, I fuck with Stan.
Exactly, he created a word. You got to think about everything that's going on. They created a word.
A word.
Like a nigga that a real type nigga, like you say Lil Wayne. You always say niggas. Lil Wayne, that's a top nigga. He created a word. You know what I'm saying? Bling bling. That's he created his own shit. You know what I'm saying? When you a top nigga, you always got some shit like that. So yeah, I agree with you. I just really feel strongly about Kendrick right now, and you know what I'm saying. I think it's just his year, bro. It's just everything going his way right now. It's just gonna be one of But like you said, if he don't drop, then I mean, so I'm talking hypothetically.
Yeah, but we go. His kid. Well, wait, he better drop this year.
I'm going off you because, like I be telling niggas what you say, and I ain't gonna lie, I be stealing your take sometimes. I be like, shit, he gotta drop it the third or the fourth quarter. I'm giving him third or fourth quarter, top of the fourth, because it could come at that time too. You know what I'm saying?
What you about to do?
Well, who knows?
Gonna go
Rock,
to the
you don't
store
think
like
it's soon?
this?
You don't think it will be sooner?
Can I have them?
Yeah, he
Hey,
could.
boy, I'm trying to tell
That's what
you,
I'm saying. You don't
boy.
think he got something in
Shout
the
out to
cut?
Clubhouse. Well, I got a 45-year-old and a 23-year-old body. Boy, trying to tell y'all what is
He
going
said he
on.
got the recoil to it.
Did you just applaud yourself, Wack?
He said he got the recoil. Nigga.
I said, did you just applaud yourself?
Without touching his other hand.
45-year-old ass.
How you clapping with one hand, my nigga?
One hand, boy. You 45 this year, nigga. You gonna make it. Now, you know when you slap the bottom of that ass and that motherfucker wave at the top?
It got recoil. Got recoil.
What's up, baby? You good?
Yeah, I'm about to go to the store and get this.
You gonna let me trick on you this week?
Yeah.
All right. Ain't tricking if you got it. Man, I feel sorry for some niggas that go through life, nigga, never get a chance to experience some things. That's some fucked up shit. You know, some of you women just need to just be like, you know what? You just stayed down for me all this time. I know some shit in this world that you really want to experience. I'm just gonna get out the way. Y'all be straight limiting y'all be limiting a nigga life, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Y'all limiting niggas' lives like that.
Yeah, never cop to it.
You gotta stop doing me like this.
All right, y'all. Well, it's that time, man. We got the link up top. We headed to Dangerous Mizans. You got something to say, CL? Want to get it off?
What's that? You want me to say something?
No, I thought you was about to. All right. Well, that link's up top, y'all, man. We headed to Dangerous. But appreciate y'all hanging out with us here in 100 ENT Morning Show. Shout out to the man, Wack 100, the Queen, R&B, and the whole team. Happy Wednesday. Get that link, y'all. Let's go. Hit that link, y'all. Hit that link at the top. Morning show has come to a close. let's go, let's go. Hit that link, y'all. Hit that link at the top. Hit that link at the top, y'all. We're getting about. Let's go hit that link, hit that link, hit that link at the top. All right, y'all. Morning show had come to an end, man. I'll catch y'all on Dangerous Minds. We getting up out of here. Deuces.